invincible from the start. A man, dizzy from hunger, lies on the ground fantasizing about roast duck and chicken. Suddenly, a curvaceous girl holds his face and starts nibbling on him. Trying to preserve some dignity, the man pushes her away, but with a flushed face, she unbuttons her clothes and lunges at him again. Unable to resist, the man just wants to know, is she a human or a ghost? The girl immediately reveals her true, terrifying face. Chen Chang'an, originally just a shut-in otaku, had accidentally traveled to this world. He ended up in the body of a total loser with blocked meridians, unable to cultivate. To make matters worse, he is a longevity body, basically a walking Tang monk. Anyone who eats him can achieve instant ascension. The constant scent of immortality his body emits attracts countless demons and ghosts. To protect him, his old master had to leave the sect and travel to other realms. Before going out to find food, the old man set up a protective seal in this temple. But Chen Chang'an, in a moment of frustration, smashed the prayer mat. He even cursed the heavens, triggering a bolt of divine lightning. Scared witless, he quickly scurried back to the ground, waiting for the old man to return. But his scent had already lured in a female ghost. The man's jaw practically hit the floor in terror. Before he could react, the ghost grinned, pinched his cheeks, and buried her face in his neck. She began to suck his essence greedily. Just as Chen Chang'an thought he was totally toast, a 2-meter diameter circular zone appeared, and a wonderful ding sound woke him up. That sweet notification sound snapped him back to reality. Host encountered a powerful ghost. Invincible domain system activated. Initial domain, invincible within 2 meters. Finally getting his cheat code, Chen Chang'an moved slightly, and blasted the female ghost away. He was about to go on the offensive, but the female ghost just laughed hysterically. You are just a mortal. Don't you have any self-awareness? Just lie down and let me eat you. It will save you some pain. The scantily clad ghost finished her taunt and charged forward. Chen Chang'an took a stance. He threw a punch right into that pretty ghost's face. A pillar of light soared upward, sending her straight to the afterlife. The light beam literally shattered the ceiling of the realm. Killing the ghost earned him 10 domain points, just as he was daydreaming about leveling up his domain and ruling the entire continent one day. A sudden, intense wave of hunger dropped him right back onto the floor. Meanwhile, the sky was still repairing itself. The beautiful yet shocking sight stunned countless monsters. Just when he thought he would be sucked dry by a ghost, he suddenly awakened a 2-meter invincible domain. While punching the ghost into oblivion, he also punched a massive hole in the sky. What he did not know was, that punch did not just scare the demons in the lower realm. It also knocked away the great treasure sword of the immortal Jade Venerable from the upper realm. He used way too much strength. Having fainted from hunger, Chen Chang'an finally woke up again. Just as he was considering eating some dirt to fill his stomach, he suddenly realized something. That 2-meter invincible domain is completely stationary. The chilling aura outside the domain left Chen Chang'an both annoyed and terrified. Right at that moment, a lovely, charming beauty suddenly tumbled into the temple. Close behind her was a powerful cultivator covered in scars. Listening to their conversation, Chen Chang'an originally wanted to mind his own business, but then he realized they must have food on them, right? Starving to death, Chen Chang'an yelled arrogantly, "This is my turf. Who gave you permission to barge in? You are interrupting my meal of thin air. Hurry up and hand over some food as compensation, or else I will show you why the flowers are so red." The scarred man grabbed the dazed girl. With a casual wave of his hand, he sent countless skulls flying toward the mortal Chen Chang'an. The seemingly powerful spell vanished into thin air the moment it touched the domain. This scene completely shocked both cultivators. Chen Chang'an just held up a slender finger and started mocking them relentlessly. The scarred man, fuming with rage, immediately summoned a massive cleaver. In an instant, he charged headlong into Chen Chang'an's absolute domain. Chen Chang'an casually caught it with just 2 fingers. He effortlessly pinned down the scarred man's massive broadsword. With a gentle snap, he broke the Dharma treasure broadsword in half. Then, with a simple flick of his hand, the blade tip sliced the scarred man's head clean off, sending him straight to his grave. The powerful great elder of the evil dragon cave was actually killed by a mere mortal. The young girl gazed at the youth, who was excitedly scavenging the body. She was completely dumbfounded. Meanwhile, he was only focused on finding food, terrified of starving to death. He did not notice the person beside him at all. The poor little girl was shivering in fear. He finally found the scarred man's storage ring, but as a mortal, he could not open the damn thing. He had no choice but to toss it to the little girl nearby. Finally, he got his hands on some roast chicken. No longer starving, Chen Chang'an was so happy he almost shed tears of joy. Suddenly, the little girl dropped to her knees with a thud, looking absolutely pitiful and helpless. She begged Chen Chang'an to take her as his disciple. Chen Chang'an, busy stuffing his face with chicken, was not interested in that at all. But the girl grabbed his leg and would not let go. In her eyes, Chen Chang'an was a powerhouse who could one-shot a golden core cultivator. Chen Chang'an was about to reject her when a thought suddenly struck him. His domain is stationary. If he steps outside, he will probably be hunted down again. Taking in a helper to run errands and fetch him food and drinks does not sound like a bad deal. He cleared his throat and began to act the part of a mysterious master. I have roamed the immortal realm for tens of thousands of years. You seem decent enough, so I shall accept you as an honorary disciple for now. Hearing this, the little girl immediately prostrated herself on the ground in a full kowtow. The system notified him of the master-disciple bond with Ling Baoer. Reward, 100 domain points. Chen Chang'an immediately burst into an excited laugh. So taking disciples also grants domain points. It looks like world domination is not just a pipe dream after all. Just then, Ling Baoer suddenly pinched her nose. Master, how long has it been since you took a bath? Sniff sniff, Chen Chang'an lifted his arm for a quick whiff. Holy crap, this stench is way too intense. His beautiful little disciple was still pinching her nose shut. Is it really that bad, master, you reek? After saying that, she helped her master collect a large vat of rainwater. Splash, asterisk right as he finished cleaning up. The scent of Chen Chang'an's longevity physique directly attracted a massive spirit tiger. This great beast was a known terror in the area. It had just witnessed Chen Chang'an's prowess in slaying a golden core expert with ease. It originally wanted to get the hell out of here, but Chen Chang'an, wanting to gain more domain points, reached his hand out beyond his domain. The aroma of the longevity physique became even more intoxicating. Tempted beyond reason, the tiger lost its mind and charged. It opened its massive maw, intending to swallow Chen Chang'an whole, but Chen Chang'an instantly turned it into a harmless Hello Kitty. It was frozen mid-air. Ling Baoer unsheathed her precious sword and hacked at the spirit tiger, but her cultivation was so low, she could not even cut a single hair. Chen Chang'an took the sword and gave it a gentle swing. A spirit tiger at the 7th or 8th stage of Golden Core was instantly converted into 800 domain points, while Ling Baoer was gazing at her new master in total awe. The system suddenly gave a prompt. Absolute domain can now be upgraded to version 2.0. He quickly told Ling Baoer to save the tiger whip while butchering it. Then he rushed to upgrade the system. It actually unlocked a brand new feature, the record of all creations. He took a common weed that Ling Baoer had dug up from outside and tested the new skill on it immediately. The wild weed actually transformed directly into a spirit herb. This scene left Ling Baoer completely shaken to her core. Chen Chang'an pushed aside Ling Baoer's shocked face and poured even more power into the new skill. The weed that was just a low-level spirit herb actually took on a physical form. A tiny elf with wings suddenly flew right out of the plant. Ling Baoer was staring with her mouth wide open, scaring the little elf so much that it began to shiver in fright. Chen Chang'an placed the little spirit's grass nest in his palm. He channeled his energy, unleashing a skill. With a quick surge, he condensed the herbs into a spirit pill brimming with vital energy. It instantly helped Ling Baoer break through her cultivation level. As Ling Baoer's cultivation rose, the system even rewarded me with domain points. Chen Chang'an, having discovered a new way to level up, thought excitedly. As long as I keep taking on disciples and boosting their cultivation, I can eventually expand my domain across the entire continent. Just as he was lost in thought, a massive sword suddenly pierced through the roof and stuck in the ground. A rusty sword crashed down through the ceiling. Baoer wondered if this was that heavenly treasure. That treasure that descended from the heavens. Seeing my confusion, she explained. What treasure? Seeing my confusion, she explained. A treasure, what treasure? Seeing my confusion, she explained. A treasure, what treasure? Master, do not you know? Last night, some mysterious powerhouse punched a hole in the sky. And then this immortal sword fell down. Is that so? What a pity. I did not get to see it with my own eyes. Truly regrettable. Then he picked up the rusty sword to see if the All Things Vitality ability could repair it. Picked up the rusty sword to test if All Things Vitality could repair it. Testing with All Things Vitality. Use All Things Vitality. After using All Things Vitality, the sword slowly shed its rust. Wow, this sword is so beautiful. Wow, this sword is so beautiful. The sword slowly shed its rust. It revealed its original form. However, if I wanted to snap this sword, I could just exert a little force. It is still useless to me. However, this sword is much stronger now, but still useless to me. This sword is powerful, but still useless to me. Just a little force is enough, but still useless. This blade is quite powerful, but still useless to me. But if I wanted to break it, just a bit of force would do. This sword is still. If I wanted to snap this sword, a little force is all it takes. This sword is still. I only need a little force to break it. This sword is still. I only need a little force to break it. I only need a little force. If I wanted to snap it, this sword is still useless to me. Whatever. If I wanted to snap it, an immortal sword, is this it? Seeing Baoer's interest, I tossed it to her. Oh, thank you, master. Seeing Beor's interest, I tossed it to her. As Ling Beor took the sword, a terrifying power surged out. Master did not even care. Just how high is Master's power level? Master did not even care. She sighed at such terrifying power. Master did not even care. She sighed at the terrifying power. Such terrifying power. Master did not even care. She could only sigh. Such terrifying power. Master did not even care. Just how high is Master's level? Such power and Master does not even care. Such power, Master thinks nothing of it. Such terrifying power. Master does not care at all. Just what level is Master at? Such terrifying power. Just what level is Master at? Such terrifying power. Master does not care. Just what level is Master at? Seeing the emotion in Beor's eyes, such a powerful master. So strong. Looking at Beor's teary eyes, seeing her moved, sob, I am so touched. Such a strong master. Sob, I am so touched. Let Master show you something else. Used all things vitality on the immortal temple. Everything in sight was instantly renewed. This is much more suitable for living. Oh. Okay, rest now. This is much more suitable for living. Oh. Okay, rest now. Oh. Okay, rest now. After such a long night, rest now, rest now. Go to sleep, rest now. No sooner had he spoken. With a loud boom, a figure crashed down through the ceiling. The visitor was none other than the master of Evil Dragon Cave. None other than the master of Evil Dragon Cave. Is the immortal treasure. With him, is the immortal treasure with him. He brought a whole squad of goons with him. Is the immortal treasure really with him? Looks like they are here to snatch the treasure from Li Quan. Is that immortal treasure over there? Seeing Li Beishan approaching, Ling Beor hides behind me, looking completely panicked. Before Li Beishan could even finish, another dark cloud of people arrived from the sky. It is Chu Qinjie, the sect master of the Ghost Skull sect. The formidable sect master of the Ghost Skull sect has arrived. Chu Qinjie, the sect master of the Ghost Skull sect himself. The Ghost Skull sect master, Chu Qinjie. He is also here, seeking the immortal treasure. Li Beishan thought it was just those people from Ling Beor's sect. He did not expect this old poisonous bastard to show up too. There is actually a shape-shifting spirit herb here. A shape-shifting spirit herb. It is mine. A shape-shifting spirit herb. Heavens, it is mine, to think there is such a thing here. A shape-shifting spirit herb. It is mine. I can't believe such a treasure exists in this place. Good God, there is actually a shape-shifting spirit herb in this spot. A shape-shifting spirit herb. This sacred land shall be mine. Chu Qinjie said with pleasant surprise. Chu Qinjie exclaimed, Heaven bless my Ghost Skull sect. Chu Qinjie was overjoyed, this blessed land and the spirit herb. Heaven bless us, I am taking this land and this spirit herb for myself. This sacred ground and the spirit herb. I am claiming it all. I got here first. Everything here belongs to my evil dragon cave. I was here first. Chu Qinjie, get lost before I make you. Everything here belongs to the evil dragon cave. Chu Qinjie, beat it. This place is mine, you are nothing but trash, now get lost. Chu Qinjie, scram, everything here belongs to the evil dragon. Everything here is the property of my evil dragon cave. I arrived first. Chu Qinjie, take your goons and get the hell out of here. Chu Qinjie, I was here first, this place is mine. Get lost. Having said that, Li Beishan charged straight at Chu Qinjie. If you are not convinced, let us fight. It looks like a brawl is breaking out. It looks like these two are about to go at it. Let us settle this with a fight. Who cares who this land belongs to? Hey, am I invisible to you? Deciding who owns this place. Am I even human in your eyes? Before deciding who gets this land, should not you ask the owner first? This treasure land. I am building here. You are fighting over this land. Do you even know who owns it? Arguing over the land without even asking the owner. Shouldn't you ask the owner before deciding who this place belongs to? Shouldn't you consult the owner first? Shouldn't you ask the master of this place first? Before claiming this land, do not you think you should ask the owner? You keep wrecking my home, especially that guy who keeps breaking my ceiling. Especially that one. The guy who keeps tearing down my ceiling. Especially you. The one who keeps smashing my ceiling. Particularly that fellow. Who keeps wrecking my ceiling. Specifically that guy. Especially the one who keeps destroying my roof. Especially you. I am really not happy about my ceiling being ruined, especially that one. Wrecking my house makes me very grumpy. Specifically that guy who keeps smashing my ceiling, particularly that person who keeps destroying my home ceiling. Li Beishan and Chu Qinjie seem to treat me like a mere mortal, but they will soon pay the price for their stupidity. Hey, about who this land belongs to. Hello, you are fighting over this place without even asking the owner. Hey, before deciding who owns this place, should not you ask the master? Especially that guy wrecking the place. Should not you ask the owner first? Specifically that guy who keeps breaking my ceiling. The one who keeps tearing down my ceiling is really testing my patience. That guy who keeps smashing my ceiling. Yeah, that one. The guy who keeps breaking my ceiling. Especially the one who keeps wrecking my roof. Particularly that guy. The one who keeps smashing my ceiling. I am really not in a good mood because you keep wrecking my house. Specifically, that person. Who keeps breaking my ceiling. Li Beishan looks at me, seeing only a mortal with no cultivation. He does not take me seriously at all. Instead, he got even more arrogant, claiming the land belongs to him. Instead, he became even more audacious, saying this land is now Li Beishan's. He is becoming even more insufferable regarding the ownership of this land. He is getting even more arrogant. From now on, this land belongs to me, Li Beishan. I will tear down whatever I want, however I want. What can you possibly do about it? A swarm of skeletons appeared behind Chu Qinjie. He continues his standoff against Li Beishan. It seems I have been completely ignored. Great, Master. Too bad they are not within the invincible zone. Ling Baor pointed at them and said, you guys have no idea how terrifying my master is. Li Quan died by his hand. Cough, I one-shotted him. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Oh. What are you gonna do? Goge. Li Beishan laughed loudly. The resentful souls of mortals I have refined into this seal number, in the tens of thousands. You just said you killed Li Quan. Pei Chinju spoke first, trying to beat Li Beishan to it. The immortal treasure fell here. Those two must have taken it. The immortal treasure is here. You two took it. Hand it over. Give it up and I will leave your corpse in one piece. Hand over the treasure. I know you two have it. I will leave your body intact. Hand it over and I will spare your whole family. Hey, hand over your granddaddy instead. Good. They have all stepped into the invincible zone. Perfect. Good, everyone's in. Then Ling Baor shouted. How dare you speak to my master like that? Zip it. Master. Li Beishan, that old geezer, is pure evil. Li Beishan is a nasty old man. Master, last night I went out seeking treasures with my brothers from the Nine Sword sect, searching for it. But on the way, they were all murdered by Li Quan. Master, Li Quan slaughtered them all, and it was this Li Beishan who ordered it. Master, he is the real mastermind. He is the one behind everything. He is the primary culprit. He is the one responsible. Upon hearing this, Li Beishan, his mouth, revealed a sinister smile. Ling Baor held back her tears and said, a urinal. Ling Baor choked back her tears. I will rip his head off to use as my master's urinal. If I were not just in the foundation establishment stage, I would crush his golden core right now. If I was not just foundation establishment, I would rip his head off for you, master. I will take his head. I will rip his head off to use as a night pot. I will do it right now. I will rip his head off and make it a night pot. You little brat. You are courting death. Li Beishan then threw the blood seal in his hand. Oh my. Li Beishan, it seems you really took me for a mere mortal. Within the invincible zone, I control everything. Not just this blood seal, but your cultivation as well. Make it vanish. 3 invaders from the evil dragon cave. Cultivation regressed to the chi refinement stage. The commanders of the evil dragon cave were stunned. The 3 invaders. Their power is fading. The 3 invaders from evil dragon cave. Their cultivation has dropped to chi refinement stage. Disciple, were not you unable to beat a golden core? Disciple, you said you could not beat him. Well, now you can kill him, right? Go ahead and kill him now. Now you can finish him off. Pei Chinju sensed something was very wrong. Pei Chinju felt the danger, but he was already losing power. Pei Chinju realized it too late. Li Beishan's cultivation stripped away. Pei Chinju was shocked. Li Beishan's power is gone. Could it be? Li Beishan's cultivation is gone, unless, could it be that this ordinary-looking mortal is this plain-looking guy actually in the nascent soul stage? Li Beishan also realized it. You are playing the pig to eat the tiger. Shame on you, a nascent soul expert. An expert like you acting like a weakling. How shameless. Enough nonsense, Baor. Go, chop him up, bring me his head. Stop wasting time, Baor. Go chop him into pieces. I am going to mince him. Baor lunged at Li Beishan with her sword and shouted. Prepare to die. Baor lunged at Li Beishan with her sword and shouted. Baor lunged at Li Beishan with her sword and shouted. Prepare to die. Today, I will avenge my senior brothers. Die. Li Beishan laughed and said, I am the master of the evil dragon cave. Even if my cultivation is suppressed to the chi refining stage, so what? I could crush you to death with just my storage ring. Then he pulled out a set of armor. Grade 4 scaled treasure armor. A golden light flashed down. The confidence on Li Beishan's face vanished instantly. When the dust cleared, only a pair of Li Beishan's shoes remained on the spot. Is this the power of an immortal sword? Is this the power of an immortal sword? It is terrifying. So scary. Seeing this horrific immortal might, Chu Qiandu recognized it as an immortal treasure. If I strike now, she won't react in time. At this distance I will seize the sword and then my ghost skull sect will. Watching the distance. She won't make it. I will take the sword and then a sudden attack, she definitely won't be able to counter. If I can seize the sword, then Striking now, I can definitely snatch the immortal sword. Once I have it, I am certain I can snatch that immortal sword. Once it is mine, I will, perfect timing, I can definitely grab that sword. If I succeed, then a surprise attack will definitely secure that immortal sword. She won't have time to react. If I take it, then striking now, she won't be able to fight back. If I can take the sword, then Thinking of this, he could not help but reveal a wicked smirk, but then he suddenly remembered this big boss standing right there. Wait, if I even make a move while he is here. If I so much as twitch in front of this guy, with him right there, if I even move a muscle, wouldn't I be dead by now? Maybe I should retreat for today. I would better retreat for now. It is better to go back and report this. Better to head back and report. Without waiting for the show to end, she continued. So gentle Tilda, she did not wait and just kept going. How gentle. Beor picked up the immortal sword and began a harvesting spree. Looking at the domain points gained, not bad at all. Using domain points. Using points to expand the domain to 22 meters. Expand domain to 22 meters. Expanding domain to 22 meters. Expanding domain to 22 meters. Current invincible domain, 22 meters. Keep up the good work, host. Then Beor said, Master, this Ghost Skull sect is an evil sect. Master, this sect is definitely an evil one. Should we just wipe out the rest of them? Why did not we just finish off everyone left? Chu Qiandu immediately spoke up after hearing that. Don't talk nonsense, Chu Qiandu immediately shouted. Ling Beor, don't you go making false accusations. Ling Beor, do not slander us. Ling Beor, stop spouting lies. He then knelt on the ground and said, We apologize for disturbing your meditation, Senior. He immediately knelt on the ground and said, Senior, our sect is a righteous and prestigious one. There must be some misunderstanding between us and your disciple. What are you all still standing there for? Get over here and apologize. Looking at the desperate Chu Qiandu, I asked back, Are you really a righteous sect? Souls, or are you saying you are actually righteous, but with all those vengeful spirits? A righteous sect, you say? The technique you just used was full of vengeful souls. Righteous sect, I recall the move you just used was overflowing with souls. But that move of yours just now, I remember it clearly. Righteous, that technique was literally powered by the souls of the innocent. A prestigious sect, I saw that move you just pulled. Do you think I am blind? Seeing that his logic failed, Chu Qiandu prepared for a desperate final struggle. Truly overestimating yourself. With a wave of my hand, another wave of domain points. Host killed Ghost Sect disciples, gained 50 domain points. A simple wave of the hand brought in more domain points. With a gesture, domain points increased. Host killed Ghost Skull Sect disciples, gained 50 domain points. Host killed Ghost Sect disciples, gained 50 domain points. Host killed Ghost Skull Sect disciples, gained 50 domain points. Host gained a total of 450 domain points. Taking advantage of this opening, Chu Qiandu laughed manically and fled. Beor said worriedly, If he escapes, he will surely. Master, this is bad. That old guy ran away. Wait until he leaks the news about the immortal treasure. By then, people will surely swarm here to seize it. What is the plan, Master? Indeed, what should we do? If not enough people show up, Chu Qiantu had just rushed back. Then he saw a disciple approaching in a frantic hurry. Sect leader, this is bad. The ancestor who ascended 5,000 years ago has manifested. He is currently meeting with the Grand Elders. You are the only one missing. Chu Qiantu hurriedly rushed into the ancestral hall. He saw a figure floating above the incense burner. The overwhelming pressure made everyone afraid to even breathe. Qiantu is late. Qiantu is late. Qiantu is late, ancestor, please forgive my sin. Qiantu is late. Qiantu retreats. Qiantu is late, ancestor, please forgive my sin. Qiantu is late. This immortal follows the decree of the immortal exalt. About to enter the lower realm. About to descend. This immortal follows the immortal exalts. This immortal follows the immortal exalts. The ancestor spoke slowly. This immortal follows the immortal exalts. The ancestor spoke slowly. This immortal follows the immortal exalts decree and is about to descend. This immortal follows the immortal exalt's decree and is about to descend. Hearing this, Chu Qiantu could no longer contain his joy. With such an existence, if the ancestor descends. Hearing this, Chu Qiantu could no longer contain his joy. Hearing this, Chu Qiantu could no longer contain his joy. The strongest person in Ghost Province is merely at the nascent soul stage. If an immortal descends, the Ghost Skull sect will dominate. Ruling Ghost Province is no longer a dream. Before Chu Qiantu could think further, the ancestor's powerful aura erupted forth. You lot really do not know what is good for you. This immortal is descending for a mission. You are treating me like a damn tool, are not you? Drop those sneaky little schemes of yours. Work hard for this immortal. Otherwise, forget about dominating anything. I will wipe you all out with a flick of my hand. Faced with an absolute power gap. We obey, Anses. Faced with an absolute power gap, ancestor. We obey the ancestors' command. Chu Qiantu and the others were nearly scared to death by the ancestors' command. They were practically scared out of their wits by the ancestors' command. We obey the ancestors' command. We obey. They knelt on the ground, not daring to act on their own again. We obey the ancestors' command. To find the lost sacred immortal sword. Your mission is to find. Knowing the ancestor descended to find the lost sacred immortal sword. Your mission is to wait and find. Knowing the ancestor's goal is the lost sacred immortal sword. It fell from the upper realm recently. Now that you know my mission, do you understand? Chu Qiantu then truthfully told the ancestor about the treasure in the immortal temple. Meanwhile, in the immortal temple, not bad, not bad. It is all right. Next time, add a bit more salt. My disciple's cooking is getting better and better. My disciple's cooking is getting better and better. Add more next time. It is all right. Next time, add a bit more salt. Next time add more salt. Okay, more salt. It is all right. Next time, add a bit more salt. Although my invincible domain is now 22.7 meters, the food inside is still limited. I still have to rely on Bayor to go out and forage, but Bayor's cultivation is still too low. Her cultivation is just 2, but Bayor's cultivation level is still too low. Even if I am peerless within my invincible domain, that is only within the domain. Once outside the invincible domain, I have no way to protect her. If only I could increase her cultivation. That is it, since the breath of all things can transform wild grass. It can definitely increase Bayor's cultivation too. Bayor, hee tilde, come quickly to master. Come here, hee. Master has a little something for you. Bayor, hee, come to master. I want to try something on you. Master has a little something. Bayor, come here and let us try it. I want to try it on you. Bayor, hee, come to master. Bayor, hee tilde, come quickly to master. Master has a little something I want to try on you. Master has a way to rapidly increase your cultivation. It is just a bit painful at the start, but once it is over, it will be pure ecstasy, like ascending to heaven. Want to try? It will be pure ecstasy, like a new world opening up, once you get through it. Boosting cultivation hurts a little. Boosting cultivation level is a bit painful. It is a mix of heaven and hell. Boosting cultivation is a bit painful. Pure agony and ecstasy. Boosting cultivation is a bit painful. It is killing me. Moss. Master. You. Agony and ecstasy. Moss. Master. You. Could it be? Moss. Master. You. Agony and ecstasy. Moss. Master. You. Dual cultivation. But it is my first time. This is not very appropriate, is it? Not appropriate. Right, the first time is exactly what I need. Asterisk peeved. Oh my, this is so embarrassing. Keep it down tilde. Oh my, I am dying of embarrassment. Oh my, I am dying of embarrassment. So embarrassing. Master, go ahead, master. I am ready. Master, just do it. Good. As expected of my disciple. You must focus your mind and soul. Otherwise, your life will be in danger. Remember that. Having said that, he pressed his palm against Bayor's forehead. Having said that, he pressed his palm against Bayor's forehead. Concentrate. All living things have spirits, igniting the spark of life. Tingly, tingly. How does it feel? Tingly, Bayor said. It is all numb tilde. It is tingly and numb. All numb tilde. Master, so you just wanted to help me cultivate. What else would it be? A moment later, as the energy increased. It is so huge. Why is not there any change in my cultivation level? I will try using more force. Hold on. Rumble. Ah, Bayor's cries could be heard. Master, I can't take it anymore. Looking at Bayor's pained expression. Oh no, Bayor's body is about to explode from the energy. Oh no, her body is about to burst. Oh no, Bayor's body. Oh no, Bayor's body is about to explode from the energy. At this moment, memories of the sect flashed before her eyes like a lantern. Suddenly, a powerful conviction filled her entire body. I have not become a powerhouse yet. I have not inherited the Nine-Sword sect yet. I cannot die. How can I die here? I still want to travel to the ends of the earth with Master. I want to travel the world with Master. How can I die in this place? I want to travel the world with Master. As the overflowing energy around her was continuously absorbed by Bayor, a lightning tribulation was slowly gathering in the sky. On this continent, there are 9 grades of aptitude. It is said that above the 9th grade, there is a 10th. Looking at the weak Bayor. Sigh, Master. Bayor. Looking at the weak Bayor. Sigh. I wonder what grade her aptitude will reach after being cleansed by the spirits of all things. Sigh. Suddenly, the lightning tribulation from the heavens struck down. Does the heavens think I am dead? Right under my nose. It is one thing to pull off this destiny-defying stunt, but acting all lovey-dovey, too. I will strike you damn lovers dead. The lightning tribulation echoed for 10 miles around. Inside the invincible domain, after the powerful lightning tribulation was filtered, it was undoubtedly the best nourishment for Beor right now. Seeing that such a powerful lightning tribulation could be withstood, the three demon kings also found it unbelievable. Demon King Hongyi, Nascent Soul Stage. The Nascent Soul Demon King, Hongyi, Nascent Soul Stage. The Nascent Soul Demon King, Hongyi, Nascent Soul Stage. Demon Lord Tuoba Yi, Nascent Soul Stage. Demon Lord Tuoba Yi. Clan Leader Zhu Felizi, Nascent Soul Stage. Demon Lord Tuoba Yi, Nascent Soul Stage. Demon King Tuoba Yi, Nascent Soul Stage. Never mind us, even this flying immortal mountain. Even a nascent soul snake demon would be turned to ash. Never mind us, even this flying immortal mountain would probably be turned into a pile of ashes. They saw that at the center of the lightning tribulation was actually a young girl. The three demon kings exclaimed in disbelief. Her aptitude is extraordinary. She must be a peerless genius of the human race. The three demon kings exclaimed in disbelief. Her aptitude is extraordinary. She must be. The three demon kings exclaimed in disbelief. They quickly rushed over here to investigate. Having absorbed the lightning tribulation, Beor's cultivation level is constantly rising. Beor's cultivation level is rising steadily after absorbing the lightning tribulation. Host rewarded with 50 domain points. Host rewarded with 50 domain points. System notifications keep popping up one after another. Host rewarded with 100 domain points. System notifications continue to chime in. Host rewarded with 100 domain points. Three demon kings are hiding behind the bushes, whispering to each other. Judging by her skeletal structure, she is only 18. Yet she possesses such a high cultivation level. She is incredibly valuable. This girl's talent is extraordinary. That blue-tier immortal treasure she has is worth a fortune. She must be a peerless genius of the human race. I do not even care about the immortal treasure, but I must have this girl. At this moment, Beor finally wakes up. Her cultivation has already broken through to the third level of the Golden Core realm. Breakthrough to the third level of the Golden Core, well done, as expected of the peerless genius. Cultivation reached the third level of Golden Core. I have personally molded a peerless. Cultivation reached the third level of Golden Core. I have personally molded a peerless genius. Keep it up, you can do it. Cultivation has broken through to the Golden Core realm. My genius disciple, keep it up. Good job, I truly am a master at grooming peerless geniuses. You are doing great. Then he gives her all the storage rings he collected earlier as a reward. Here, take these. He hands over the storage rings to Beor as a bonus. Take them. Passing all the looted storage rings to Beor as a prize. Here, these are from Master. Here, these are for you. Beor says in shock. These resources are worth half of the Nine Sword Sect's entire fortune. Master, are you really giving all of this to me? Of course, my domain points are still way too low. Of course they are yours. To cover the whole Phasian mountain, these 800 domain points are far from enough. Besides, I can't even use these for cultivation right now. I want to expand my invincible domain to the entire mountain, but I lack domain points and can't cultivate yet. I want to expand the invincible domain, but I can't cultivate. 800 points for the whole mountain is peanuts. My current small goal is to expand the invincible domain to the entire area. These resources are useless to me. My main focus right now is these items are of no use to me anyway. As long as I expand my invincible domain, I am an absolute god within my territory. Suddenly, a voice calls out from a distance. Hey little girl over there, look this way. The intruders are the three demon kings. The arrivals are the three demon kings. Demons. Demons, monsters. Demons, then they get straight to the point. They immediately cut to the chase. They want to take Beor as their disciple. Fighting for a disciple. I am Tuoba, the nascent soul demon king. To snatch a disciple. This seat is Tuoba, the apprenticeship gifts from the three demon kings. I am Tuoba, the gifts offered by the three demon kings. Each one is more tempting than the last. Tuoba offers 3 golden cores from great demons. Consuming these gives a chance to break through directly to the nascent soul stage. Shizini offers an immortal youth fruit. Shizini offers an immortal youth fruit. It blooms once every 1,000 years. The immortal youth fruit, it takes 1,000 years to flower. Eating one grants eternal youth. Flowers in 1,000 years, fruits in 10,000. One bite ensures you never age. 10,000 years to bear fruit. One fruit for eternal youth, 10,000 years to grow, but now, the condition offered by Hong Yi is even more ridiculous. If Beor becomes her disciple, she will also adopt her as a goddaughter. Accept me as master, and I shall take you as my own daughter. With nascent soul power, the whole clan will help her achieve immortality, at the nascent soul level. But facing such tempting offers, Beor rejects them without a second thought. She explains that she already has a master. The one behind me is my master. The one standing behind me. Reaching godhood is a piece of cake with him. Becoming a god is easy peasy. By following master, immortality is a given, and even godhood is light work. With my master, immortality is nothing, and becoming a god is a walk in the park. My master is the best. Becoming a god is effortless. My master is. Hong Yi scoffs. What right does he have to be your master? On what grounds is he your master? A mere ant with zero cultivation. What right does he have to teach you? A pathetic ant with no power. What makes him think? How is he worthy of being your master? Just a weakling ant. He is just a peasant with no cultivation. How can he be your master? Then Shizini suggests killing the master first. And then they can discuss who gets to be the new master. In the next instant, Tuobayi unleashes the terrifying aura of the nascent soul stage. In that case, witness the power of a demon king. Since you insist, let me show you. Since it has come to this, witness the demon king's might. Let me show you what a real demon king looks like. Then bring it on. Let me see what a so-called demon king is actually made of. Tuobei roared in fury. With just one finger, with a single flick, I will turn you into bone meal. He then charged forward. I will turn you into dust. With one finger, I will turn you into baby powder. The next second, the three demon kings were completely petrified by the scene before them. Hey Master Mesor, did you skip breakfast today? Your energy is so weak. This massage does not feel satisfying at all for me. How about I try the skills of the other two technicians instead? No way, right, Master Mesor? Are you running on an empty stomach? What about the other two technicians? Did you guys not eat either? Maybe I should test the handiwork of those two specialists over there. With such pathetic strength, you won't get a 5-star review. Let me try the others. Shall I give the other two technicians a go then? Come here, Mr. Bull, let me give you a little flick too. Tuobei's eyes widened in shock. He realized things were definitely not that simple. Sure enough, the next second, as I made an encouraging gesture and flicked, Tuobei was sent flying backward. Shezini and Hong Yi witnessed this scene, and turned pale with terror. With just one finger, he took Tuobei, who had a legendary tough demon body, and left him severely wounded. His cultivation level is definitely far above both of ours. It seems we have really bitten off more than we can chew this time. So, I wonder what you all think now. Am I qualified to be her master? Having witnessed my true power, the three of them immediately hit the deck and groveled. They instantly dropped to the ground and spoke. They immediately knelt on the ground, shaking. Senior, you must be joking. Senior, please do not tease us. We are the ones who are not qualified to even be in your presence. It is we who are unworthy. We beg for your mercy. We are the ones lacking qualifications here. We were truly blind. It was our fault for disturbing you, Senior. Please accept this ever-youthful immortal fruit as an apology. We beg for your forgiveness. This snake demon actually knows how to read the room. I happen to be short-handed right now. I really need some help. Wait, no reaction. Is this difficult? Why not just take these three great demon kings as subordinates? Still no response. I should recruit these three. Why are they frozen? Do they think I am going to kill them? Might as well take them under my wing. Why the long faces, afraid of dying? No response. They must be scared to death, thinking I will finish them off. Taking the immortal fruit from Shezini, I asked, where did you get this? Accepting the gift, I looked at it. This ever-youthful immortal fruit. Where did it come from? I took the fruit from Shezini. This fruit, this ever-youthful immortal fruit. I learned from him that this fruit was obtained by Shezini's ancestor from a forbidden zone. When it was found, an immortal descended to the mortal realm and took the tree away. At that time, an immortal came down and carried off the ever-youthful immortal tree. The immortal took the tree, leaving this as the only such fruit in the mortal realm. Since the tree was taken to the upper realm, this is the last remaining fruit down here. This is literally the only one left in existence since the tree is gone. The tree was taken away, making this fruit a unique treasure in this world. The immortal tree was taken away for good. Just then, the sound of Bayor gulping reached my ears. Oh, Saitilda, just eat it. Just save the pit for me. Bayor hurriedly said, thank you, master. Then she immediately wolfed it down. After she finished eating, a surge of immortal essence appeared within Bayor's body. It seems this fruit can truly transform an ordinary body into an immortal physique. The rumors were true. This fruit really has the power of divine transformation. Looks like the old man was not lying. This fruit is the real deal for ascension. It can really turn a mortal body into something extraordinary. The transformation is incredible. She is gaining an immortal's grace. It really does change a person's very foundation into that of an immortal. This fruit's power is no joke. It is literally reconstructing her body. Indeed, this fruit can transcend the limits of a mortal fleshly body. I wonder if I can grow another one using this pit. Hong Yi and Shezini were speechless upon hearing this. They stared in disbelief. Seriously, this is an immortal tree we are talking about. You can't be serious, that is a divine plant. This is a tree from the upper realm, not some common weed. An immortal tree of the upper realm, it is not something you just plant anywhere. You can't just dig a random hole and expect a divine tree to grow. You think you can just dig a hole and grow one of these, huh? Just dig a hole and it will pop up. That is right, this is an immortal tree. You really think any old hole in the ground will do? The next second, a golden light flashes out. With a whoosh, the immortal tree sprouts right out of the ground. The girl in red, who just said it was impossible, gets an immediate reality check. Turns out the clown is me. However, a single immortal fruit is not enough to atone for your crimes of trespassing. Wait, an everlasting youth fruit. One fruit is not enough to pay for your offense. You dare to intrude upon my place of cultivation. Die. Or, you can submit to me. Either. You submit to me. Submit to me. Or, either way, you submit to me. Submit or die. Or, either die or submit to me. Make your choice. Upon hearing this, Tuobayi immediately pledges to serve Senior like a loyal dog. Soon after, Red Robe and Shizini also express their willingness to serve. Don't worry, I won't mistreat those who know their place. Since you are so sensible, today I shall grant you. Seeing the three of you so cooperative, rest assured, I won't let you lose out. Today, I will start by giving you. Rest assured, I won't treat you poorly. Here is a gift for today. Naturally, I won't treat you unfairly. Relax, I will take care of you. Don't worry, I won't let you suffer. Today, I will give you a small gift first. Rest assured, I won't treat you poorly. Relax, I won't let you down. He then casts all creation life upon the three of them. Could my potential really increase? He then casts all creation life on them. My aptitude was already fixed. How? How is it possible for it to increase? Their potential is rising rapidly. Suddenly, the heavenly tribulation gathers once again. Whoa, it is you again. Changing fate against the heavens for one person was already enough. This time he is changing it for three at once. I am going to blast you to death, you son of a... I will strike you down, you bastard. I will strike you dead. I will blast you to pieces, you scoundrel. I will strike you dead, you absolute jerk. Facing the powerful heavenly tribulation. Facing the mighty tribulation. We are doomed, this lightning. It is over. The demon kings are scared stiff. I can't block this tribulation. It is all over. I can't withstand this lightning strike. I am here for the heavenly tribulation. Then I raise my hand and say, I have got the heavenly tribulation covered. The heavenly tribulation is nothing with me here. Don't panic, I am here. The heavenly tribulation is under control. After being filtered through the invincible domain, the heavenly tribulation has undoubtedly turned into nourishment. Even Tuobayi's injuries are being healed simultaneously. After the heavenly tribulation grumbles and leaves, the three demon kings prepare to use the aptitude stones. Aptitude ranges from 1 to 9. Gold is grade 9. Before this, the demon kings were ready. Aptitude ranges from 1 to 9. Let us see exactly how much it improved. Gold is grade 9. Aptitude ranks 1 to 9, corresponding to the rainbow colors plus black and gold. Red is grade 1, gold is grade 9. The stone measures aptitude from 1 to 9. The colors go from red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, to gold. Aptitude goes up to grade 9. The colors correspond to red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, and gold. Aptitude stones rank from grade 1 to grade 9. Each corresponds to red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, and gold. Aptitude grade 1 to 9. Colors red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, and eternal gold. From grade 1 to 9, the colors are red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, and gold. Aptitude stone rankings: grade 1 is red, through the rainbow to black, and finally grade 9 gold. Aptitude measurements go from grade 1 to 9 through red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, and gold. Testing potential from grade 1 to 9. The colors show the rank, ending in black and then gold. Aptitude from 1 to 9, corresponding to the colors of the rainbow, then black and gold. Red is grade 1. Our aptitude was only grade 6 before. Red is grade 1, gold is grade 9. Aptitude ranks 1 to 9, covering red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, black, and gold. But now, they are all turning black. Holy crap, it is black. They are dancing with joy immediately. Master, the three demon kings had grade 4 aptitude before, but now. Master, I remember their aptitude was grade 4. Now the demon kings have all risen too. Their aptitude was grade 4, but now both demon kings have reached grade 8. I just used a tiny bit of all creation life, and their aptitude jumped straight to grade 8. I wonder what Bayor's aptitude is now. Taking the aptitude stone handed over by Red Robe. Taking the stone from Red Robe. Right, you take it too. Yes, you take it as well. The aptitude stone begins to change color, starting from red. The stone starts changing from red. Could it be grade 9? The stone slowly shifts colors, starting from red. After going through all the colors, it turns back to its original state. This is not right. Even if it is not. Red Robe and Shizini are also confused by this. Something's wrong. Even if it is not. Red Robe and Shizini can't understand why it turned transparent. Red Robe and Shizini are baffled. Why did it turn transparent? Wait, even if it is not grade 9, it should not turn transparent, right? Even if it is not grade 9, it should not just go clear like that. Transparent. Then Shizini slowly speaks up. Could it be that Miss Baoer now possesses the body of an immortal? Ling Baoer's aptitude skyrockets as she undergoes a physical transformation into an immortal body. Chen Chang'an has subdued 3 demon kings. This squad is growing stronger bit by bit. Word on the street is that the Dragonfire Chicken King carries the bloodline of celestial beasts. It is perfect for strengthening one's bones and meridians after a breakthrough. Ling Baoer volunteers herself to go capture that Dragonfire Chicken King. She wants to take her newly boosted powers for a test drive. Before long, Ling Baoer has already snagged 2 Dragonfire Chicken Kings. She flies back toward the Immortals temple on her sword. However, every move she makes is being watched by Chu Qiandu, who is lurking in the forest, just as Ling Baoer is feeling on top of the world, thinking about how to show some proper filial piety to Master. Chu Qiandu and his gang suddenly launch an ambush from above. The 3 people by his side are all terrifying experts in the nascent soul stage. Ling Baoer knows she is outmatched, and focuses only on how to make a quick getaway. But how could Chu Qiandu pass up such a godsend opportunity? The sacred immortal sword is right before his eyes. He won't let such a juicy piece of meat slip away. He presses 2 fingers downward, unleashing a fierce spiritual pressure toward Ling Baoer. That sacred immortal sword had gained consciousness after Chen Chang'an's enlightenment. It releases a surge of energy to counter Chu Qiandu's attack. Chu Qiandu finally notices something fishy. This girl in front of him was only at the foundation building stage a few days ago, but in just a few days, she has already reached the 3rd level of the Golden Core stage. The Ghost Skull Sect and the Nine Sword Sect have always been at each other's throats. A major war is inevitable. Now that the Nine Sword Sect has produced such a prodigy, she absolutely cannot be allowed to live. Go to hell. Countless resentful souls gather around Chu Qiandu. His offensive is incredibly ferocious. Ling Baoer shows no fear, raising her sword to meet the attack head-on. The biting sword chi and the savage resentful energy are evenly matched. After blocking this strike, Ling Baoer has exhausted all the spiritual energy in her body. She turns around to flee immediately. The Immortals temple is right there. Master can easily crush these Ghost Skull Sect losers. Hope is just a few steps away. Ling Baoer prays from the bottom of her heart for Master to come out and save her. But what she does not know is that Chen Chang'an can't perceive anything outside his invincible domain. Right now, he is still leisurely playing mahjong. Suddenly, a massive purple palm print appears behind her. The one who unleashed this move is one of those nascent soul experts. There is no escaping this. Boom. The palm strike lands squarely on Ling Baoer's back. In that instant, she feels like her internal organs are being ripped apart. Fresh blood gushes from her mouth. She collapses to the ground, her consciousness fading into a blur. Her eyes are filled with nothing but despair. Chu Qiandu looks down at the immobilized Ling Baoer with a sinister grin. Ha ha ha. Now be a good girl and die for me. Meanwhile, the group in the courtyard is still happily playing mahjong, completely unaware of the life-threatening danger their precious disciple is in. This girl is being hunted by villains, yet her master is still busy playing tiles. Ling Baoer lies heavily wounded by the Ghost Skull Sect elders. Her life is hanging by a thread, and Chen Chang'an, the master, is still chilling over mahjong. Everyone assumed that with Baoer's current strength, catching a few Dragonfire Chicken Kings would be a piece of cake. Suddenly, the 3 Demon Kings all sense Baoer's life force starting to flicker and weaken. She must be in deep trouble, but they do not dare to speak up. With Chen Chang'an's terrifying power, everything must be under his control. Maybe this whole thing is just a test for Miss Baoer. After waiting for a long time, and seeing their master still has not mentioned Ling Baoer, the Demon King, desperate to save her, finally speaks up. Miss Baoer's aura is getting weaker and weaker. Even if this is a test, it is getting way too extreme. A test. Wait, do not tell me. Something happened to Baoer. At the thought of that possibility, Chen Chang'an instantly flares up with rage. For now, he can't let them know he is blind to anything outside the invincible domain. He can only order them to hurry up and save her. Over here, Chu Qiandu finished his typical villain monologue to Ling Baoer. He prepared to finish Ling Baoer off. With one palm strike, blood splattered everywhere. But surprisingly, the blood was his own. As the mist cleared, Ling Baoer was nowhere to be found. Instead, 3 nascent soul demon kings had him completely surrounded. At the critical moment, they managed to save Baoer. Hong Yi quickly began treating Ling Baoer's wounds, but she could not stop Baoer's soul from slowly dissipating. They had to get her to Chen Chang'an as fast as possible. But how could the Ghost Sect give them that chance? They had already placed a soul-devouring curse on Ling Baor. Unless the caster dies, the curse cannot be broken. In that case, let us just kill them all. The three demon kings shifted their forms simultaneously, transforming into their true original selves. A bone-chilling, killing intent instantly covered the entire battlefield. Tuobayi transformed into a massive wild bull and descended from the sky. He charged straight toward a nascent soul elder of the Ghost Skull sect. The female nascent soul cultivator raised her left hand. She released a purple barrier, but Tuobayi's strength was truly overwhelming. The moment he made contact, the barrier nearly shattered. Even though the three demon kings were powerful, they were outnumbered by the enemy. The two sides were locked in a fierce, chaotic struggle. Chu Qiantu, the one who cast the curse, was about to escape. Baor's life was hanging by a thread. Yet Chen Chang'an was unable to help at all. He was extremely frustrated. I could not protect the longevity sect before. The old man's whereabouts are still unknown. And now, I can't even protect Baor. I must become stronger. Suddenly, he seemed to sense something. He stood up abruptly from the roof. It turned out they had used spiritual energy to wrap Baor and send her into his domain. Over there, Chu Qiantu was still approaching Baor with the sacred immortal sword. Without a word, Chen Chang'an leapt down from the roof. In a single breath, he appeared before the two of them. Chen Chang'an was furious. You old geezer, I let you off 10 times already. Are you really back for a death wish? The sacred immortal sword also seemed to sense Chen Chang'an's proximity. With a whoosh, it flew right out of Chu Qiantu's hand. It actually transformed into a golden blue gauntlet. Chu Qiantu saw things were going south. He turned around, ready to bolt. But this time, a fuming Chen Chang'an had no intention of letting him go. Thinking of running. Go to hell. A pillar of fire erupted from the gauntlet and surged downward. It easily incinerated Chu Qiantu into ashes. Next, it is time for the rest of those small fries. Invincible from the start, this man stays up in the middle of the night, staring at a sword for hours. Chen Chang'an wanted to use the immortal artifact's aura to attract more demon beasts. That way, he could earn more domain points. But after sitting there for 5 hours, not a single demon beast showed up. The exasperated Chen Chang'an shouted loudly, waking up everyone who was sleeping nearby. Chu Qinju seemed to know the reason. There are 3 demon kings in the Immortals temple. Their auras are too strong. The weaker demon beasts do not dare to approach. So that is why. Chen Chang'an waved his small hand. He instantly suppressed the demon king's power to the chi refining stage. Then he tied up the sacred immortal sword to keep it from escaping. He forced it to emit the unique radiance of an immortal artifact. A pillar of light shot into the sky, catching the attention of all demon beasts in the 100,000 mountains. No one can resist the temptation of a powerful immortal artifact. In a short while, tens of thousands of demon beasts gathered in the sky above the Immortals temple. Chen Chang'an lamented that on the day the longevity sect was destroyed, it was just like this scene. However, things are different now. Flames erupted in the sky. With a casual wave of Chen Chang'an's hand, hundreds of demon beasts turned to ash. The 5 people and 1 ghost on the ground watched with stunned expressions. Is he even human? Several hours later, the demon beasts were completely wiped out. Countless burning fragments of bodies turned the sky a brilliant red. Hours later, countless burning fragments of bodies turned the sky a brilliant red. Countless burning fragments of bodies turned the sky a brilliant red. Countless burning fragments of corpses dyed the sky a deep crimson. Several hours later, current domain points 3,400. Domain range 74 meters. Why are these all just small fried demons below the golden core stage? Are they all just playing the waiting game? After a moment of thought, Chen Chang'an ordered Hong Yi and Tuoba Yi to spread the news of the immortal treasure. Shi Zi, go and scout for any news regarding the sect leader of the longevity sect, Feng Qian. If the old man is in any danger, protect him at all costs. 1 week later, Ling Hai. Outside the immortal soaring mountain, 2 figures are flying on swords toward the immortal temple. The grand elder of the 9-sword sect. Outside the immortal soaring mountain, 2 figures are flying on swords toward the immortal temple. They are Ling Hai and Ling Qingshan of the 9-sword sect. This trip is to take back Ling Qingshan's daughter Ling Baor. The immortals are about to descend to the mortal realm to reclaim the sacred immortal sword. As the future sect leader of the 9-sword sect, Ling Baor cannot be involved with an immortal artifact in any way. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an is enjoying a full-service massage from Chu Qinju. Suddenly, he senses 2 powerful nascent soul stage cultivators entering his domain. Chu Qinju also recognizes those familiar auras. Chen Chang'an assumes these 2 are also here to snatch the immortal treasure. Just as he is about to confront them, he is interrupted by Ling Baor calling out, "Father." Ling Qingshan insists on taking Ling Baor away. He is shocked that Baor would reject him so bluntly for the sake of this mortal master. He loudly accuses Chen Chang'an of using underhanded tricks to deceive his daughter. Ling Baor desperately holds her father back, terrified that her master might lose his patience and delete him from existence. Suddenly, two nascent soul stage demon kings appear behind them. They even call her Miss Bayor and address Chen Chang'an as master. This completely leaves Ling Qingshan and Old Man Hai dumbfounded. Could it be this man's strength is truly so great that he can even contend with immortals? While the two are hesitating about whether to entrust Bayor to this man, the guests Hong Yi invited under Chen Chang'an's orders have arrived. It turns out to be over a dozen nascent soul stage demon kings. After Hong Yi briefly exchanges pleasantries with the demon kings on behalf of her master, Chen Chang'an makes his move. He is seen twisting his body stiffly, performing a dance that looks like some sort of magical girl transformation. As the dance ends, he places two fingers before his eyes and be gone. One after another, the demon king's bodies swell up and explode, accompanied by a cool, finishing pose. It contrasts perfectly with the terrified faces of everyone nearby. No way. Is he truly an immortal slayer? Overpowered from the very start. This man actually slapped a girl's face. That is not very gentlemanly of him. With one punch, Chen Chang'an sends Chu Qinju flying. He finally manages to save Ling Bayor, but he does not realize that Chu Qinju's primordial soul is still alive. Chu Qinju is beyond resentful. However, he inadvertently smells the scent of the longevity physique on Chen Chang'an. The master and disciple arrive under the eternal youth immortal tree. Chen Chang'an looks at his precious disciple with immense heartache. He pulls out a pill and stuffs it into Bayor's mouth. Ling Bayor is instantly enveloped in a green light representing life itself. Her skin slowly regains its natural color. Finally, his precious disciple opens her eyes. Chen Chang'an breathes a temporary sigh of relief, but Ling Bayor keeps apologizing for failing to bring back the Dragonfire Chicken King. Suddenly, a massive beam of light appears overhead. It seems the battlefield has gradually shifted toward the immortal temple. Hong Yi, transformed into a demon fox, strikes down the second elder of the Ghost Skull sect with a sudden dash. Chen Chang'an's expression darkens. Today, I will make sure not a single one of you is left standing. The second elder of the Ghost Skull sect barely manages to steady himself. Just as he prepares to fight again, he realizes a mere mortal is glaring at him with a vicious gaze. Having just suffered a setback, how could he endure such an insult? He immediately conjures a flame in his hand, ready to eliminate this mortal. A slap to the face. Wait, what? Again, another slap. Yet another slap, followed by a heavy punch. The second elder is slammed violently to the ground. The first elder of the Ghost Skull sect, seeing this bizarre scene, starts getting cold feet. With three nascent soul demon kings present, an immortal whose depths are unfathomable, it is better to retreat for now and wait for the immortal ancestor's descent. Just as she is about to leave, a voice calls out to her. Elder, that mortal, Chen Chang'an. He has the longevity physique. Good. What a magnificent longevity physique. Today, I will finally get a taste of this longevity meat. Chen Chang'an, of course, knew exactly what was on their minds. He spread his arms wide, freely releasing his irresistible aura. It was not just the Ghost Skull sect disciples. Even the three demon kings under his own command were salivating. One reckless fool actually lunged straight at him. A golden light flickered in Chen Chang'an's hand. He grabbed the skeleton's head in one swift motion. Then, he proceeded to slam it against the ground repeatedly. The Grand Elder panicked. The tide had turned in a bizarre way. The ghost sect has already lost half its men. Retreat. You heavily injured my disciple and trespassed on my sanctuary. And now you want to leave. Chen Chang'an raised a hand. In an instant, he activated all living things. A blue radiance erupted within the domain. Chen Chang'an was actually helping his enemy level up. 4th level of nascent soul. 6th level. 9th level. Peak 9th level of nascent soul. Breakthrough. 1st level of spirit, severing. The elder's body reached its absolute breaking point. Countless beams of light burst forth from him. Finally, he vanished into thin air. Experiment over. It seems all living things can currently only boost cultivation up to the spirit severing realm. The second elder of the ghost sect, just waking up from a faint, was terrified by the sight. He scrambled backward in fear. Chen Chang'an had already run out of patience. With a casual backhand strike, he smashed that intact body into pieces. A mist of blood splattered everywhere. Then, Chen Chang'an used the 5,000 domain points he just earned to upgrade his invincible domain. System prompt, invincible domain range upgraded. Applying the 5,000 domain points to the invincible domain range. The invincible domain expands. Chen Chang'an sensed Chu Qinju, who now had only his primordial spirit left. There is no escape. To save his own skin, Chu Qinju offered to spill everything he knew. He vowed to defend Chen Chang'an's status with his life from now on. Finally, things have temporarily settled down. Everyone sat together, roasting fire dragon chicken meat. However, Chen Chang'an did not dare let his guard down for a second. The total domain range is now 74 meters, still too small to fully protect his people. The descent of the sacred immortal sword has attracted so many enemies. If I play my cards right, I might be able to farm even more domain points. That is a brilliant plan, ha ha ha. These immortal generals are nothing but beasts in human skin. To think they would slaughter innocent elderly people. Ling Qingshan and Ling Hai had witnessed Chen Chang'an's terrifying power. They feared Chen Chang'an was the legendary immortal crusher. If that is the case, there is no need to fear the immortals descending to the lower realm. But who would have thought? Only a few days after the two returned to their sect, the first stop for the descending immortal generals was the Nine Sword sect, and 12 of them showed up all at once. This is a spectacle unseen for thousands of years. Ling Hai proved himself to be a man of honor. Even with his sect on the brink of extinction, he refused to utter a single word of truth regarding Chen Chang'an. Seeing Ling Hai's persistent silence, the ghost sect ancestor ordered an immortal general to perform a soul search on Ling Hai. Soul searching is a sinister and cruel technique. At best, it leaves one crippled. At worst, it is fatal. It truly disgraces the title of immortal. From Ling Hai's memories, they learned the truth. The sacred immortal sword is in the hands of the immortal crusher named Chen Chang'an. Immediately, the immortal general led the way. They set off for the immortal temple at once. Meanwhile, a week ago, Chen Chang'an killed 10 nascent soul demon kings. He upgraded to System 3.0. City lock value upgraded to System 3.0. Domain points, 5,450. System 3.0 upgrade complete. With 5,450 domain points, he gained 3 god-tier abilities at once. Gained 3 heaven-defying abilities in one go. Mirror Flower, Water Moon, allows the host to create clones. Unlocking the clone's power requires different amounts of domain points. Further unlocks pending. Power levels cost varying domain points. Immortal Realm, 30,000 domain points. Power unlocks require points. Opening the Immortal Fire Realm requires 3 units. Earth Immortal Realm, domain points required 30,000 to unlock Immortal Realm. Spirit Severing, 5,000 points. 30,000 for Immortal Realm. 30 points for Great Realm. But currently, Chen Chang'an is just a clone with no cultivation. He could not even beat a snake. This leaves him feeling quite frustrated. True explanation of the immortal path. You can rely on immortal rhyme to change the host's appearance. It can also conceal the aura of the longevity body. Anchi City locked absorption inner life stone, eternal immortal path, cultivate, an immortal vessel can become an immortal body. Cultivate, an immortal frame becomes immortal. Your cultivation level will soar 1,000 miles a day. Cultivate, and within the domain, you will surpass immortal bodies. The domain turns into an immortal land, and cultivation will increase 100-fold. Cultivation will reach home in a flash. The domain transforms into a piece of immortal land. Even mortals can cultivate into immortal bodies within it. Inside the immortal temple, having undergone the baptism of the eternal immortal path, it was suddenly filled with a colorful halo. Immortal runes even floated in the air. It felt like a holy land. Just then, a knocking sound came from the door. The visitor was a fair-skinned, beautiful woman of the Skyfox tribe Baiyu. Not just Chen Chang'an. Even Ling Baor started drooling at the sight of her. It turns out that a few days ago, Chen Chang'an sent Hong Yi and Xiao Ban to the Skyfox tribe to practice demonic cultivation techniques. But who knew the Skyfox demon emperor, Ningsu, would take a liking to Xiao Ban's now superior grade 9 talent? She also looked down on the fact that Hong Yi actually recognized a mortal as her master. So she detained them both. No matter how much Hong Yi explained to the matriarch that Chen Chang'an was incredibly powerful, and that opposing him would bring 100 harms and 0 benefits, the demon emperor refused to believe it. How could a mere mortal deal with the immortals from the lower realm? Now, the aura of the immortals is already approaching the immortal temple. Your master is likely not long for this world. When Chen Chang'an learned his people were being held by a puny demon emperor, he was consumed with rage. With one punch, he shattered the ground to pieces. Go back and tell your demon emperor matriarch. Release Hong Yi and Xiao Ban within 3 days. Otherwise, bear the consequences yourself. Baiyu, who came to deliver the news, felt the overwhelming pressure of the immortals closing in from behind. But seeing the man before her, she was more worried about Hong Yi than the attacking immortals. Could he really take on an immortal? Senior, the immortals have already descended to the lower realm. Shouldn't you go into hiding first? Immortals. Are immortals that tough? They are nothing but a pile of domain points to me. Have you ever seen an immortal pillaging and killing in the mortal realm? The sky changed drastically as a golden light flashed across the heavens. It was the 12 immortal generals manifesting as they sped through the air. Their intense pressure forced every demon in their path to kneel on the ground. Over here, the Skyfox demon emperor, Ningsu, saw through the heaven-peaking mirror that 12 immortals had descended this time. Any one of them could sweep across the entire 9 provinces continent. She was very pleased with herself for making the right call to detain Hong Yi. I would like to see just what Chen Chang'an has to stand against such immortal might. In the blink of an eye, the 12 immortal generals appeared in the sky above the immortal temple. They saw that this place was overflowing with immortal qi. There were not only immortal runes and spirits, but even a blooming youthful immortal tree. The leader, the ancestor of the ghost sect, showed a greedy expression. If I bring this land to the Xuanwu upper realm, my cultivation will surely advance by leaps and bounds. Meanwhile, through his domain perception, Chen Chang'an already had a crystal clear understanding of the immortal squad. 12 immortals in total, he was overjoyed. Immortals, you say? I wonder how many domain points they are worth. Suddenly, a figure dropped down, smashing deep into the ground. When they looked closely, Ling Baoer froze in her tracks. This person was none other than Ling Baoer's grandfather Ling Hai. The hypocritical immortals hovered smugly above, admiring their handiwork. Chen Chang'an angrily questioned why they were involving innocent people, but these immortals had no intention of answering him. Instead, they projected images of the 9-sword sect being wiped out. A sword shadow flew toward the 12 immortal generals at extreme speed, but it was easily intercepted by the Ghost Skull Sect ancestor. How bold! Is the Exalted's holy immortal sword something for ants like you to use? Today, I shall eradicate you arrogant scum who do not know your place. Before his voice faded, the Ghost Sect ancestor manifested a giant skeleton holding a battle axe. Massive force wrapped in blood-red killing intent surged toward Ling Baoer. Chen Chang'an teleported, appearing instantly in front of Ling Baoer. Boom! With just a single hand chop, the giant skeleton was sliced in half. You can lose your head and shed your blood, but I am still the boss. My precious disciple is the only one who must not be harmed. The celestial generals did not think much of it. Even if Chen Chang'an could block one hit, how could a mere mortal withstand the combined power of 12 immortals? Looking at Ling Baoer, who was grieving over the loss of her sect, Chen Chang'an recalled his own powerlessness when the longevity sect was destroyed. He pulled Ling Baoer into a protective embrace. His eyes turned blood red with extreme rage. Then he silently picked up the sacred immortal sword lying on the ground. The absolute domain began to operate. Today, as your master, I shall slay these immortals to avenge your sect. The celestial generals burst out laughing at his words. Let us take the sacred immortal sword first. Then we will get rid of this puny mortal. Immediately, golden light flashed in their eyes. They all formed hand seals to summon back the sacred immortal sword. The awkward thing was, the sacred immortal sword did not budge an inch in Chen Chang'an's hand. They tried to close the distance to try again, but by an unlucky coincidence, they flew straight into Chen Chang'an's absolute domain. All laws of the world obey me. Sword come. Still no reaction whatsoever. This guy is creepy as hell. Let us test the waters first. Opt from the start. This lovely goddess actually wants to strike me with heavenly lightning. How should I repay such kindness? After their repeated attacks failed, the celestial generals formed a seal to summon a bolt of heavenly lightning. This lightning was the manifestation of the lower realm's laws. No matter how strong a mortal is, they cannot fight the heavens. Lightning began to gather in the firmament, forming a massive sphere of pure electricity. That familiar voice within the lightning appeared again. Heh. Let us see which poor sucker I am striking today. Oh crap, why is it him again? I am out of here, peace. Chen Chang'an teased mockingly. You immortals look all big and mighty on the outside, but in reality, you are pretty pathetic. What kind of trickery is this mortal using to make us lose our composure like this? Get him. In an instant, 12 streaks of golden light flew directly at Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an remained calm and unbothered. He raised the sacred immortal sword and delivered a single slash through the air. Boom! A wave of golden light instantly shattered the celestial generals' formation. Every single one of them was struck with panic. Unbelievably, along the path of Chen Chang'an's slash, a spatial rift had actually been torn open. How is this possible? That is a feat only someone who transcends the laws of the 9 provinces can achieve. Look, what on earth is he doing? That guy Chen Chang'an, he is actually sticking his hand into the spatial rift. Even the immortal sovereigns are terrified of the power of space. The rift began to slowly close. The moment it vanished, boom, golden light erupted, carrying a chilling killing intent. You lot, have you decided how you would like to die? The immortals knew they could not escape. The only choice was to attack together. Maybe there is a slim chance of survival. Freeze. The 12 celestial generals were helplessly frozen in mid-air. It is over. We are completely screwed this time. This must be the power of law. Chen Chang'an patted Ling Baoer's head. Watch closely. Watch how those who killed your father and grandfather meet their end. A pillar of fire soared into the sky, surrounding the immortals. With their bodies immobilized, they could only suffer in silence. The flames devoured every inch of their skin, causing unprecedented agony. Their immortal bodies began to crumble. Meanwhile, Ning-Su and the others witnessed the scene through the heaven-peering mirror. This is the fire that can incinerate immortals, is no ordinary flame. That is immortal fire. No, it is divine fire. Ning-Su's heart was filled with a whirlwind of emotions. Chen Chang'an alone wiped out 12 powerful celestial generals. She also has Hong Yi and Xiao Ban imprisoned. Now they are definitely dead meat. I must bring Hong Yi and Xiao Ban back today to face their punishment. The continuous burning actually refined the immortal bodies into elixirs. After all that effort, this is quite a big win. Suddenly he realized, wait, where are my domain points? Invincible from the start. This cat girl is getting whipped by a man, yet she looks like she is enjoying it. After Chang'an eliminated the 12 immortal generals. Ning-Su of the Demon Fox clan brought Zewi to plead for mercy. Anyone who dares to imprison Chang'an's people naturally deserves a taste of punishment. Zewi volunteered to take the punishment on behalf of her grandmother. Chang'an grabbed a stick and gave her a thorough, muscle-relaxing session. With these smooth moves, he successfully tamed the Sky Fox Demon clan. After this battle, Chang'an earned a total of 240,000 domain points. Since the immortal generals were restricted by the laws of the 9 provinces, upon descending, their strength was significantly nerfed. System notification, therefore, each immortal general is worth 20,000 domain points. Defeating an immortal general grants 20,000 domain points each. Status updated. He spent 190,000 domain points to expand the range of his invincible domain. Now, the invincible domain spans 2,023 meters. It now covers 1/3 of Mount Feishan. When the dust finally settled, it was time to check how Baor was doing over at the Nine Sword Sect. Looking at the corpses littering the ground, Ling Baor was overwhelmed with grief. Standing before her father's body, she could not stop trembling. But suddenly, a voice from behind called out to her. It turns out, the brothers of the Nine Sword Sect and Ling Qingshan were all still alive. Before Ling Qingshan and the others left the Immortal Temple last time, Chen Chang'an had given them an illusion talisman. The scene the immortals saw was merely a trick conjured by that talisman. Everyone safely survived the descent of the immortals. Life returned to its peaceful pace. A few days later, Hong Yi brought Zhaoban back to the Immortal Temple. Zewi also joined Chen Chang'an's ranks. With her master's help, Ling Baor's cultivation level increased step by step. Baor breaks through to the Golden Core stage, reward 100 domain points. System notification. System notification, Ling Baor cultivation increased. Reward 1,002 domain points. With her master's guidance, Ling Baor's strength breaks through. System notification. Baor breaks through to Golden Core. Host receives 100 domain points as a reward. Ling Baor successfully reaches the Golden Core stage. Host receives 100 domain points. System notification. Host earns 100 domain points for the disciple's progress. Soon, the heavenly tribulation for the nascent soul stage arrived. Baor is ready. The nascent soul tribulation is imminent. The nascent soul tribulation has officially begun. This lightning tribulation felt like an old friend by now. It knew Chen Chang'an was basically using cheat codes. After a half-hearted strike, it just grumbled and wanted to leave. Ling Baor effortlessly broke through to the nascent soul stage. Nascent soul stage level 1. Ling Baor achieved it with total ease. Ling Baor's breakthrough was smooth sailing. Success, Ling Baor has reached the nascent soul stage. Ling Baor has easily ascended to a new level of power. Suddenly, a golden light streaked down from the sky at high speed, drilling straight into the top of Chen Chang'an's head. This was a message sent back from the longevity sect via the snake. The massive amount of information was hard for Chen Chang'an to process all at once. The old man's fate is uncertain. He immediately decided to pay a visit to Yunzhou in person. Having spent 30,000 domain points to unlock his immortal realm clone, he is now unstoppable in the lower realm. With that, Chen Chang'an left his original body at the Immortal Temple and flew toward Yunzhou. Meanwhile, in the lower realm, a town stood completely deserted. A green-haired ghost immortal sat atop a pile of human bones, gnawing on a skull. He calculated that as long as he killed Chen Chang'an and returned to the heavens with the holy immortal sword, he could ascend to become a high immortal. Fine then, time to head out. With a single leap, he surged toward the 100,000 mountains. That one jump was so powerful it caused the entire city to collapse. This lecherous monk only has eyes for marrying that little cat girl. The lustful monk is obsessed with A Miao, the young mistress of Wuzhou. The green-haired ghost immortal, who had terrorized the 9 provinces, is heading for the Immortal Temple. Danger is approaching fast. Yet, everyone remained completely oblivious. After Chen Chang'an emerged from Mount Feishan, he casually rescued a kidnapped Golden Core stage cat girl named A Miao. He saved A Miao Miao, the young mistress of Wuzhou, who happened to be a cat girl. Who would have thought this cat girl would cling to Chen Chang'an and refuse to let go? Since he was not familiar with the area, having a guide was not a bad idea. So Chen Chang'an simply brought the cat girl along to Ghost State City. Inside Ghost State City, Chen Chang'an suppressed his power to the Golden Core stage to avoid causing a massive commotion. As the two walked, they discussed the reason behind Miao's kidnapping. Suddenly, the culprit made a flashy entrance, arriving with a bolt of lightning. Turns out he is just a perverted monk with wandering eyes. Actually, he is the son of reincarnation. Miao is his destined woman. As long as he plunders Miao's luck, this lecherous monk can break through to the immortal king realm and become the perverted immortal king. Seeing this, there is no way Chen Chang'an would just sit back and watch. He pulls Miao into his arms, declaring his territorial sovereignty. The monk is furious. A tiny Golden Core brat dares to challenge me. The 18 arhits surrounding him immediately encircle Chen Chang'an. Each one looks fierce and sinister. They unleash their killing moves toward Chen Chang'an, but in the next second, Chen Chang'an lightly taps his foot, releasing spiritual energy at the immortal realm level. The powerful pressure instantly kills all 18 arhits. Gained 1200 domain points. The powerful pressure instantly kills all 18 arhits. Host killed 1 peak nascent soul cultivator. The powerful pressure instantly kills all 18 arhits. The powerful pressure instantly kills all 18 arhits. Gained 1200 domain points. The powerful pressure instantly kills all 18 arhits. Host killed 1 peak nascent soul cultivator. Gained 1200 domain points. Seeing this unbelievable scene, the monk has no choice but to pull out his Dharma treasure. This is the Buddhist sound bowl, which rivals an Immortals attack. Boom! The bowl tears through the air, about to smash into Chen Chang'an's face. To everyone's surprise, Chen Chang'an simply raises his hand and catches it with total ease. The monk completely loses it. He summons his true form, a massive solid gold true Buddha. A Buddha's palm strike heads straight for the upright Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an forms a seal with both hands. Let me teach you what real Buddhism is. Mighty heavenly dragon, world-honored Kayasitagarba, Prajna Buddhas, Prajna Balamham. A dragon flame soars straight into the sky. Then it flies directly toward the demonic monk. The incredibly scorching flames are about to melt his skin. As the dragon shape explodes, the demonic monk vanishes into nothingness. Back at the Immortals temple, Bai Yu and Hong Yi are playing with their master's original body. Suddenly, they feel a terrifying pressure approaching from outside the mountain. I am afraid someone from the immortal realm has arrived again. The Nine Sword Sect and the Sky Fox tribe also felt this pressure. They all head to the Immortals temple to help Chen Chang'an. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an's avatar is still flirting with an underage kitty. His beautiful wife is being attacked. Yet the man is still out shopping with a little girl. Over here, the green-haired ghost immortal has reached the temple. His body exudes a powerful spiritual aura. The sky suddenly changes. Blood-red dark clouds envelop the entire Facian mountain. He shouts for Chen Chang'an to come out and fight. But the one who comes out is Ling Baor. Because right now, Chen Chang'an's avatar is busy shopping in Ghost State City. An immortal is speaking. Why does an ant like you dare to interrupt? Just die quietly. With a wave of his hand, several blasts of evil energy strike at Ling Baor. Clang! Ling Baor summons the sacred immortal sword and actually blocks the strike. The ghost immortal wants to seize the sacred immortal sword first. Once it is in his hands, victory is certain. He strikes immediately. A massive suction force pulls Ling Baor toward him uncontrollably. With an asterisk thud, the ghost immortal grabs Ling Baor by the head. His other hand prepares to snatch the sword. Unexpectedly, Ling Baor uses her master's unique move Dugu 9 Swords, arrow-breaking style break. It catches the ghost immortal completely off guard. The ant in his hand actually dares to resist. The green-haired ghost immortal is beyond furious. He grips Ling Baor's head with both hands, about to crush her. 2 streaks of spiritual energy attack him, though they do not cause any real damage. Hong Yi and Bai Yu successfully rescue Ling Baor. Bai Yu leaps up to face the ghost immortal, but the ghost immortal simply waves his hand downward. A massive pressure pins Bai Yu to the ground, unable to move. The ghost immortal wants to eat Bai Yu first. The situation is critical. Just then, the Nine Sword Sect and the Sky Fox tribe finally arrive. The strength of this ghost immortal is unfathomable. I am afraid no one can rival him. Yet Chen Chang'an is still completely unaware. We must wake up his true body immediately. The green-haired ghost immortal suddenly launched a vicious attack. His hands gathered blood-red spiritual energy. The winds and clouds surged violently. This 360-degree strike with no blind spots blasted everyone, leaving them heavily injured and unable to stand. Ningsu knelt on the ground, spitting out fresh blood. She was utterly baffled. Immortals below the heaven immortal realm, who descend to the mortal world, should be restricted by the laws of the 9 provinces. Their power should only be at the spirit-severing realm. Yet Ningsu's spirit-severing strength was nothing more than a joke before him. He was likely a transcendent immortal on the same level as Chen Chang'an. While she was thinking, the ghost immortal had already bound Bai Bai Yu. Seeing that Chen Chang'an had yet to appear, he opened his bloody maw, ready to devour Bai Yu whole. Bai Yu would rather die than betray Chen Chang'an. Warning, a follower bound to the host is in mortal danger. Ding, the host's life is under threat. At the critical final second, a fist landed squarely and solidly on the ghost immortal's face. Instantly, the heavens collapsed and the earth split apart. The massive force shattered the floor, sending the ghost immortal crashing into the depths below. No one knew when Chen Chang'an had appeared. He held the dying Bai Yu in his arms. His eyes glowed with golden light, like a god of slaughter filled with wrath. Looking at the teary-eyed Bai Yu in his arms, Chen Chang'an was left speechless. While his family was facing such a dire crisis, he was actually out on a date with a little girl. You have all worked hard. From now on, watch me carry this game. Invincibility mode activated. The green-haired ghost immortal turned his claws into two sharp blades. They whistled through the air, tearing the wind, but the slash felt like it hit nothing at all. Chen Chang'an had already flashed behind him and grabbed him by the hair. Secret skill activated. The left-right swing. Air blade whirlwind. Effect. Low damage, but maximum emotional damage. The evil ghost roared in a jealous rage. He released all the spiritual energy in his body. Chen Chang'an would not give him the chance. Secret skill, aura, 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 aura. Countless heavy punches rained down on the evil ghost's face. The green-haired ghost immortal was completely dazed. His power as a transcendent immortal was like an immortal king in the lower realm. How could he be suppressed by someone who smelled like a mere mortal? He raised his palm to counterattack. Bam, this punch sent him flying backward before he could even see Chen Chang'an move, immediately followed by another punch. No room to even catch a breath. The evil ghost was smashed into the ground. Chen Chang'an controlled tree roots to bind him tight. Then, using all living things, he refined the weeds on the ground into a massive amount of breakthrough pills. So, you like eating people, huh? I, Chen Chang'an, will let you eat your fill today. Pill after pill flew directly into the evil ghost's mouth. No matter how much he struggled, it was useless. Everyone was shocked. He was actually helping the enemy level up. That is a powerful transcendent immortal we are talking about. With a roar from the sky, he was about to break through. The lightning tribulation appeared again, grumbling and cursing. The evil ghost kept breaking through his limits. His stomach kept swelling up heavier and heavier. He soon reached the 9th level of the immortal soldier realm, but he just could not break through this bottleneck to the next rank. Looks like he can't level up anymore. Is this his absolute limit? Whatever, I have run out of patience anyway. Before his voice even faded, he swiped his hand and blocked the lightning tribulation behind him. Then he threw a punch through the air. A wild gale erupted. Just the wind from the punch alone blew the bloated evil ghost into smithereens. Host has slain a 9th level immortal soldier. Domain points. Host has slain a 9th level immortal soldier. Domain points. Gain 300,000 domain points. Gain 300,000, gain 300,000 domain points, domain points. The great battle finally came to an end. After settling everyone down, Chen Chang'an began to count his spoils. He spent 370,000 domain points to expand his invincible domain to 57.57 meters. Achievement unlocked, Lord of Facian Mountain. Achievement unlocked, Lord of Facian Mountain. Obtained, Mythical Secret Realm Key. The remaining 50,000 plus points were used to upgrade the system to version 4.0. Obtained Flexing Skill, maxed out special effects. And so it began. Persuaded by Chen Chang'an, the Nine Sword Sect and the Sky Fox Demon Clan moved to Flying Immortal Mountain. They also brought along several other righteous sects and demon tribes. Whenever cultivators entered the mountain and made breakthroughs, Chen Chang'an could increase his domain points. Golden Core Stage, he finally achieved his dream of earning domain points while doing absolutely nothing. Host gained 500 domain points. Passive income is truly the best income. His dream of living the easy life while getting stronger was finally coming true. The domain expanded bit by bit as great demons made breakthroughs every day. The territory grows, big shots level up, and the foundation is solid. Efficiency at its finest. Everything is going smooth. Time to check in on my clone. Chen Chang'an then closed his eyes and transferred his consciousness to his clone. Soft. Silk stockings, legs for days. Whoa, beautiful lady, who are you? Hey, I did not sign up for this kinky stuff. If we are doing this, you have gotta pay me extra. Invincible, right from the start. He realized he had actually been tied up by 3 women. After passing through a city gate with blinding light, he was unexpectedly taken to a coliseum filled entirely with women. These girls were fighting tooth and nail with swords and blades, just for a chance to marry one of the only 3 men in the entire arena. Chen Chang'an was quite happy at first, until this beast of a woman started sweeping the competition. I am gonna cry. My glorious reputation as Chen Chang'an is about to go down the drain. Please tell me my first time is not going to be taken by a King Kong Barbie. Don't let me end up with a muscle-bound nightmare. Suddenly, a woman named Zhang Yuchu appeared before everyone. A woman named Zhang Yuchu stepped into the spotlight. Zhang Yuchu. 5th level of the nascent soul stage. She definitely stood out from the crowd. Holy cow, look at those legs, they are huge, no, I mean perfect. So fair and smooth. Chen Chang'an's eyes were practically glued to her. He thought to himself, maybe I should just take out the two guys next to me. If Zhang Yuchu wins, she will have no choice but to pick me. Whenever Zhang Yuchu won a bout, the men would scream in excitement for her. But whenever that muscle lady won, they fell into a frenzy of despair. Finally, only these two were left in the arena. They both unleashed their ultimate moves simultaneously. Zhang Yuchu moved with an elegant, swaying grace. She pointed her sword forward. A chilling sword she surged forth like a monstrous tidal wave. The two attacks collided, creating a massive cloud of smoke. As the smoke cleared, only Zhang Yuchu remained standing. She was the victor. Her stunning heroic poise moved everyone in the audience. Now she had to choose one of the three men as her prize. Her face turned bright red as she shyly pointed at Chen Chang'an. This was actually quite unexpected for Chen Chang'an. Before he could even process it, he was carried off by the onlookers to get ready for the wedding night. In the room, Chen Chang'an waited and pondered how he ended up getting hitched so suddenly. Suddenly, the system's voice rang out. Detected, host has entered a protagonist trope event. Zhang Yuchu is trying to save her declining family. In a few days, she will head to Yunzhou for the prodigy assembly. However, she will be ambushed by evil ghosts on the way, suffering heavy casualties. She will then be framed at the assembly. Her reputation will be utterly destroyed. Afterwards, she will be gifted to the Lord of Yunzhou, to be treated as a slave at his beck and call. Ultimately, unable to endure the shame, she will end her life and be tossed into the wilderness. Mission start. Help Zhang Yuchu win the assembly and make the host the Lord of the 9 provinces. Such a beauty facing such a tragic future. No way Chen Chang'an is just going to sit back and watch. He frantically clicked through the menu and accepted all the missions in one go. Now, I just have to wait for the lady to come in for some deep communication. He. But when the next morning came, Chen Chang'an saw no sign of Zhang Yuchu. He asked the maid at the door and found out Zhang Yuchu had already boarded the flying ship for the Yunzhou assembly. This won't do. My beauty is running away. What is going to happen to my mission? Chen Chang'an bolted immediately. He had to catch up. On the flying ship, he could not find Zhang Yuchu anywhere. Suddenly, a voice from behind called out to him. Husband, what are you doing here? Invincible right from the start, Chen Chang'an caught up to the airship and finally reunited with his wife. To fit in with the other female cultivators, Zhang Chuchu had dressed as a man. After some thought, she decided to bring Chen Chang'an along to the Prodigy Conference. By now, the airship had entered the borders of Yun Province. Just a moment ago, a pack of bandits had raided another airship, headed for the conference. Everyone on board had been ruthlessly slaughtered, with no exceptions. Right then, Chen Chang'an's airship appeared directly above them. The vicious bandits immediately locked onto their next prey. Zhang Chuchu truly lived up to her reputation as a cultivation fanatic. The moment she stepped onto the ship, she locked herself in the training room to meditate. Chen Chang'an knew that to complete his system quest, he had to boost her cultivation level. Conveniently, he had a few all-living things talismans on him. With a wicked grin, he asked his wife if she wanted to do something interesting. Hearing this, Zhang Chuchu's face instantly turned bright red. Chen Chang'an reached into his pants, saying he had some treasure to improve her talent. Talk about a massive misunderstanding waiting to happen. Terrified, Zhang Chuchu covered her eyes and started swinging her blade wildly. Luckily, Chen Chang'an dodged just in time. He almost lost his manly assets right there. Zhang Chuchu could not believe that 2 measly talismans could upgrade her innate talent. Just as she was about to go back to training, Chen Chang'an slapped the talisman right onto her forehead. The talisman indeed surged with an immense essence of life. She had no choice but to sit cross-legged and absorb it immediately. Quickly, her internal old wounds were completely healed. Her meridians were also cleared and unblocked. With her incredible willpower, Zhang Chuchu forced a breakthrough. She checked the talent stone, it turned pitch black. She actually reached rank 8 talent. After receiving such a precious gift, Zhang Chuchu felt a bit shy. She promised that once their relationship matured, they could finally consummate their marriage. Chen Chang'an was about to decline when the airship began to shake violently. Neither of them could keep their balance. They fell to the floor, ending up in a tight embrace. Suddenly, a swarm of nascent soul stage monsters appeared above the deck. Materializing out of thin air, a massive horde of monsters swarmed the deck. Nascent soul-level beasts were everywhere. The disciples of the Heavenly Fragrance sect were already locked in a bloody battle with them, but Chen Chang'an could not sense any life force from these creatures. It seemed he would have to follow the scent and wipe out their home base in one go. As expected, he found the enemy's stronghold right beneath the airship. In a flash, he took out a low-level lackey who was busy using the latrine. Chen Chang'an swapped into the lackey's clothes, and those geniuses did not even notice the switch. Turns out, This heart was releasing the energy to fuel the monsters above. He also overheard something about a Shiro boy descending to wreak havoc at the conference. All right, I have heard enough. These underlings have outlived their usefulness. With a flick of his wrist, raging flames incinerated the bandits instantly. With the heart destroyed, the heavenly fragrance sect disciples above secured their victory. Zhang Chuchu did not stick around. She was ready to leave. She still had something to say to her husband. Fortunately, Chen Chang'an made it back just in time. He noticed an injury on his wife's arm. He pulled her close, insisting on treating her wound. He very seriously told her that her clothes were getting in the way. Take them off quick. Zhang Chuchu flushed red to her ears. Is her first time really happening this suddenly? Back on the airship, Chen Chang'an looked at Zhang Chuchu's injuries. He felt a pang of heartache. He began applying the medicine. But looking at his beautiful wife right in front of him, Chen Chang'an lost his cool again. His nose started bleeding like a fountain. The content that follows is definitely R-rated. I will go ahead and watch it for you guys. Haha. 3 days later, Chen Chang'an and the group finally arrived. The most prosperous city in the 9 provinces. Cloud City. The grand meeting of the 9 provinces was about to begin. Cloud City was at its peak bustling point. Cultivators could be seen everywhere, both on the ground and in the sky. Chen Chang'an and the others finally disembarked. Just as they stepped off the ship, they overheard people nearby gossiping. This conference, it seems they also invited a senior expert from Feishan Mountain. That is a powerhouse who can crush immortals with a snap of his fingers. Chen Chang'an was quite puzzled. No one should have known about his whereabouts. So, who on earth did they actually invite? Just then, an even larger flying boat soared overhead. The newcomer is none other than Nangong Tianwen, the Lord of Wuzhou. Nangong Tianwen, the Lord of Wuzhou, has arrived. The Lord of Wuzhou, Nangong Tianwen, is here. Representing Wuzhou, its ruler Nangong Tianwen has made his entrance. The Lord of Wuzhou, also known as the father of that little cat girl. The little cat girl's father. At the same time, Ming He, the Lord of Guzhou, arrived at the bustling street. Ming He, the Lord of Guzhou, has also arrived along with many other big shots. The Lord of Guzhou, Ming He, has arrived with a crowd of big names. A bunch of small fries were cackling and cheering with excitement. Suddenly, a handsome man descended from the sky. He claimed his name was Chen Chang'an. The crowd of small fries swarmed around to witness his immortal-like grace. However, the real Chen Chang'an was standing right next to them. If this little fraud knew the real deal was right here, I bet his face would turn into the second meme on your phone's keyboard. Ding! System detected a high-level imposter, a rogue cultivator with no sect who swindles across the 9 provinces just to get cultivation resources. He is a top-tier professional scammer. To gain rare treasures, he cons everyone in the 9 provinces. He is a pro. He once accidentally stumbled into a demon cultivator's cave. A master con artist. The system panel displays all his info. By a stroke of luck, he obtained a forbidden demon cultivation technique. After entering that cave, the system reveals his secrets. With the Luomo divine art, he can deceive others easily. Using the Luomo divine art to manipulate hearts and hide his cultivation level, his identity has never been exposed. He uses his ability to hide his power. The system panel shows everything about him. His true identity remains unmasked. Every detail is now on the system interface. The system panel has fully analyzed this person's information. System panel displaying information, master of skills, Luomo divine art, shapeshifting, iron palm. The system has everything on him. Cultivation, turns out he is just a professional fraud. Cultivation level, spirit severing realm, 5th stage. Truly a professional con man. So he is a pro scammer. Sect, none. Just a professional liar. Title, nothing but a professional trickster. Title, King of Feishan Mountain Fake. Specializes in fraudulent activities. Other, living Buddha fake. An expert in cheating and deceiving. Deeply involved in the business of scams and lies. Ding, the system feels deeply insulted by this fake. Emotional damage, deducting 250 domain points. Looking at this disgusting little fraud in front of him, Chen Chang'an might be able to take it, but the system certainly can't. He must be punished. Faster than a heartbeat, Chen Chang'an delivered a swift kick. It landed right on the little fraud's kidney, and he muttered to himself, Chen Shure, how dare you try to pick up girls here? Give me my money back right now. That sudden kick left all the nearby fangirls completely stunned. Even his wife, Zhang Xuanchu, broke out in a cold sweat. To provoke someone like that right after arriving. I have no idea what he is thinking. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an was just standing there with a goofy grin. Oops, my bad, I got the wrong guy. I mistook you for one of my brothers. With so many people watching, the little fraud did not dare to throw a tantrum. Otherwise, his image of immortal grace would be ruined. Just a misunderstanding. He then led the female cultivators away. He continued to lead the group of female cultivators elsewhere. However, on the inside, he was absolutely fuming. His cool act did not even last 3 seconds. Chen Chang'an lunged out from the crowd again. He gave the little fraud a massive slap across the face. He still had that goofy smile on his face. "Brother, where are you going? I just saw someone who looked exactly like you." I even gave him a good kick. That kick sent him flying so far, it was hilarious. The crowd grew more and more curious about him. After all, the senior from Feishan Mountain is also named Chen Chang'an. The next day, the Grand Assembly of the 9 provinces began. A few big shots were chatting and joking around. That is when the fake Chen Chang'an appeared again. The lords of the 9 provinces all went to greet him personally. After all, this was supposedly a man who could wipe out Immortals with a wave of his hand. Meanwhile, the real Chen Chang'an was down below, sipping wine, holding his wife close. He wants to see what this little con artist is up to. Ding! System detected, the host's reputation is skyrocketing. Ding! System detected, the host's reputation is skyrocketing. Reward, a surprise bonus of billions of domain points. 10,000 domain points. Reward, a surprise bonus of billions of domain points. Reward, a surprise bonus of billions of domain points. Even the actions of a little scammer can trigger rewards. Chen Chang'an is very satisfied. I was originally going to teach him a lesson, but now it seems I can wait a bit. Let us see what kind of surprises this fellow can keep bringing in. That little con artist definitely has no clue that he has actually become Chen Chang'an's tool for farming domain points. After some pleasantries between the big shots, the Lord of Ghost State took out a small furnace. Unexpectedly, it is actually an immortal artifact. He wants the fake Chen Chang'an to help refine it. As a reward, he offered an immortal herb, an immortal medicine capable of regrowing flesh and bringing the dead back to life. In the lower realm, this is basically an extra life. What a generous flex. Looking at the immortal artifact before him, the little scammer was ecstatic deep down. He really hit the jackpot this time. After a brief, polite refusal, he tucked the immortal artifact right into his pocket. Then he very generously told the crowd below, "If you have any spirit tools you can't refine, or any Dharma treasures, bring them all here. I will help you refine them. Just come to Feishan Mountain to pick them up in a month." The crowd of low-level lackeys below happily handed over their cherished treasures to this little con artist. They are practically begging this fraud to take their stuff. At this moment, the Lord of Yun State said politely, "Senior Chen, the great competition is the day after tomorrow. Many people will be coming over. I will introduce them to you when the time comes." Hearing there were more suckers coming to deliver treasures, the little scammer readily agreed. Chen Chang'an watched this, secretly impressed. He can even play it like this. Impressive. That night, Chen Chang'an stealthily arrived at the scammer's residence. He crouched on the roof, peeking in. The little scammer had already shown his true colors, looking at the mountain of treasures before him, unable to hide the joy in his heart. What he did not know was, Chen Chang'an had already crept up behind him, timing it perfectly. Chen Chang'an instantly bagged him with a sack. Then came a flurry of punches and kicks. The guy was knocked out cold. After stretching his limbs a bit, Chen Chang'an felt refreshed all over, especially when he saw the table full of treasures. Chen Chang'an did not hesitate to pack them all up. He secretly chuckled, thinking he would come back for more next time. After Chen Chang'an made off with the scammer's looted goods, on his way back to the small courtyard, he happened to see his little wife in the yard with another man. Instantly, a surge of jealousy rose in his heart. Could they be on a date? Only after eavesdropping did he realize this person was actually someone from the past, the one who conspired against Zhang Yuchu in the original story, the eldest son of the Feng family. This guy could not handle things gently, and actually tried to resort to threatening Zhang Yuchu. Seeing his little wife being bullied like this, Chen Chang'an definitely could not stand for it. He appeared before her in an instant, and smashed a heavy punch right into the Feng guy's face. The man flew out like a cannonball, looking at her husband, who came to stand up for her. Even this cold-hearted cultivation maniac couldn't help but feel a warmth in her heart. The Feng family's son, who just got thrashed, was absolutely livid. Watching the eldest Feng son charge over, Zhang Yuchu stepped in front of Chen Chang'an to block him. After all, on the surface, Chen Chang'an's cultivation is only at the golden core stage. However, Chen Chang'an calmly waited for the Kyushu Grand Assembly period. Chen Chang'an waited indifferently during the Great Nine States Assembly. He blocked them, staying calm throughout the Nine States event, stopping the internal infighting. Internal squabbles were immediately shut down. Your qualification for the Prodigy tournament will be revoked, with just a simple sentence. He completely suppressed the eldest son of the Feng family. Zhang Chuchu left a parting threat and pulled Chen Chang'an away. However, tournament spots meant nothing to Chen Chang'an. He glanced back at the Feng family's heir. There is a path to heaven, yet you refuse it. There is no gate to hell, yet you force your way in. Good luck, you will need it. Suddenly, the Feng heir's expression changed drastically. Raging flames ignited from deep within his body. In a blink, only a tiny flickering ember remained. System, you have slain a core protagonist of the power fantasy trope. Reward, 20,000 domain points. System notification, slain core protagonist. Reward, 20,000 domain points. Destiny has been completely altered. Completely altered. Zhang Chuchu's fate reward, 20,000 domain points. Soon, Chen Chang'an and the other arrived at the sect's residence. Standing outside the door, they heard the sound of soft sobbing from inside. At this moment, Zhang Chuchu could no longer keep it together. Clinging to Chen Chang'an's arm, her face was already covered in tears. Why does everyone keep bullying him? He clearly has done his absolute best. Looking at the aggrieved little lady in his arms, he comforted her. In this world, everyone acts for profit. The winner takes all, the loser is always wrong. As long as you are strong enough, these troubles won't exist. What happens next is not suitable for children. This baby will watch it on your behalf. Haha. Meanwhile, deep in a mountain in Yun State, a ghost soldier presented a treasure to a red-haired youth. This person is the reincarnation of a demon from the Asura realm. He took the treasure, dripped blood on it to claim ownership, and shouted, "Awaken, the 100,000 spirits of the half-cultivation realm." The ground began to crack and shatter with a loud crunch. Then countless skeleton soldiers burst forth from the earth. Looking at the dark mass of skeleton soldiers below, the demon sneered, "March with me. Seize the 9 states cauldrons. Rule the lower realm." Refining. Peak. Nascent soul stage, 8th. 9th level. Peak nascent soul. Chen Chang'an, who was just at the golden core stage, reached peak nascent soul in the blink of an eye, inside the great hall of the 9 states assembly. Seeing Chen Chang'an reaching peak nascent soul, an old man was filled with joy. He was not happy for Chen Chang'an's sake, but because he thought Chen Chang'an must belong to the longevity sect. However, the man sitting in the very center of the platform did not care at all. Even so, he is a powerhouse who can suppress immortals. But Chen Chang'an's skyrocketing cultivation showed no signs of stopping. In one breath, he already reached the spirit-severing realm. The surrounding state lords started to lose their cool. After all, they were only at the spirit-severing realm themselves. Spiritual energy surged around Chen Chang'an in the hall. His aura became stronger and stronger. His robes began to flutter even without any wind. This is a young lady from an immortal lineage clan. Watching Chen Chang'an playing the pig to eat the tiger, she prepared to strike and capture him first. However, Chen Chang'an's cultivation had already reached the void refinement stage. The immortal suppressor, sitting in the middle, could not sit still anymore. He stood up abruptly. Spiritual energy surged all around him, and a massive pressure spread out. He wanted to force Chen Chang'an to reveal the location of the longevity body. Facing that terrifying pressure, Chen Chang'an acted as if nothing was happening. Pity the 9 states lords. They were already drenched in sweat, nearly reaching their breaking point. However, in the very next second, Chen Chang'an instantly teleports in front of this so-called immortal crusher. He grabs him by the head and slams him straight into the dirt. The man stares up at Chen Chang'an in absolute terror. He still tries to resist, but all his efforts are utterly futile. What follows is a relentless barrage of fists. Flesh on flesh, every strike hitting home. His head is literally pounded deep beneath the floorboards. Talk about a beatdown, even his own mother would not recognize him now. A pillar of light erupts toward the heavens, causing the entire earth to tremble violently. Chen Chang'an emerges from the settling dust, radiating a terrifying aura. The power of the immortal realm has been fully unleashed. The provincial lords are completely shell-shocked. That immortal crusher did not even have the strength to fight back against this man. Just how monstrously strong is he? Chen Chang'an walks toward the provincial lords, and with total dominance, he seats himself in the central chair. From now on, this place is called Chen Chang'an Square. Now, tell me, how exactly was the Chang'an sect destroyed? Silence means death. The group babbles on for ages, but they are not saying anything of substance. Chen Chang'an's patience finally wears thin. An invisible pressure suddenly ripples outward. The provincial lords instantly cough up blood, struggling just to stay upright. But right at that moment, some clueless fool wanders into the room. It is the fake Chen Chang'an, surveying the trashed room, and seeing the provincial lords all on their knees. He looks utterly bewildered. A few of the lords, clearly seeking death, cry out, "Senior, save us. The man sitting up there is an evil demon. Please, Senior, execute him." Looking at the situation, the imposter thinks it is finally his time to shine and show off. He actually has the audacity to charge at the real Chen Chang'an. Then bam! The imposter is slammed face first into the ground. He can't even withstand the passive pressure Chen Chang'an is emitting. He is completely defenseless, a total joke. Only now do the provincial lords realize the truth. The man sitting on the throne is the real deal. The fake Chen Chang'an is instantly consumed by a raging inferno. The lords of the 9 provinces finally understand. The man before them is the true master of Feishan Mountain. Meanwhile, the Prodigy Tournament is reaching its climax. Zhang Xuanqiu unleashes her ultimate move, Divine Water 9 Devour. Powerful spiritual energy instantly crushes her opponent. She successfully claims the title of top prodigy. But before the celebrations can start, lightning suddenly streaks across the sky, and a massive rift torn in the heavens appears. A figure steps out from the rift, walking on air. Ding! System detects a reincarnated demon prince. The final heir of the Asura soul, a demon prince of the Asura realm, has been reincarnated for centuries. He was found in the Yuzhou's secret realm, summoning 100,000. He seeks the 9 province tripods. The demon prince from the Asura realm has returned to the 9 provinces. Asura intends to besiege and conquer the 9 provinces for the tripods. He plans to slaughter the righteous sects and seize the 9 province tripods with the protection of his guardian. Status, backed by a protector. Skill, puppet summoning art. Objective, dominate the lower realm. Skill, puppet inferno augmentation. Skill, mass puppet summoning. Carrying the immortal treasure, Asura decree. Immortal treasure, Asura strategy. Title, Demon Prince of the Asura domain. Treasure, Asura decree. He carries the power of the Asura realm. Title, Demon Prince of the Asura domain. Despite being only at the god transformation stage, he is utterly fearless. He possesses the Asura medicine, acting with total arrogance. Other info, protected by an immortal. Though his cultivation is god transformation stage, he has nothing to fear. His low cultivation stage does not stop him from being incredibly bold. It is clear this newcomer has no good intentions. And sure enough, the rift behind him begins to surge. An army of skeleton soldiers wielding blades starts crawling out of the rift. Go. Kill everyone below. Following the demon prince's command, countless skeleton soldiers swarm out of the crack, charging down toward the crowd. A massive battle erupts in an instant. However, most people at the venue are just ordinary disciples. They stand no chance against such a massive wave of ghost soldiers. Instantly, the air is filled with agonized screams. The lords of the 9 provinces all charged forward together. But the moment they clashed, they realized the terrifying truth. Most of these ghost soldiers actually possessed soul transformation stage cultivation. And there were so many of them. The entire venue was completely surrounded. Looking at the demon seed in mid-air, who only seemed to have a soul transformation cultivation, the lord of the ghost province suddenly lunged straight at him. As the saying goes, to catch the bandits, you must first capture their leader. However, just as he got close, a ghost general materialized out of thin air beside the demon seed. With a single sword strike, he cut down the lord of the ghost province. He was critically wounded in an instant. At this time, Zhang Yuchu was also fighting desperately to resist. Even while facing such ferocious ghost soldiers, she was still worried about Chen Cheng'an's safety. Seeing Zhang Yuchu running toward him, Chen Cheng'an grabbed her and immediately told her to hurry up and find a place to hide. Zhang Yuchu was bewildered, but you are only at the golden core stage. I am the one who should be protecting you, right? Just at that moment, the lords of the 9 provinces all cried out in desperation. Senior Chen, please help save us. They knew very well that now, only the master of the soaring immortal mountain could possibly save their lives. Zhang Yuchu was completely stunned. What on earth is going on? Why are all these province lords pinning their hopes on my husband? The demon seed looked down at them with disdain. So you have put your faith in this man. Then I will deal with him first. He waved his hand. Several ghost generals at the void refinement stage pounced toward Chen Cheng'an at once. Chen Cheng'an slowly raised his right hand. A golden light shot out from his fingertip. Wherever it passed, every ghost soldier vanished into thin air like smoke. That is right. This is Chen Cheng'an's self-created ultimate technique, the solo yang finger. Correct. This is Chen Cheng'an's self-created ultimate technique, the solo yang finger. Domain value increased. Indeed, this is Chen Cheng'an's self-created ultimate technique, the solo yang finger. Indeed, this is Chen Cheng'an's self-created ultimate technique, the solo yang finger. Indeed, this is Chen Cheng'an's self-created ultimate technique, the solo yang finger. While the demon seed was still reeling from Chen Cheng'an's power, Chen Cheng'an had already appeared beside him out of thin air. He raised his hand and delivered a massive slap, smacking him hard right across the face. The demon seed crashed into the ground like a cannonball, utterly powerless to fight back, bleeding from all 7 orifices, and eyes filled with pure terror. He tried to use his immortal treasure, the Shira decree, but before he could even pull it out, Chen Cheng'an stomped his foot onto the demon seed's stomach. The ground collapsed under the force. The sheer shockwave alone sent everyone nearby flying several meters away. At this point, the Shira demon seed was like a fish on a chopping block, waiting to be slaughtered. Alright, let us talk. You upper realm immortals are always coming down here. What is your actual goal? Looking at the man before him, the demon seed was consumed by resentment. How can I, a grand reincarnated immortal, be humiliated by this mere mortal? Gritting his teeth, he played his final trump card. Chen Cheng'an felt a bad premonition. However, he was a step too late. The reincarnated demon seed crushed the jade token in his hand. Suddenly, lightning flashed across the sky. A pillar of golden light descended from the heavens. Within that golden light, a towering figure appeared. Instantly, a pressure even more powerful than Chen Cheng'an's covered the entire venue. The province lords were horrified. This is immortal might. Has another immortal descended to this world? Only then did Chen Cheng'an see clearly. The newcomer was an immortal general-level minotaur monster. He was the Tao protector for this reincarnated demon seed. Without saying a word, the Tao protector smashed a fist directly into Chen Cheng'an's chest. Chen Cheng'an flew back like a cannonball. He slammed into the ground, his fate unknown. The lords of the 9 provinces were scared witless. Even Senior Chen could not block that. The 9 provinces are truly doomed now. Ding, system detecting. Immortal avatar, unaffected by local laws, is under life threat. Would you like to exchange for a higher level avatar? Human immortal avatar, 200,000 domain points. Avatar core, moonlight transformation, immortal soldier class. Higher level bodies available for exchange via credit due to emergency. Exchanging for a stronger body. Credit exchange for high level avatars is active due to the crisis. Exchanging for 100,000 points. Debt allowed for high-tier avatars in emergencies. Domain points, evaluating territory. Immortal grade 11 or value, current discount. 20M total points for high-tier upgrade. Debt exchange enabled due to critical situation. Immortal general grade, value, current discount. Domain points system, current discount in the 9 states continent. Value. Moonlight exchange points, 00000. Strength limits are restricted. Except for the current avatar. Can unleash upper realm immortal power. 10,000 domains controlled by the Immortal Throne. System, Immortal General level requires 250,000 domain points. Exchange all, an Immortal General, that is not enough. An Immortal General is far from enough. If I am going to upgrade, I am going to absolutely crush him. Ding. System notification, successfully exchanged for an Immortal Commander level avatar. Deducted 200,000 domain points. Current debt, 100,000. Instantly, the energy around Chen Cheng'an begins to riot, back at full health and ready to rumble. This sudden power-up leaves the Minotaur monster utterly shocked. This guy is weird. I have to one-shot him now. But before he can even make a move, Chen Chang'an has already appeared right in front of him. No flashy moves, no fancy effects. Just a plain, simple punch straight to the chest. The Minotaur coughs up a mouthful of old blood. His body is sent flying dozens of meters away. The Minotaur can't believe this extreme turnaround. He was just a weakling a second ago. How did he become this op in the blink of an eye? In the next second, Chen Chang'an appears before him again. But in Chen Chang'an's eyes, he is already just a walking pile of points. After all, to deal with this guy, he spent over 300,000 domain points. Then comes another punch. The Minotaur is sent flying once more. He can't block it at all. Not even close. Looking at the man before him, the Minotaur does not dare to be arrogant anymore. He immediately unleashes his strongest killing move, a massive, solid energy manifestation. A green-faced skull appears in mid-air. Before he can launch the attack, Chen Chang'an casually waves his hand. A wave of energy centered on Chen Chang'an rapidly expands outward. Everything in its path is disintegrated. Even the rooftops in the city were not spared. Everything in sight is leveled to the ground. Only now does the Minotaur realize they are not even on the same level. I have got to get out of here. The Lords of the Nine States have only 2 words in mind, so strong. But do you really think you can escape from Chen Chang'an? He instantly appears right in front of them. A single golden finger of energy pierces right through the Minotaur's head. Divine aspect. System notification. Emotion value system. System notification. Falling fish. System notification. Slaughtered a level 1 immortal general. Gained 1 million domain points. Looking at the trembling reincarnated demon before him. Now, why did not you tell me? Why do people from the immortal realm keep coming down here? The reincarnated demon looks at the man. He just one-shotted an immortal general. What else can the demon do? He immediately folds and surrenders. Then he begins to explain the reason. Turns out it is all for the cauldron of the 9 states. Every state lord carries a small tripod. Combine them, and you get the cauldron of the 9 states. Whoever holds it can rule the entire 9 states continent. Even for those seeking godhood, it offers immense help. Now that he knows everything he needs to know, Chen Chang'an casually obliterates the demon anyway. After all, he never claimed to be a nice guy. However, what Chen Chang'an does not know is that the various immortal domains of the upper realm are now aware of this formidable character. Someone in the lower realm who can effortlessly slaughter a full-power immortal general. Immortal Nisheng and her master also gave strict instructions. They warned the reincarnated sun and the Tao protector in the lower realm. Whatever you do, absolutely do not pick a fight with Chen Chang'an. Down in the lower realm, Chen Chang'an looked at the city full of Shira heroic spirits. He was not about to be polite. He was going to harvest them all. After all, this was a massive haul of domain points just waiting to happen. Obtained 200 domain points. With just one mighty heavenly dragon move. Wherever the host goes, only domain points are left behind. Host killed upper realm Shira spirits. Points harvested wherever he treads. Obtained 500 domain points. Everywhere he passes, only domain points remain. Wherever he goes, nothing is left but domain points. The crowd of small fry bystanders watched in total adoration. Ding! System notification. Tens of thousands of heroic spirits annihilated. Obtain 3 million domain points. With this many domain points, it is time to fly high, baby. Chen Chang'an could not be happier. Just then, Chen Chang'an's little lady, Zhang Yuchu, walked over. She looked at Chen Chang'an with deep concern. Then she leaned into his arms, checking him over from head to toe to see if he was hurt. However, that unreliable system chimed in. Mission accomplished. You must not have any further involvement with Zhang Yuchu. Otherwise, it will ruin your luck, leading to chi deviation and a miserable end. Looking at this treacherous system, Chen Chang'an was so pissed his teeth itched. But he had no choice. He could only push Zhang Yuchu away. Suddenly, the lords of the 9 prefectures all knelt down in unison. Senior, these are the prefecture cauldrons. We are willing to offer them up. We only hope you will protect our 9 prefectures. We wish to acknowledge you as the lord of the 9 prefectures. Chen Chang'an knew exactly what was up. They just wanted to use him as a human shield. He then said, it is not out of the question, but that depends on your sincerity. Right now, the upper realm is hostile toward the lower realm. Those immortal lineage clans are a constant hidden threat. What do you all think should be done? Lady, please rest assured. Never mind those immortal clans. Even if we have to go through hell and high water, we will do it. As long as you become the lord of the 9 prefectures, we are willing to obey your every command. In truth, they knew very well that without someone like Chen Chang'an to hold the fort, the 9 prefectures would be the first to be wiped out when the immortals descend. Seeing their sincerity, Chen Chang'an reluctantly accepted the 9 prefecture cauldrons. Suddenly, the cauldrons flew into the air and merged rapidly. In the blink of an eye, they turned into one giant cauldron. This was the legendary 9 prefectures cauldron the Immortals were fighting for. Accompanying it was the flashing of lightning tribulations in the sky. A terrifying presence could be felt within the clouds. Others might not know what it was, but Chen Chang'an was all too familiar with it. That is right, it is the heavenly Tao lightning. An old friend, one might say. However, when the heavenly lightning saw Chen Chang'an, it subconsciously blurted out, "Holy crap, how is it this camper again?" Chen Chang'an chuckled. "Are you here to test me?" The heavenly lightning froze for a moment. "Are you the one becoming the guardian of the heavenly Tao? If it is you, then there is no need for a test. You have my full approval. From now on, you are my big bro. Just remember to protect me, okay?" With that, a bolt of electricity struck Chen Chang'an's forehead. Instantly, a mysterious symbol was formed. This represented the recognition of the lower realm's heavenly Tao. The prefecture lords watched with faces full of disbelief. It ended before it even started. At this moment, Chen Chang'an could feel the entire 9 prefectures continent. Moreover, he could use the power of the heavenly Tao at will. Is this the will of the Lord of the 9 prefectures? Grand voices began to ring out, echoing across the entire horizon. "Welcome, Lord of the 9 prefectures. He has become the guardian of the lower realm's heavenly Tao." Domain points. Ding. Congrats to host for obtaining the 9 prefectures cauldron's recognition. Domain points. Congratulations host, you have obtained the recognition of the 9 provinces system. Ding. Upgrading to version 5.0. Hey, congrats on gaining the recognition of the state tripod. Conditions for the 5.0 system upgrade have been met. Version 5.0 upgrade requirements achieved. Mastery over life and death. Mastery over life and death. After the upgrade, you will gain the new skill, Life and Death Authority. New skill, Life and Death Authority, will be available after system initialization. Host's conditions are sufficient. Gain Life and Death Authority after the system upgrade. Host's conditions are met, but 1 million domain points are required. Chen Chang'an looks at the 4 million domain points he just earned. They have not even warmed up in my pocket yet. He dismissed the thought of upgrading the system for now. At this moment, the Lord of Ghost State says, "Senior, we would like to hold a grand celebration for you, to celebrate you becoming the overlord of the 9 provinces." Chen Chang'an readily agreed. Meanwhile, Zhang Yuchu gazes at Chen Chang'an, feeling a bitter taste in her heart. Everything was fine just a moment ago. Now he is giving me the cold shoulder. Could it be that he has been lying to me all along? The more she thinks, the more it hurts. Zhang Yuchu is now completely at a loss. A victory banquet is being held at the Heavenly Fragrance Sect. Zhang Yuchu sees the top rankings of the Genius Board, saying Chen Chang'an has become the overlord of the 9 provinces. After all, Chen Chang'an did come from the Heavenly Fragrance Sect. Now the Heavenly Fragrance Sect has truly made a name for itself. However, Zhang Yuchu is filled with disappointment. Just then, the communication talisman in her robe rings. It rings again. The communication talisman in her robe is buzzing. It is a communication tool, the equivalent of a modern-day smartphone. Turns out, her father found out about the 9 provinces assembly and the battle of the Immortals. He is very worried. Feeling her parents' concern, Zhang Yuchu's mood improves significantly. Now her mother wants to have a word with her too. She starts by saying she heard her daughter has a Tao companion. She wants her to bring him home for a visit. Just like my own mom, every time she calls, she asks if I have a girlfriend yet. When are you bringing her back to see us? It is enough to make my head explode. Haha, I am getting off track. Since it is her own mother, Zhang Yuchu shares all her recent encounters. Her mother chuckles and says, "It is okay, daughter. It is normal for a young couple to have a little spat. I will give you 3 words of advice. Be bold in love. Just go for it. Do not be afraid. If that does not work, just sleep with him. Once the rice is cooked, he won't be able to run away. That is exactly how I bagged your father back in the day." Hearing her mother's words, her face turns red with embarrassment. "Daughter, I have got high hopes for you. We will be waiting for you to bring him home." She quickly hangs up after saying that. Talk about being a bad influence as an elder. At this moment, Zhang Yuchu's eyes seem to sparkle. Her mother's words keep echoing in her head. Could it be that I really have to do that? Zhang Yuchu tosses and turns in bed. It is destined to be a sleepless night. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an has just finished dealing with the social drinking. It is over. Suddenly, Zhang Yuchu is not by his side. Phew, finally finished with the socializing. It feels a bit strange now. It feels quite unusual. Let us check the recent rewards first. Open System Panel. Domain Range. Chen Chang'an activates the True Explanation of the Immortal Path. Activating Skill. True Explanation of the Immortal Path. Active Skills. All things have spirits. True Explanation of the Immortal Path. And 4 million domain points available. There are still over 4 million domain points left to use. Visual effects are maxed out. Over 4 million domain points available. Maxed effects. 4 million points available. Current ability, Eternal Moon in the Mirror permanent. Over 4 million domain points available for use. The current domain range is only about 5,000 meters. Current abilities: Moon in the Water permanent. Domain range 5,000 meters, Immortal T substitution. Current abilities: Moon in the Water permanent. Domain range 5,000 meters. Domain range is only 5,000 meters. Eternal Immortal Path permanent. Domain range 5,000 meters. Eternal Mountain Path permanent. Still have not covered the 100,000 Great Mountains. System storage 10 slots. Still does not cover the 100,000 Great Mountains. Know that covering 10 large mountains. Salted Fish Gift Pack X2 Mythical Secret Realm Key X1. System inventory 10 slots. I do not even know if covering 100,000 mountains will do it. System inventory 10 slots. How much domain value to claim the Salted Fish Gift Pack X1? Salted Fish Gift Pack X2 Mythical Secret Realm Key X1. How much domain value is required? How much domain value is required? Requires 100,000 domain value. Ding. System notification. Ding. System notification. Covering 100,000 mountains accounts for 2,600 square kilometers. Covers 100,000 mountains at 2,600 square kilometers. 100,000 mountains cover 2,600 square kilometers. Covering 100,000 mountains requires 10 million domain value. 240,000 square kilometers. Covering all of the 9 provinces requires over 100 million domain value. The Ghost Province is just a dot in the 9 provinces. Covering the whole area requires over 100 million domain value. Covering the whole 9 provinces requires over 100 million domain value. Holy crap, how long will it take to save up that much? And it is not like there are that many immortals to kill, right? Detected a mysterious phenomenon. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Detected Son of Reincarnation from Nichiren Immortal Realm. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Expanding. Detected Son of Reincarnation from Zhangzhuang Immortal Realm. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Can be expanded. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Detected Son of Reincarnation from Tiantian Immortal Realm. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Can be expanded. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Ding. System notification. Son of Reincarnation detected. Ding 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 in the blink of an eye. Ding. Ding 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 in the blink of an eye. Information on dozens of Sons of Reincarnation has appeared. Chen Chang'an was stunned. This system is actually pretty op, but I do not have time to hunt them down right now. After all, as long as the 9 provinces are under my feet, they will come knocking on my door, eventually. The most important task right now is to solve the problem of Zhang Chuqing's bad luck. The limitations of the clone are too great. If it were my true body, I might be able to exploit a bug or have a flash of insight. Suddenly, I thought of a brilliant plan. Looks like I have to go back to my main body to check it out. The next day, in the 9 provinces Grand Plaza, Chen Chang'an's celebratory festival was proceeding as usual. At this moment, Zhang Chuqing was also in the crowd. Looking at Chen Chang'an on the stage, she silently repeated the 6 true words her mother taught her. Be brave, love, and step up boldly. Don't be afraid, love is yours to take. You must strive for it. The more she thought about it, the more determined she felt. She made up her mind to talk to Chen Chang'an no matter what. Immediately after, she tried every trick in the book to get closer to Chen Chang'an. However, every time she was about to get close, something unexpected would always happen. Something unexpected would always happen. Banana, charging forward time and again. Banana, ending in failure time after time. Even if she was just passing by, getting a little too close would result in a flower pot falling from the sky to smash her head. It was heartbreaking to watch. That is the power of being cursed. Sometimes she would even face life-threatening danger. But before she could even react, the problem would already be solved. In fact, Chen Chang'an had been watching her the whole time. It is just that because of the system's curse, he never dared to meet her. Why on earth? Zhang Chuqing arrived at Chen Chang'an's residence, wanting to have a proper talk with him. However, at the door, she was blocked by 2 little lackeys. She was not allowed in. Zhang Chuqing's aura suggested she was ready to barge in. The 2 underlings were so scared they were shaking. She is the boss, after all. But the very next second, she sat down in a corner. She was determined to wait until Chen Chang'an returned. And at this time, Chen Chang'an was back in the room, switching between his clone and his main body. He had a strange idea that he needed his main body to verify. Inside the immortal temple, the moment Chen Chang'an opened his eyes, he felt sore in his lower back, like all his energy had been drained. Looking back, oh my god, 3 women were actually in his bed. Could it be that they have already jumped me while I was gone? The next scene is not suitable for minors. I will just watch it in secret. A while later, Chen Chang'an crept out of the room. He activated the system and checked on his physical form. Feels good to be back in the real body. No restrictions whatsoever. Now, the priority is solving the bad luck plaguing this girl, Zhang Yaochu. Looking at the 2 skills I possess, all things creation. Looking at the 2 skills I possess, all things creation. It basically means I control everything within my territory. It basically means I control everything within my territory. It basically means I control everything within my territory. It basically means I control everything within my territory. It basically means I control everything within my territory. If I expand the scope, can I assume the system is also in my territory? Does that mean I can control the system too? Time for some full-blown special effects. Issuing a new task to the system. I will customize the task content myself. If this works, life would be so much easier. Chen Chang'an started tinkering with it. Waited a few minutes with no response. Did I fail? System operation successful. Holy cow, it actually worked. If this is possible, things just got real simple. Task issued. Eliminate the negative effects of Zhang Yaochu approaching Chen Chang'an. All resulting negative impacts. Task target, invincible system. Task reward, a little kiss for Chen Chang'an. Task failed. Must grant the host some domain points to soothe his fragile little heart. Task time limit, 10 minutes. Task initiated. Ding. Task issued successfully. This move is truly unprecedented. The system is so mad it is practically paralyzed. The system is so mad it is practically paralyzed. This guy is actually exploiting a bug. Next is the system. Sending greetings to Chen Chang'an's family. Chen Chang'an smilingly says, 3 minutes left on the task. Failure will drain your piggy bank. Haha. Never seen someone so shameless. The system is fuming. Task completed. The system is fuming. Negative effects cleared for Zhang Yaochu. All negative effects cleared for Zhang Yaochu. All negative effects cleared for Zhang Yaochu. All negative effects cleared for Zhang Yaochu. Most importantly, it is finally resolved. Hey little girl, wait for me. What Chen Chang'an did not know is, on a peak within the 10,000 Great Mountains, a portal from the upper realm has been opened. A beautiful immortal lady descended from it. It is none other than Yu Chan, the immortal queen, and her target this time is Chen Chang'an's legendary Zhu Rong immortal fruit. Even with her immortal queen status, she is not suppressed by his aura. Inside the immortal temple, the 3 girls just woke up. Seeing Chen Chang'an, they pounced on him. The outcome is predictable. A rap on the head gave them a good scolding. Time flies. 1 day has passed. Time for a bath. After all, it has been a while since I have used the real body to bathe. Just then, Bai Yu enters with a whip. She even came into Chen Chang'an's room. Shyly she says, Senior, I have been poisoned with a special toxin. You need to whip me to heal it. Chen Chang'an was stunned. What the hell does she mean poisoned? Is her brain short-circuited or something? Casually tossing her a few pills. Take these for the poison. I am going to take a bath. Immediately tossed Bai Yu out. Unsure if Chen Chang'an is real dumb or just playing dumb. But he is already soaking in the tub, enjoying himself. Deep in the 10,000 Great Mountains, Fairy Yu Chan was flying around aimlessly, searching for the youth-retaining immortal fruit. She was just about to snatch a little demon to question it, but the next second, she stepped right into Chen Chang'an's domain. Chen Chang'an sensed her arrival instantly. Is another one here to donate to my domain's experience? And it is a female celestial from the immortal king realm, no less. As Fairy Yu Chan entered the territory, the little demons inside all sensed a surge of immortal chi. Must be another immortal from the upper realm. Don't tell me she is here to pick a fight with Senior. Fairy Yu Chan was also surprised. These mere ants did not show even a shred of fear. Moreover, with such dense immortal energy here, this must be where Chen Chang'an resides. Just then, a death-defying little demon called out, Fellow Taoist, this is the sacred cultivation ground of Senior Chen. Flying is strictly prohibited. How dare such lowly vermin speak so boldly to me? Suddenly, a powerful wave of pressure erupted from Fairy Yu Chan. The group of minions was instantly pinned down, unable to move, but then a physical, crushing pressure instantly enveloped Fairy Yu Chan instead. Even with her full strength, resisting was futile. She was slammed straight into the ground. Against this overwhelming force, she was completely defenseless. Her heart was filled with sheer terror. This is way too strong. Looking up toward the rooftop on the mountain, she saw a handsome man with a lean, muscular build sitting there. She could not sense any cultivation level from him at all, but as he gazed down at her, an uncontrollable sense of dread washed over her. Could he be the legendary Chen Chang'an? Moreover, those little demons, they are all shrouded in immortal rhyme that helps them ascend. Is that also because of Chen Chang'an? If she were to fight him, the outcome would be Well, unpredictable. Besides, her main goal this time was the Zerong Immortal Kingdom. Immediately, Fairy Yu Chan lowered her pride. Yu Chan of the Xuanwu Jade Zhong family humbly requests an audience. May the great lord allow me to enter. Yu Chan of the Xuanwu Jade Zhong family humbly requests an audience. With utmost sincerity, Yu Chan of the Xuanwu Jade Zhong family seeks an audience. System prompt, random quest 2 activated. Host, please begin your pursuit of the fairy. Quest start, win the fairy over. Host, please begin your pursuit. At this moment, Chen Chang'an was looking down from the immortal temple on the mountain peak. At Fairy Yu Chan, she originally wanted to just fly over to see what kind of game he was playing, but she was stopped by the fox grandma and the ox demon. Since you are here, you must follow senior's rules. Anyone coming with a request must show their sincerity to senior. You must walk up this mountain path step by step. Actually, Chen Chang'an never set such a rule. Truth is, they just did not like her immortal attitude. Fairy Yu Chan was furious. I am a dignified immortal king of the upper realm. How can I be humiliated by you mortals from the lower realm? The ox demon, munching on an immortal fruit, said, immortal king or not, even if a god came here, they would have to bow their head. Fairy Yu Chan was shocked, not because of his threat, but because that ox monster was snacking on a Zerong immortal fruit. What on earth is going on? He is actually using immortal fruits as casual snacks. Even in the immortal realm, those are incredibly rare. But the ox demon just said everyone gets one, every single day. This revelation left the fairy completely speechless and dumbfounded. How is this even possible? The observant fox grandma saw right through her. This immortal must be here for the fresh fruits. Show enough sincerity and senior will surely grant you some. Fairy Yu Chan huffed and started walking up the mountain. She was beyond annoyed right now. The fresh fruits she had searched for so long for were being treated like trash by Chen Chang'an. It is infuriating. She had to go up and see for herself just what kind of tricks this man was pulling. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an just watched the little demon's little drama unfold. Chen Chang'an just gave a playful smirk. After all, in his eyes, even immortals are just resources to expand his domain. Yu Chan of the Black Tortoise Immortal Domain requests an audience. A moments later, immortal Yu Chan had already arrived at the door. She pushed open the door, only to see a handsome man sitting calmly inside. She could not sense any cultivation level from him at all. Could he really be the famous Chen Chang'an? I wonder what business brings the immortal lady here with such great effort. Immortal Yu Chan casually tossed out a sword brimming with immortal chi. She simply wanted to trade it for some immortal fruits. However, Chen Chang'an did not care for it at all. Immortal Yu Chan was extremely displeased. She even thought about throwing a tantrum. The next second, she was ruthlessly suppressed by Chen Chang'an again. Under this overwhelming pressure, she could not even budge an inch. Chen Chang'an originally intended to just ask a few questions before giving the fresh fruits to her anyway. But Yu Chan was being stubborn and prideful. She refused to comply even if it meant death. Just then, Ling Baoer appeared carrying a basin of fresh fruit, smiling mischievously. Master, these wild fruits are just too many. We can't finish them all. There are still several baskets full in the back. What should we do with them? Looking at the abundance of fresh fruits, immortal Yu Chan's heart wavered instantly. She spoke up politely, Senior, whatever questions you have, just ask me. I will definitely be blunt and hide nothing. Holy cow, this woman changes her face faster than flipping a book. Damn, she really did a total 180 in a heartbeat. Talk about a mood swing, she is a total pro at flipping the script. First question, why does the upper realm want to invade the lower realm? Tell me, why exactly is the upper realm so hell-bent on invading us? Regarding the invasion of the lower realm, what is the reason? What is the real motive? Immortal Yu Chan turned out to be quite honest. She actually spoke exactly what was on her mind. It is not really an invasion. The lower realm is just a bunch of ants to us. Just like when a human crushes an ant. Would you ever stop to consider the ant's feelings? In the great thousand worlds beneath this void, the billions of small worlds are merely tools for those in the upper realm to achieve ascension. The 9 provinces continent is just a speck of dust in the void. The truth might be hard to swallow, but it is the cold, hard reality. Inside the immortal temple, Chen Chang'an was still negotiating with immortal Yu Chan. Second question, if the immortal realm has always wanted to seize the lower realm, why have they never succeeded? Immortal Yu Chan replied bossily, naturally, it is because the rules of the heavenly Tao interfere. Otherwise, a single immortal king would be enough to conquer the lower realm. By the way, Yu Chan herself is an immortal king. As for the specific reason they keep failing, she did not know for sure. However, she had heard a certain rumor. It seems someone Someone in the lower realm has been doing this on purpose, delaying the upper realm's plunder of the lower realm. That person enters the prison boundary alone, year after year, exhausting tens of thousands of years of cultivation, just to make those in the upper realm believe that the lower realm has already been snatched by other immortal domains. But it seems this ruse was recently exposed. The immortal lords realized they were being played by someone from the lower realm. They are all absolutely furious. They are about to launch a full-scale plunder of the lower realm. They want to hunt that person down and grind their bones to ash. That is why people from all immortal domains are coming down to start the pillaging. The man who tried to buy time for the 9 provinces to survive, I think his name was Feng Qian. He founded a sect called the Longevity Sect, Slam. Chen Chang'an was suddenly radiating a terrifying, murderous intent. That is right, this Feng Qian is his master. Are you telling the truth? The sudden surge of killing intent scared immortal Yu Chan so much she nearly jumped out of her skin. Of course Yu Chan would never stoop to lying. According to what Yu Chan said, it must be that old man, his master, spending all his effort and cultivation just to stall for time. Now that the old man is missing, a massive wave of immortals will definitely invade and rob the lower realm. Looks like it is time to power up everyone's strength. One last question. What kind of medium is needed for an immortal to descend to the lower realm? And why can the guardians unleash their full power? As an immortal king, how much of your strength can you actually use? Immortal Yu Chan gave a mischievous smirk. Always trying to play it safe, are not you? Give me some immortal fruit first, then I will tell you. Chen Chang'an was speechless. This little lady's mind works pretty fast. Seeing she caught on, he thought, this girl is quite sharp. He casually tossed her a fresh piece of fruit. Only then did immortal Yu Chan speak with satisfaction. To descend from the upper realm, one needs a jade slip pass. It usually takes about 15 to 30 days to arrive. Guardians have special immortal privileges. They can unleash their full combat power, but their time down here is strictly limited. As for me, I can currently use about 20% of my power. Chen Chang'an then shamelessly said, all right then. Now you can go back. Immortal Yu Chan was so annoyed her teeth itched. She answered so many questions, and only got a single fruit in return. What a total old fox. Chen Chang'an then had Baoer call Hong Yi, Bai Yu, the fox granny, and the ox demon Ling Qingshan together. Seeing the rush, they thought something urgent had happened. Instead, they saw Chen Chang'an take out some medicinal pills. He said, these are immortal burning pills. The 9 provinces are about to face an invasion of immortals. To fight back against them, I have decided to manufacture some immortals. I will create immortals who are not restricted by the world's laws and can unleash their full power. Are you all willing? Hearing they could become immortals instantly, they were so excited they could not stop nodding. However, immortal Yu Chan sneered. With just this bunch of oddballs and misfits, you really think you can just make immortals? Do you really think you are invincible? They swallowed the immortal burning pills Chen Chang'an gave them, and sat down cross-legged. A powerful surge of energy immediately enveloped them. Becoming an immortal is not supposed to be that easy. First, your cultivation must reach the peak of the transcendent realm. Next, you must cultivate the immortal charm. It requires deep resonance with the celestial rhythm, the law of fire, the law of gold. One must grasp the immortal charm. Whether it is the fire or gold law, the charm is essential. You must comprehend at least one type of elemental law power. True comprehension of the laws is mandatory. Be it earth or wood, you need that law power. You must understand the essence of the laws. Finally, you must survive the 99 heavenly tribulation bolts. Only after erasing your inner demons can you ascend. The conditions are incredibly harsh and complex. Fortunately, within this domain, anything is possible. Little thunder, come and lend me a hand. Following Chen Chang'an's loud shout, heavenly thunder came rolling in. It struck directly at the people below. But this was not the violent, destructive kind of thunder. It was a gentle heavenly thunder that helps temper and refine the body. In just a short moment, the immortal charm began to manifest within them. Immortal Yu Chan's jaw almost hit the floor. Is he actually a god? He is really mass-producing immortals. And they even have the immortal charm. This is absolutely impossible. Right as she said that, 6 powerful pillars of immortal chi soared into the sky. The commotion was so huge it could be seen across the entire mountain range. The minor demons all looked on in terror. Is someone actually undergoing the immortal tribulation? Inside the temple, immortal chi was overflowing everywhere. They were all desperately pushing through. Their cultivation levels were skyrocketing upward. It felt as easy as pouring water into a bottle. They were breaking through without any resistance at all. The fox granny was the first to leap from the peak of spirit transformation, directly into the immortal soldier realm. And at that moment, an immortal gate appeared out of thin air, slowly opening. That absolute madman. He actually succeeded in creating Immortals. This move has completely shattered Fairy Yu Chan's worldview. It is simply unbelievable. However, Chen Chang'an just looks at the Immortal Gate and reaches out to grab it. So this is an Immortal from the lower realm. Then, with a sudden pop, the Immortal Gate was forcibly crushed into pieces by Chen Chang'an. How could a lower realm Immortal Gate even hope to withstand Chen Chang'an's grip? What Chen Chang'an does not know is that at this moment, in every corner of the Kyushu continent, countless reincarnated beings have begun to awaken. Yet they all share a single goal: to kill Chen Chang'an and seize the 9 cauldrons of Kyushu. System notification: domain progress has surpassed the halfway mark. Host subordinate: the lady in red has achieved a breakthrough. Immortal realm reached. Domain bonus points are accumulating. Immortal realm reached. Total domain points are skyrocketing. Rewarding host with 300,000 domain points. The immortal creation is a perfect success. This round of immortal creation has concluded perfectly. The Fox Demon Grandma and the Bull Demon have both reached the first level of the human immortal realm. Inside the invincible domain, Ling Qingshan has also reached the first level of the human immortal realm. Within the domain, Ling Qingshan broke through to the human immortal realm successfully, achieved the half-immortal realm with massive domain bonuses, eventually hitting the human immortal level. As a reward, the other 9 have all reached the half-immortal realm. The rest of the group have also attained the half-immortal realm. After all, their initial cultivation levels were a bit too low. For now, they can only break through to the half-immortal stage. A half-immortal is already at a level where they can challenge true immortals. In the lower realm, an immortal is already considered the peak of power. The upper realm is divided into human immortal, immortal general, Immortal General, and Human Immortal. These are the standard ranks. The 3 major realms are Earth Immortal, Heaven Immortal, and Immortal Emperor. Fox Grandma and the others are now at the level of an immortal soldier within the human immortal realm. This is the entry-level rank in the upper realm's immortal domain. At this moment, everyone is dancing with unbridled joy. Senior, we are forever in your debt. They were so happy they could not keep their feet still. They never dared to dream that they would actually become immortals. If it were not for Chen Chang'an, they likely would never have reached immortality in their entire lives. After all, spiritual energy in the lower realm is too scarce. Trying to become an immortal on one's own is simply too difficult. Fairy Yu Chan's heart is currently a whirlpool of complex emotions. This man, he really did it. He just casually manufactured 2 immortals on the spot. Just how terrifyingly strong is this guy? To think I actually considered trying to snatch the immortal fruit from him by force. Thank goodness I did not act on impulse back then. With someone like him guarding the lower realm, the plans of those immortal lords might just end up being a total bust. In the future, this world might very well become a new immortal domain. To think they would actually target a child. Who exactly is he? Inside the immortal temple, Chen Chang'an is over the moon looking at the system prompts. After that little stunt just now, his total domain points have reached over 7 million. 2 people within the domain have achieved immortality. Extra reward: 2 salted fish treasure chests. 2 people have become immortals within the domain. 2 people reached immortality. Bonus reward: 4 salted fish treasure chests received. He unexpectedly gained 4 salted fish treasure chests. Invincible domain system detects extra rewards. 4 salted fish treasure chests acquired. I have hit the jackpot. Only after finishing his business did he notice Fairy Yu Chan was still there. He teased, "Fairy, is there any other intel you would like to trade?" After witnessing what just happened, Fairy Yu Chan's attitude toward Chen Chang'an has taken a complete 360-degree turn. After all, he is a being who can create immortals with a flick of his wrist. He is definitely someone worth being on the good side of. Not for now. I will come find you when I have more. Farewell. After saying that, she flew off into the distance. With a goodbye, she soared away towards the horizon. Her perception has changed. System detects the fairy's perception of the host has changed. Favorability reward. System detects a shift in the fairy's view of the host. System detects a positive change in the fairy's attitude toward the host. System detects Fairy Yu Chan's opinion of the host has improved. Relationship progress has advanced another step. Domain value increased. Relationship progression is moving forward. Fairy Yu Chan, it looks like we will be seeing each other again. It seems a reunion with Fairy Yu Chan is inevitable. Whatever, I am not going to stress over it. He then proceeded to initiate the system upgrade. Activation successful. Commencing immediate system upgrade. System upgrading to version 5.0. Introduction. New feature acquired: mastery over life and death domain. Key feature description. Domain abilities. Resurrection domain, granting life and death. In the domain, using domain values to control everything. Spending domain values to perform miracles within the boundary. Domain values pay the price to rule the space. Consumption skill can resurrect anyone within the domain. Even the dead return. Chen Chang'an is very satisfied. Chen Chang'an is quite pleased with this. Finally, a skill that is actually legit. He keeps 1 million domain values as a backup. The rest are all spent on expanding the domain. After all, just in case he runs into some Optaus masters, he can still exchange for higher level clones. As the domain expands, the current range has reached over 62,000 meters. Remaining domain values 1 million, range 62,607 meters. Current range 62,607 meters. Covering over 62 kilometers. Current domain range is over 62,000 meters. It basically covers half of the 100,000 Great Mountains. But compared to the entire 5 continents, it is still too small. Next, Chen Chang'an spends his time opening salted fish treasure chests, having some fun with Baoer and the gang. By nightfall, he lies in bed alone. With current strength, taking on the upper realm is still too hard. Looks like I need to level up my power ASAP. He immediately switches to his clone, getting ready to go find his little wifey. What he does not know is, right after he switched bodies, Baoer was preparing to head down the mountain to find him. Sister Bai Yun wants to tag along too. Even though they are now in the half-immortal realm, and virtually invincible, there are too many immortals descending to the lower realm lately. Who knows if their journey down the mountain will be smooth. Inside Yunzhou City, Zhang Tuochu is still sitting at the door, waiting for Chen Chang'an. Even the 2 guards are feeling helpless. Just then, Chen Chang'an just stepped out of the room. Seeing Zhang Tuochu at the door makes his heart ache. Come into my room. Meanwhile, in Yunzhou City, 2 kids are playing around. At that moment, a boy walks out of the alleyway. His face is twisted in a grimace. Spiritual power is overflowing from him. He keeps muttering to himself. He looks up at the boy in front of him. With a creepy smile, an acquired heavenly Tao physique. Perfect to be my new vessel. Following a miserable scream. Body possession successful. Possessing upper realm techniques and memories, he bears the god-fiend physique. His cultivation is both righteous and evil, with extreme mastery in formations. When setting up arrays, he can summon ancient evil artifacts to aid him. He has already conquered many lower realm domains with an 80% success rate. This man is the reincarnated genius of the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm, Shi Tian. The reincarnated genius of the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm, Shi Tian. Skills: killing arrays, trapping arrays, evil arrays. He is Shi Tian of the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm. This person is the top genius of the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm, Shi Tian. Cultivation: peak chi refining mortal body. This is Shi Tian of the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm. He is indeed the reincarnated genius Shi Tian. This is the one from the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm, Shi Tian. Title: 9th Prince of the Black Tortoise Royal Family. He is Shi Tian, the reincarnated genius of the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm, Shi Tian. His target is none other than to kill Chen Chang'an, to seize the 9 state cauldrons, and occupy the lower realm. Just who exactly is this guy? Right when Chen Chang'an switched to his clone, he saw Zhang Tuochu sitting outside in the rain. He said caringly, "Come into my room first." Looking at the soaking wet Zhang Tuochu, he could not help but gulp. He pulls her and runs towards the inner room. There is a hot spring pool inside. Take a bath first, to warm up your body. Not the kind of scene you are imagining. Only Sister Zhang is soaking inside by herself. Wonder what she will do after finishing her bath. The more Sister Zhang thinks, the more excited she gets. Her face is as red as a boiling tea kettle. Meanwhile, behind the curtain, Chen Chang'an is busy messing around with his system. Reincarnated prodigy detected nearby. Current cultivation, only at the peak of chi refining stage. That is it. Not even enough to satisfy my appetite. Better let him fatten up a bit more before I do the honors. He immediately orders the system to dig into the prodigy's background. Most reincarnated prodigies possess the strength of the upper realm's immortal realm, ordered by domain lords to reincarnate and seize the myriad realms. They carry memories and cultivation techniques from several past lives, aiming to break through quickly and take over the domain. Among these prodigies, some compete for the title of Immortal Venerable Candidate. Others strive to increase their own personal power. A small portion are just forced corporate slaves working for the higher-ups, though their reasons for reincarnation differ. Their ultimate goal remains the same: dominate the lower realm, and seize control of the territory. Due to various reasons, the 9 provinces continent has become a prime target for the immortal domains. It is their #1 objective. Host, if you want to play the savior, you must be prepared to face a whole mob by yourself. Peeved. Who cares about being a savior? Not me. I am just in it for the domain points. Just then, Sister Zhang rises from the water. Chang'an, I found that without you, I can hardly keep going. I like you. Faced with this sudden confession, even Chen Chang'an, who does not fear an immortal king, feels his face turn bright red. After all, This is the first time he has been confessed to by a woman he likes. Suddenly, Sister Zhang slips and loses her balance. Chen Chang'an reacts instantly. He grabs her, and they both tumble into the water together. Looking at the delicate beauty right in front of him, the atmosphere suddenly gets very steamy. However, just as things are about to go deeper, the system, like a total buzzkill, interrupts him. Warning, reincarnated prodigy approaching. New mission available. Warning, reincarnated prodigy approaching. Mission deploying. Warning, reincarnated prodigy approaching. Please locate and eliminate the target immediately. This sudden interruption instantly ruins Chen Chang'an's mood. Well, since you are already here, let us see how many domain points a prodigy like you is worth. He then says goodbye to the lady, heading out to patrol the city. Before he leaves, Sister Zhang gives him a quick peck. She says, "Husband, I will be waiting for your return." In a corner of Yunzhou City, the reincarnated son, Shi Tian, is busy setting a trap. The 9 heavens god-slaying array is active. He is just waiting for the fish to take the bait. Not far away, Chen Chang'an's patrol boat has already arrived above the city. Looking at the gloomy and terrifying death energy filling the city, that reincarnated prodigy must be up to some mischief. Host, take note, analysis suggests the reincarnated prodigy is plotting something. Attention, system alert, reincarnated prodigy detected in ambush nearby. Ding. Host, a prodigy is lurking nearby. Ding, system alert, reincarnated prodigy in ambush. Prodigy lying in wait. Ding, system alert, reincarnated prodigy in ambush. Ding, system alert, reincarnated prodigy detected in ambush nearby. At that very moment, behind Shi Dian, a demonic elephant phantasm emerges. He swings a sword straight at Chen Chang'an. With a loud bang, the patrol boat is instantly sliced in half. Seeing that this attack actually has the power of the immortal soldier realm, Chen Chang'an is quite surprised. Then a figure appears in mid-air, neither god nor demon. A monster with 3 heads and 6 arms, possessing immortal realm strength. No wonder these prodigies are all scrambling for the lower realm. Turns out they all have such insane cheats. In the center of this monster sits a young man. He gives a creepy giggle and says, "Hello there, my new vessel." His attack power has actually reached the level of an immortal soldier. Looking at this prodigy, who is only at the peak of chi refining, yet possesses such tricks, as expected of someone who reincarnated with a golden finger. But that is actually a good thing. The stronger the enemy, the more hyped Chen Chang'an gets. It is all domain points for me. However, because Chen Chang'an has not made a move yet, in the eyes of this little prodigy, it looks like he is just scared stiff. I wonder who gave this guy such a massive superiority complex. He actually thinks he can crush Chen Chang'an like a tiny ant. He immediately unleashes a move, the 1,000-hand soul-devouring palm. Countless terrifying palm prints covered in eerie small eyes blast straight toward Chen Chang'an. Before he can even react, the attack has already rained down, overwhelming him completely. The momentum is massive, the power so immense, that even the heavens tremble. As the dust and mist settle, Chen Chang'an is seen standing there, holding up his middle finger. With a wicked smirk he says, "So you are Shidian, right? What is the harm in letting you have a few free hits?" Now that is some top-tier, naked provocation. As the 9th prince, when has he ever been mocked like this? With a face full of malice he snarls, "Since that is the case, single quote, let us see if you can handle this move." He strikes again, unleashing a palm even more horrific than before, with even more palm prints blanketing the sky as they crash down on Chen Chang'an. However, every single attack vanishes like smoke the moment they get near Chen Chang'an. They are completely useless. Chen Chang'an mocks, "Hey kid, put some back into it. You want to kill someone with just that? Is this really an immortal? You are killing me." With laughter, to Chen Chang'an, these attacks pose zero threat, but in the eyes of other experts, they are overwhelmingly powerful. If they got anywhere near that, it would be game over for sure. At this moment, many figures emerge in mid-air. They are all prodigies who have descended from the upper realm, like Nan Rong, the jade prodigy of the neon domain, and Kong Yu, the reincarnated jade prodigy of the astral domain. From the astral immortal domain, the jade prodigy Kong Yu, and Wu Zhengyi, the reincarnated prodigy of the Zhengyang domain. The reincarnated prodigy, Wu Zhengyi of the Zhengyang Jade domain. The reincarnated prodigy, Wu Zhengveni of the Zhengyang domain. They are all fellow reincarnated prodigies. But they know all about Shi Tian. He is the 9th prince of the Xuanwu Jade domain, and his true self has already reached the immortal emperor realm. That 1,000-hand soul-devouring palm of his. Hardly anyone in the same realm could withstand it, even though this is just a strand of his avatar, and his power is greatly suppressed in the lower realm. It should should still be more than enough to handle any local nobodies. It looks like this new state lord is about to meet his end right here. Meanwhile, the fight on Chen Chang'an's side is in full swing. Shi Tian, controlling a monstrous body, rushes toward Chen Chang'an with lightning speed. He then delivers 2 massive palm strikes. It looks like he intends to flatten Chen Chang'an instantly. Yet Chen Chang'an does not even dodge. He takes the hit head-on, point blank. In the eyes of the other prodigies, the winner has already been decided with this move. They are ready to pack up and leave. But then, behind them, the prodigy before them has a face full of disbelief. Chen Chang'an, caught between the 2 palms, is completely unharmed. Not even his clothes have a single scratch on them. Right at that moment, Chen Chang'an uses his self-created ultimate technique, the yin-yang finger. A surge of highly compressed, powerful energy shoots out from Chen Chang'an's fingertip. It obliterates everything in its path like dry leaves in a storm. Following a massive explosion, the monster in mid-air has completely vanished. The prodigies watching from the side are utterly stunned. That was the bloodthirsty Buddha of the heavens. It was wiped out just like that, instantly erasing the heaven, slaying bloodthirsty Buddha. In the eyes of some other prodigies, it was merely decent. After all, no matter how strong a lower realm inhabitant is, how can they rival an immortal? However, Nan Rong of the Neon Jade Domain actually wants to tame Chen Chang'an and keep him as a male pet. If the Moon Zen Fairy found out about her thoughts, I wonder what kind of face she would make. Killing the vanguard, the bloodthirsty Buddha. Reward: 500,000 territory points. The sudden notification caught Chen Chang'an off guard. Everything I summon is worth a fortune. He reveals a devious smirk. Is that all you have got, kid? I have not even warmed up yet. Don't tell me you are finished already. At this point, Chen Chang'an has lost interest in these so-called prodigies. After all, they are just weaklings in the chi refining stage. They are not even as fun as my summoned monsters. That arrogant fool was acting so tough just a moment ago. Don't worry, I will keep you satisfied. I have got plenty more where that came from. He still does not realize who is the hunter and who is the prey. Fadian forms a hand seal. A giant soldier clutching a massive axe emerges from the void. He raises his hand and swings the axe at Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an is forced back. The axes swing faster and faster. In the next second, Chen Chang'an is sliced in half at the waist. Just as he is feeling triumphant, Chen Chang'an suddenly appears right above his head. Watch me crush you with a stomp. His foot comes crashing down, accompanied by a deafening explosion. That clone, who stood for only a few seconds, was stomped into oblivion. Still searching for them. Eliminated the vanguard, gained 500,000 territory points. Facian's eyes are burning with rage. He clasps his hands together. He keeps stomping his right foot, refusing to stop. At this moment, a 3-headed, 6-armed Gigi King appears in the void. Fadian lets out a roar, "Go kill him." Seeing the sudden appearance of the Gigi King, Chen Chang'an is quite excited. He uses his self-created ultimate skill once again. Golden Legend. Great Mighty Sky Dragon. The Golden Dragon flies straight toward the Gigi King. No suspense whatsoever. Following a terrifying explosion, the Gigi King was instant killed before he could even make a move. Teleport. Chen Chang'an arrives in front of Fadian. He grabs him by the collar. "Is that all the pathetic trash you can do? Didn't you claim to have a guardian? Call them out, let me take a look. Look at you, a weakling calling himself a prodigy. I would call you a stray dog instead." Simply laughable. After speaking, Chen Chang'an lands a clean slap across his face. Fadian is sent flying like a cannonball for several hundred meters. He rolls on the ground for dozens of turns before finally stopping. Chen Chang'an yanks him back up before he can even catch his breath. He sneers, "Such pathetic trash. And you dare to challenge me alone? Your so-called guardian seems to have abandoned you. I do not see anyone rushing to your rescue. What a piece of garbage." At this moment, spiritual power surges within Facian's body. He is actually choosing self-destruction. "I underestimated you. But do not get too complacent. Next time we meet, I will definitely take your head." With a thunderous boom, Facian's avatar is completely obliterated. 10 territory points gained. System notification. Hey, system notification. Temporary mission complete. Reward 20,000 territory points. 1 trash fish treasure chest. Reward accumulated 10 territory points for killing a chi refining prodigy. Reward accumulated 10 territory points. Killing a chi refining prodigy earns 10 territory points. 10 territory points for killing a chi refining prodigy. 10 territory points for killing a chi refining prodigy. What a bunch of cheapskates. Only the aces related to these prodigies are worth the effort. Maybe I can use the 9 provinces peak to lure them out. The commotion just now was huge. Other prodigies must have noticed by now. If they find out my strength, they would not dare show their faces. Damn it, this is trouble. Need to be on good terms with Chen Chang'an. What exactly is so captivating about this Chen Chang'an? He wiped out a reincarnated prodigy with such dominance. Li Beishan started acting like a total coward the very next second. What on earth was Chen Chang'an actually thinking? Actually, a thought suddenly crossed his mind. If the geniuses observing from the shadows realized how powerful he truly was. They would not dare to show their faces. Then his domain points would go down the drain. So, he decided to fake a serious injury. As luck would have it, the city guards arrived right then. He quickly played along, saying, "I am gravely wounded. Hurry. Take me back for medical treatment." The soldier certainly did not disappoint him. Carrying Chen Chang'an on his back, he ran and shouted, "The State Lord is severely injured. His life is hanging by a thread. Quick, someone help, save him. The State Lord is about to kick the bucket." He made sure the entire city knew about it. Meanwhile, in the neon clothing immortal domain, Nan Rong watched Chen Chang'an's retreating figure. She sighed, "This man's talent is truly terrifying. In the upper realm, his future would be limitless." Although he destroyed Shi Tian's avatar this time, he seems to be at his wit's end now. What a pity. Killing intent lurked in every corner of the city. Chen Chang'an's every move was being watched, yet not a single person dared to strike. After all, nobody knew if Chen Chang'an was truly hurt or just trolling them. Better safe than sorry. These children of reincarnation were all sly foxes. After all, even Shi Tian was wiped out. Nan Rong remarked, "They say even heroes have a weakness for beauties. Perhaps it is time to use that tactic." However, what she did not know was that Chen Chang'an was already surrounded by girls way prettier than her. At the same time, in the Zhang family of the neon clothing immortal domain, Zhang Yuchan returned to her clan with the Zerong immortal fruit. "Clan leader, I have brought back the Zerong immortal fruit." Seeing Zhang Yuchan return with only a single fruit, Zhang Wei, the clan leader, was quite displeased. "Wasn't there an entire tree? With your strength, how could you only bring back one?" Following that, Yuchan, the fairy, recounted everything that happened at the immortal temple. The immortal lord was shocked, creating immortals with bare hands. Fairy Yuchan nodded quickly, "Yes. Right before my eyes, he created 2 immortals overnight, and 4 demi-immortals. If I had not been quick-witted back then, I probably would not have made it back." The clan leader fell silent for a moment, then said solemnly, "Even an immortal venerable could not guarantee 100% success in creating immortals. It seems this man has some tricks up his sleeve. Perhaps the 9 provinces will become a threat to the immortal realm in the future. Yuchan, I am giving you 2 missions now. First, since he seems to have some favorable impression of you, you shall go to the lower realm and stay by his side. Maybe you can trade for more immortal fruits to ensure the ancestor's life is out of danger. Second, our family's most outstanding genius has reincarnated. He has been reborn in the later generations. Take his guardian immortal seal to the lower realm, find him, and give the immortal seal to him." After saying that, the clan leader drifted away. Meanwhile, at the Jade Pivot Heaven Mansion in the Black Tortoise Immortal Realm, Shi Dian was currently in a thunderous rage. His avatar had been destroyed. A 5th-grade Immortal Emperor's avatar. Gone. Shi Dian lost his 5th-grade Emperor avatar. Though it was not a major setback to his power, the humiliation was hard to swallow. Beside him, Xiao Luoluo was utterly stunned. Shi Dian, a powerhouse of the 5th-grade Immortal Emperor realm, actually had his avatar destroyed by someone from the lower realm, and he even wiped out the 3 great demon gods. This was simply unheard of. Shi Dian sneered, "Chen Chang'an, you are good. You have successfully caught my attention. I have decided to descend to the lower realm in my true body. I will personally claim your head. I hope you can stay alive until I get there." Overnight, he became the talk of the entire Yun province. The rumors spread like wildfire. It started with, the State Lord was gravely injured fighting an immortal. His life is hanging by a thread. Later, it was said the State Master had already been crippled. To protect the lower realm, he had to enter a political marriage with a fairy. But in the end, that marriage, the women involved were all the brawny and burly type. That is seriously off the charts. Beyond ridiculous, really. Meanwhile, our protagonist Chen Chang'an was meditating in his room. He was trying to use the power of heavenly Tao to locate the reincarnated prodigies. But he could not find a single thing. Looks like I will just have to wait for them to deliver themselves to my door. Suddenly, a noise came from outside the door. Could it be that a prodigy has arrived? Chen Chang'an instantly flopped onto the bed. As they say, if you are going to put on a show, go all the way. Since they are here, I definitely can't let them slip away. At that moment, a dark shadow was scouting around outside the window. Chen Chang'an played along perfectly, lying still on the bed. He wanted to see exactly what kind of big fish he had hooked. With the sound of a window opening, the shadow slipped in and stood by the bedside. However, in the next second, Chen Chang'an's whole body jolted. This fellow is actually touching me. Faster than words can describe, Chen Chang'an executed a direct grappling move. In an instant, he had the person in black pinned down. Then he teased, "You prodigies. are simply beyond comprehension. It is one thing if you want to kill me, but you want to defile me too. When he saw the face of the person in black, Chen Chang'an felt extremely awkward. Wife, what are you doing here? Indeed, the visitor was his little wife, Zhang Luchu. She said she heard Chen Chang'an was heavily injured and wanted to come check on him, but since the heavy guards would not let her in, she had to climb through the window. Before Chen Chang'an could even speak, she started getting handsy again. Seeing that Chen Chang'an was actually fine, the girl felt quite embarrassed. Finally, she actually insisted on staying, though Chen Chang'an wanted her to stay for some deep conversation. Prodigies could strike at any moment, so he prepared to have her leave. Just then, a knock sounded at the door. The girl was surprisingly quick-witted. She dove under the bed and said, "Shush, call me if there is danger." Chen Chang'an was helpless. A prodigy would not fall for a trap that easily. "You should just come out. I already have a plan B to wipe them all out." With the sound of the door opening, Ming He, the master of Yunzhou, entered. He asked anxiously, "State Master, are you injured? Where does it hurt? Let me check you over." Little Zhang could only crouch under the bed, gritting her teeth in anger. She really wanted to come out and deal with him. What Chen Chang'an did not know was that there was someone else outside the window. It was the prodigy Nan Rong, who was staking out the place. Nan Rong was also speechless. This Chen Chang'an plays a bit too wild, with his legal wife hiding under the bed. Who knows what is going through his head right now? The more Nan Rong thought about it, the more excited he got. Suddenly, in a moment of distraction, he stepped on a branch. Not only did he make a noise, but his concealment spell had just run out of time. He immediately tried to flee. However, such a massive blunder could never escape Chen Chang'an's perception. Chen Chang'an appeared in front of Nan Rong instantly. "Good evening." He tried to run after being discovered, but in the blink of an eye, Chen Chang'an blocked his path. This fellow is the reincarnated prodigy of the neon clothing immortal realm, Nan Rong. He originally came to scout and test the truth of Chen Chang'an's injuries. He did not expect to be caught. Two other prodigies lying in ambush nearby also suddenly jumped out, preparing to attack Chen Chang'an. They know it too. Taking down someone like Chen Chang'an won't be a walk in the park. Must finish this in one decisive blow. Immediately, all three unleashed their ultimate techniques. The aura was immense. Flashy skills, all top-tier immortal arts. They were cautious enough. Yet Chen Chang'an just used a single heavenly dragon strike. A massive boom. A golden dragon soared into the sky, illuminating the entire city in the night sky. And that was curtains for them. The three prodigies were easily beaten to a pulp by Chen Chang'an and tied them up. Chen Chang'an said with a cheeky grin, "It is not easy for you guys to come down to the lower realm. Just answer my questions honestly, and I will let you go." Zhang Meiji and Ming He walked out at this moment. Chen Chang'an told them to keep their distance. These are prodigies reincarnated from the upper immortal realm. They are quite full of themselves. Seeing Chen Chang'an so cautious, this prodigy, Nan Rong, came up with a shameless plan, claiming to be Chen Chang'an's woman, even saying she was invited by him. It left Chen Chang'an speechless. However, Zhang Meiji lost her cool and went for the kill. That was truly a shameless move. Meanwhile, in a small town on the border of Yun province, two reincarnated prodigies from the Kanghe immortal domain massacred several cities just to forge an immortal artifact, the immortal slaughtering sword. Truly detestable. Just as they were about to use a child for the blood sacrifice, a voice boomed, "Let that child go." Two beautiful figures walked over. It was Ling Baor and White Moon. Seeing their malicious intent, Baor cursed out loud in anger. "Since you want to be a busybody, then we will use you for the sacrifice," they said. Finishing the sentence, one of the prodigies charged at Baor with his sword. Thinking about the towns they had destroyed on their way here, it was surely their doing. Baor reached the peak of her fury. Instantly, spiritual power enveloped her entire body. She met the charging prodigy with a single strike. As the light flashed, the immortal slaughtering sword and the prodigy were sliced right in two. The other prodigy was stunned. "Are you that tough? That is a saint immortal sword in your hand. How did you manage to get it? Wasn't it in Chen Chang'an's hands?" "Dead people do not need to know so much." The words barely left her mouth. Baor appeared instantly behind the prodigy. With one sword strike, she sent him back to reincarnation. System: Host disciple has slain two reincarnated prodigies. 20,000 points. System: Host disciple has slain two reincarnated prodigies. Reward: 2 points for domain value. The sudden notification took Chen Chang'an by surprise. Did Baor go down the mountain? System: Special task. Failure penalty: Domain extinction. Special task. Failure penalty: Realm annihilation. Reincarnated prodigies are rampaging through the 9 provinces. Failure penalty: Domain collapse. Host, please save the 9 provinces realm. Host, please save the 9 provinces realm. Task reward: 1 domain traversal card. Task failure: 9 provinces realm destroyed. Task completed. Reward: domain traversal card. Task failure: 9 provinces realm destroyed. The special task from the system came out of nowhere. Failure penalty: realm annihilation. The special task from the system. The special task from the system. Chen Chang'an is very concerned. System, is this traversal card what I think it is? Can I travel to other realms with this? Can I even go back to Earth? The system replied in an annoyed tone. What kind of thing is Earth? This realm card allows you to travel across 10,000 worlds. But where exactly you will end up? Well, that depends on your luck. Chen Chang'an was completely speechless. So it is basically a random teleport. Seriously. And this mission is not going to be a walk in the park either. The primary objective is to take down those top-tier geniuses, but they only send their avatars down to this lower realm. Even if I kill an avatar, they can just come back again and again. Wiping them all out for good is going to be a nightmare. I wonder if there is a time limit on this. System prompt, time limit is 24 hours. Seeing he only had 1 day left, Chen Chang'an was once again at a loss for words. Looks like I can't play this by the book. Just then, the sky suddenly erupted in a blinding golden light. The gates of the immortal realm swung wide open. System prompt, detected Shi Tian's true body descending to the lower realm. Danger level extreme. Calculating chances of victory. 0% chance of winning. Chances of winning. Calculation complete. You are cooked. Please upgrade your avatar. The opponent's avatar is at the elite level, with a cultivation reaching immortal emperor status. Host's current avatar is no match for him. Would you like to exchange for a high-level avatar? However, Chen Chang'an had no intention of swapping avatars yet. He wanted to use himself as bait and go for a big score. Meanwhile, deep within a forest in Yunzhou, Shi Tian had gathered a massive horde of reincarnated geniuses. As luck would have it, Fairy Yu Chan had also just descended and was passing by. Shi Tian wanted Fairy Yu Chan to join forces with him, to seize the 9 provinces' cauldrons, but Fairy Yu Chan replied that she was heading to Flying Immortal Mountain to retrieve the glorious immortal fruit. Fairy Yu Chan was actually quite shocked herself. She did not expect Shi Tian to descend with his actual body, and his cultivation did not seem to be suppressed by the heavenly Tao at all. It seems he is dead set on taking over the 9 provinces realm this time. I wonder how Chen Chang'an is going to handle this. The geniuses crowded around Shi Tian, chattering away like a flock of birds. They spoke of how Chen Chang'an faked a serious injury to kidnap Fairy Nan Rong. Shi Tian gave a cold sneer and said, as long as you all cooperate, I only need 10 hours. He will personally deliver the 9 provinces cauldrons to me. Immediately, Shi Tian began setting his wicked plan into motion. Step 1. Gather every single genius near Yunzhou. Don't kill me. Step 1. Gather every single genius near Yunzhou. Step 1. Gather every single genius near Yunzhou. Now, start the massacre of the city. Make them feel true despair. Step 2. Give them a tiny glimmer of hope. Tell them all will be spared if Chen Chang'an surrenders the 9 provinces' cauldrons. That way, I won't even have to lift a finger. The cauldrons will come straight to me. And would not you know it, the plan actually worked. People from all the major cities are now swarming the governor's mansion, demanding that Chen Chang'an hand over the 9 provinces' cauldrons. Meanwhile, through interrogating Nan Rong and the others, Chen Chang'an learned that these reincarnated geniuses have all practiced a secret immortal grade technique. It allows them to sense each other's presence. Furthermore, their Tao protectors possess immortal seals. That is why they are not restricted by the heavenly Tao and can unleash their full power. Chen Chang'an's current plan is capture the geniuses and take the Tao protectors alive. Since the mission only has 1 day left, he is preparing to launch the plan immediately. Inside the hall, several people were still looking for Chen Chang'an. Suddenly, the sky and earth changed color. The very ground began to tremble. A beam of golden light shot straight into the heavens. Countless streams of energy surged rapidly into the 9 provinces' cauldrons. The other province lords were scared out of their wits. If this continues, the 9 provinces' cauldrons will shatter, and the entire 9 provinces continent will be completely finished. The realm will collapse, and everyone will die. Even the heavenly Tao's lightning tribulation has arrived. Even he is panicking like crazy right now. No one knows what Chen Chang'an is trying to do. As the energy continued to pour in, innumerable fissures began to spread. The cauldron of 9 provinces is finally starting to shatter. He is making a direct move against the cauldron of 9 provinces. As a massive amount of spiritual power pours in, the cauldron has reached its absolute limit. With a series of crisp cracking sounds, the cauldron of 9 provinces begins to fracture. Along with it, the entire 9 provinces continent is trembling violently. This vibration makes it feel like the world could collapse at any second. If that happens, everyone is going to die. Is Chen Chang'an planning to take everyone down with him? Just then, a beam of golden light descends from the heavens, slamming down right in front of Chen Chang'an. He looks up. and sees the entire sky blanketed in darkness. It is filled with reincarnated geniuses. There are too many to count. The sight makes Zhang Xuanchu's skin crawl. Could it be that every genius on the 9 provinces continent has gathered here? What on earth is my husband trying to do? The one leading them is the true form of Shi Tian. Watching Chen Chang'an use such a despicable method to force him out, he says with utter disdain, "You have got guts. To think you would actually come up with a scheme like this. But this will only make you die faster." Chen Chang'an says domineeringly, "You lot are nothing but a bunch of trash. As the lord of the 9 provinces, what I say goes in this domain. Even if immortals show up, they would better crawl at my feet." He raises his hand, and 2 beams of energy skyrocket upward. In an instant, they pierce right through 2 geniuses. Seeing Chen Chang'an being so ruthless, Shi Tian shouts, "Geniuses, summon your guardians and slaughter him." Immediately after, in the sky, dozens, even hundreds of spatial teleportation arrays appear out of thin air. Figures emerge from them, the guardians of those geniuses. Their power is mostly at the immortal realm. A swarm of immortals flies out from the arrays. The sight nearly paralyzes the various province lords with fear. Who could possibly withstand such a force? I have never seen so many immortals in my life. Is the 9 provinces continent about to fall? Or was the province lord just too reckless? He should have split them up and picked them off one by one. Shi Tian says with arrogance, "Trying to destroy the cauldron of 9 provinces was the worst move you could have made. This time next year will be the anniversary of your death." As soon as he finishes speaking, the guardians, one after another, charge straight toward Chen Chang'an. In their eyes, Chen Chang'an is nothing more than an ant. Looking at the guardians charging in, Chen Chang'an thinks, "This is not even enough to get stuck in my teeth." Then, Chen Chang'an unleashes his full cultivation power. With a single, heavenly stomp, terrifying energy surges into the sky. Everything in its path vanishes like smoke and clouds. Those high and mighty immortals. Salted fish treasure chest. These high and mighty immortals. Those high and mighty immortals only have time to let out a single scream before being obliterated. That one kick felt like it cleared out the entire atmosphere. With this little strength, you are not even worth my time. Salted fish treasure chest X1. With this little strength, you are not even worth my time. Persistence pays off. Salted fish treasure chest. With this little strength, you are not even worth my time. As Chen Chang'an weaves through the crowd, no one is spared wherever he goes. In the blink of an eye, the sky is already empty. If not for seeing the domain points, already exceeding 30 million. Domain points, 30,300,000. If not for seeing the domain points, already exceeding 30 million. Calculating, if not for seeing the domain points, already exceeding 30 million. If not for seeing the domain points, already exceeding 30 million. One would think nothing had even happened. Watching the ferocious Chen Chang'an, Shi Tian laughs maniacally, saying, "Though an immortal commander can pacify a region, our immortal realm has the advantage in numbers. Let us see how long you can last against this war of attrition. You will eventually die from exhaustion." Countless immortals are still flying out from the teleportation arrays. As soon as they land, they begin spamming all sorts of skills like crazy, charging recklessly at Chen Chang'an for free. But Chen Chang'an only gets stronger as he fights. Another signature move, Mighty Heavenly Dragon. A golden dragon soars into the sky, bursting straight through the clouds, accompanied by a series of system notifications. System notifications ringing out. Congrats host, quest completed. Reward, 1 million territory points. 1 immortal tier general slain. Reward, 1 million territory points. Reward, 1 million territory points. Immortal tier general slaughtered. Salty fish treasure box X1. Immortal tier general slaughtered. Salty fish treasure box. Just a salty fish treasure box. Another salty fish treasure box. Good thing it is the 5.0 system version. Congrats host, immortal killed. Good thing it is the 5.0 system. Immortal tier general down. 1 million territory points, or the system would hang. Reward, 1 million territory points. Salty fish treasure box. Or the system would crash. Salty fish treasure box. Or the system would freeze. Otherwise, the system would feel totally stuck. Chen Chang'an is just getting started. Looking on, the local lords below can't believe their own eyes. He is cutting down immortals like he is chopping vegetables. This is too brutal. Just now, countless immortal bodyguards descended from the heavens, trying to gang up on Chen Chang'an. But it was all in vain. Half of them were wiped out in mere minutes. The people in the city were fired up, shouting, "Lord, I love you." Only Zhang Zunshu sensed something was off, because Chen Chang'an had taken the heavenly thunder seal, recognized by the Tao itself. The sky looks like a massive fireworks show right now. Everywhere, you hear the thunderous explosions. Immortal generals are falling at every second. The crowd is left standing there, jaws dropped. This is not even a fair fight anymore. Chen Chang'an keeps weaving through the crowd, turning everything he touches into a mist of blood. Futian is stunned by how savage Chen Chang'an is. I will admit you are strong, but so what? How much longer can you keep this up? With a clap of his hands. Come on out. The teleportation array activates at max speed. Another horde of immortals pours out. Ding. System detected Immortal Commander class guards. Ding ding ding, the system notifications keep rolling. Ding ding, more system alerts. Ding ding ding, and it goes on. Detecting Immortals. Ding ding ding, system notifications everywhere. Immortal guards. These ones are all at the commander rank. Fan please, commander class arrivals. Quickly. Look, they are all commander-class immortal guards. Watching so many commanders charge at him, Chen Chang'an gets even more hyped. He shouts, you bunch of losers. Amongst my peers, I am invincible. A bird-headed immortal commander refuses to give up. He opens his mouth and spits out a terrifying beam of energy. But Chen Chang'an catches the attack with his bare hands. He charges straight at the bird-headed commander. With a sweep of his hand, he throws that energy right back. Before the bird head could react, he is vaporized instantly. Gain Salty Fish Treasure Box X1. System notification, kill confirmed. Reward 5 million territory points. Green Jade Box. System notification, kill confirmed. Reward 5 million territory points. System notification, kill confirmed. Reward 5 million territory points. Next, Chen Chang'an raises his hand and makes a fist. Countless arcs of lightning surge over his fist. Thunderous fury. Thunderous fury. A terrifying bolt of lightning strikes from the heavens. A terrifying bolt of lightning strikes from the heavens. Reward, millions and territory points. That lightning strikes from above. Millions of territory points. The lightning strikes from above. Such force. Champion fish. Terrifying lightning strikes from the sky. Everything in its path dissolves into smoke. Hundreds of kings destroyed. Everything in its path dissolves into smoke. Everything in its path dissolves into smoke. After fighting for so long, Chen Chang'an finally began to feel the fatigue. Looking up at the high and mighty Shi Dian, Chen Chang'an could not help but wonder, if one immortal marshal is worth 5 million domain points, how much would those a few levels higher be worth? Suddenly, a massive hand materialized out of thin air behind him, slamming Chen Chang'an into the ground in an instant. The terrifying force caused the entire 9 provinces to tremble. That giant hand rose again, viciously pounding Chen Chang'an several more times. Ding! Detected the guardian avatar of a peak immortal marshal. Ding! Detected the guardian avatar of a peak immortal marshal. Host's current avatar strength is too low. Please exchange for a higher level avatar immediately. But before he could even catch his breath, another giant hand appeared from nowhere, slapping him right back into the dirt. The 9 provinces continued to shake. Seeing Chen Chang'an at the end of his rope, Shi Dian sneered, how much longer can you keep this up? Shi Dian was still gloating over his misfortune, when suddenly a palm lunged out from the dust cloud. A sharp crack echoed, as the slap landed squarely on Shi Dian's face. Damn, half of his face was instantly swollen. From the dust, Chen Chang'an spoke dominantly, trash, you are dying today. Chen Chang'an declared from the haze, trash. Today is your funeral. Shi Dian roared in a rage, everyone, charge. Kill him, I want his body hacked into 10,000 pieces. Then a barrage of skills covering the sky and earth was unleashed toward Chen Chang'an. Instead of retreating, Chen Chang'an charged into the crowd. After fighting for this long, facing immortal generals armed with immortal artifacts, Chen Chang'an finally began to feel the strain. He did not dare to take the hits head-on, yet he was still backstabbed by a blade and kicked dozens of meters away, crashing violently onto the ground. He struggled to climb back up, badly wounded and bleeding, at the very limit of his strength. Yet, facing countless immortal marshals, he showed not a single shred of fear. His heroic aura was so intense, even the Lord of Yun Province could not stay calm. However, Shi Dian mocked him, saying, where's that badass attitude of yours now? Still think you are a big shot? Under everyone's disbelieving gazes, Chen Chang'an soared back into the sky. Immortal Marshal Rank 4 slain, reward 5 million domain points and 1 salted fish treasure chest. He used his remaining strength to release another ultimate move. Congratulations host, slain Immortal Marshal Rank 4, 5 million domain points added. Congratulations host, slain Immortal Marshal, 5 million domain points added. Unleashed full power again, slaying rank 4 Immortal Marshal. Unleashed full power again, slaying rank 4 Immortal Marshal. Congratulations host for slaying the great mighty dragon. Congratulations host for slaying the great mighty dragon. Wherever the great mighty dragon passes, all immortal generals are instantly killed. Just as his strength failed, an immortal halberd instantly pierced through his body. His suspended body jolted, as if something deep inside had shattered. Tears began to flow uncontrollably. Looking at the defenseless Chen Chang'an, Shi Dian sneered, weren't you acting all tough just now? Why so pathetic? all of a sudden, and the immortal kings have not even made their move yet. Don't you have that soaring immortal mountain? Your family and friends must be there. Once you are dead, I will go and take real good care of them. With a twisted expression, Shi Dian swung his sword down at Chen Chang'an. Seeing her husband about to be killed, Zhang Xuanchu rushed forward to save him, but Chen Chang'an stopped her. Looking at Zhang Xuanchu, he smiled and said, "Wife, wait for me. I will come back for you." The next second, the blade fell. Chen Chang'an dissipated into the air. Loading. Ding. Host's avatar has perished. System is switching to the main body. Ding. Current domain value is sufficient to cover the entire Yunzhou. Ding. Current domain value is sufficient to cover the entire Yunzhou. Host, do you wish to expand the coverage? Cover it. Chen Chang'an ordered the system to expand the domain. After all, there is still some distance between Yunzhou and the 100,000 Great Mountains. Domain expansion in progress. It will take a short while. At this moment, countless people in Yunzhou City are in tears. They watched with their own eyes as Chen Chang'an's head was severed. Several province lords are fuming with rage, but they are utterly helpless. After all, those above are immortals. The 9 provinces cauldron lies broken and battered on the ground. Shi Dian holds Chen Chang'an's head, looking incredibly arrogant. He keeps shouting, "Weren't you supposed to be a big deal? How come you are finished already? I have not even had my fill of fun yet." That typical villain enjoying his moment look is truly disgusting. Suddenly, a little old man appears. Holding the 9 provinces cauldron, he prepares to offer it to Shi Tian. He is begging Shi Tian to spare his life. Taking the cauldron, Shi Tian finally shows his true colors. He laughs crazily, "Ants of the 9 provinces. You shall all become the energy for my ascension to immortal venerable. You should be proud of this honor." As soon as those words were spoken, the province lords finally realized the truth. From the very beginning, they were nothing more than fish on a chopping block. Shi Tian has not even celebrated for a few seconds with the cauldron, before the 9 provinces cauldron vanishes into nothingness. "Wait, it is a fake." He grabs the old man. "You ant, how dare you trick me?" He is about to crush him to death. Terrified, the old man desperately begs for mercy. He points at Zhang Xuanchu below and screams, "Chen Chang'an's wife, she must know where the real one is." Looking down at Zhang Xuanchu, Shi Dian is about to strike. Suddenly, the heavenly Dao lightning mark on Zhang Xuanchu's forehead flashes. A lightning dragon pounces toward Shi Tian. However, the gap in power is simply too vast. It was all in vain. Shi Tian dismisses it with a casual wave of his hand. A bunch of lackey prodigies still want to get rough with the lady. Just then, the dark clouds begin to churn. The heavenly tribulation boy has finally arrived, but in the next second, he is blown away. In front of an immortal martial realm protector, the lower realm's heavenly lightning is not even worth a glance. What follows is a one-sided beatdown. The lady has no power to fight back. After a few rounds, she is already severely wounded. Seeing Zhang Xuanchu's sheer persistence, the 9 provinces lords feel ashamed of their own cowardice. The girl has no strength left to resist. 2 prodigies actually want to burn her alive. Suddenly, a sword light flashes by. The province lords have stepped in. They shield Zhang Xuanchu in the center and begin a desperate slaughter. They roar, "We are dead either way. We would rather die in battle than live as slaves. Come on, let us fight." Watching the province lords fighting, everyone else from cultivators to commoners grabs their weapons and charges toward the prodigies. The entire city echoes with the cry, "Better to die in battle than to live as slaves." Seeing so many ants dare to challenge immortal might, Shi Tian goes on a killing spree across the city. Battle cries and tragic screams are everywhere. In no time at all, only Zhang Xuanchu is left standing in Yunzhou City. Now, Shi Dian raises his precious sword. He intends to execute Zhang Xuanchu just as he did Chen Chang'an. The girl has already closed her eyes, ready to join Chen Chang'an in the afterlife. A crisp, clear voice pulls her back to reality. 2 girls are running over from a distance. It is Ling Baoer. Suddenly, the sky begins to crack open. An aura of death instantly envelops Shi Tian. The void behind Shi Tian begins to tear apart. A figure of a Taoist tore through the void with his bare hands and stepped out. Shi Tian was struck with absolute terror. With such horrifying pressure, could he be an ally? But the situation in the lower realm has already been settled. There is no need for an immortal king to intervene now. While Shi Tian was still drowning in confusion, a familiar figure stepped through the void. The person arriving was none other than Chen Chang'an himself. The moment he saw Chen Chang'an, Shi Tian completely lost his cool. "Don't tell me the one I just killed was only a clone." The instant Chen Chang'an opened his eyes, a pressure so terrifying it felt physical slammed into Shi Tian. He was sent flying hundreds of meters like a cannonball. As the smoke cleared, Shi Tian spat out a mouthful of blood. He was freaking out internally. How did Chen Chang'an even attack? He did not sense a thing king before being blasted away. Looking at the slaughtered Yunzhou city, Chen Chang'an was thoroughly enraged. Yet, Shidian still dared to make a move. In the next second, Chen Chang'an appeared right in front of him out of thin air. He delivered a massive slap right to his face. With a thunderous boom, Shidian was violently smashed into the ground. Then, Chen Chang'an stomped his foot down on Shidian. The sheer force caused the earth to shatter in all directions. Pinned to the ground and unable to budge, Shidian went completely ballistic. He screamed, "Chen Chang'an, I am going to kill you. Outworld demon, come forth." With Shidian as the center, a massive surge of spiritual energy swirled around. A powerful teleportation array suddenly appeared above his head. Next, a being at the Immortal King stage. A six-winged god demon wielding a scythe appeared out of nowhere. It swung its blade down toward Chen Chang'an. However, Chen Chang'an only slowly raised his hand. Facing the demon, he uttered a single word, "Die." No flashy skills, no nonsense. A golden light instantly engulfed the god demon, accompanied by a miserable shriek. The god demon disintegrated at a speed visible to the naked eye, vanishing completely within the golden light. The other geniuses were scared witless. An Immortal King stage being was one-shotted just like that. Just how powerful is this guy? Their minds were racing. Just how strong is he really? Killed an Immortal Lord stage god demon. Reward, 900 domain points. Killed an Immortal King stage god demon. Reward, 9 million domain points. Looking at the now empty sky, if not for the lingering echoes of the screams, no one would have even known those powerful beings had existed. Shidian roared in desperation, "Everyone, attack together. If I die, none of you will have a good ending, even if you go back." Then Shitian's hands formed rapid seals. He chanted, "10,000 demons, enter my body." He summoned countless demonic avatars. All the geniuses and their protectors began to merge, pouncing toward Chen Chang'an. Facing such an onslaught, Chen Chang'an simply raised his right hand. He gave a light snap of his fingers. All the geniuses and protectors exploded one after another like fireworks. The power was practically on par with Thanos' snap. Even Fairy Yuchan, far away in the 100,000 mountains, could see the terrifying explosions. Right now, she was only worried about her Zerong immortal fruit. She turned around and flew toward Yunzhou immediately. She wanted to make sure Shi Tian and the others did not bring the fight here, as it might affect her precious Zerong immortal fruit. Meanwhile, Ling Baor and the others, watching their master being so incredibly badass, were beyond shocked. Just one snap of the fingers, and he wiped out all those protectors. That is freaking legendary. When Fairy Yuchan arrived, she finally realized the person Shidian wanted to kill was Chen Chang'an. She had personally experienced how terrifying Chen Chang'an could be. Suddenly, she got a very bad feeling. Something big is about to go down. Shidian burst into loud laughter. "So you only used a clone to test us at the start. I am only showing my true self now that I am sure you do not have any powerful guardians left. Even though you managed to kill quite a few of my protectors, I have already seen right through your cultivation level. You are likely at the Immortal Emperor realm, specializing in space laws, right? I will admit you are strong, but this is the end of the line for you. You are the first mortal from the lower realm to make me use the deity returning talisman. This talisman ignores all restrictions, bypassing the constraints of the world's laws. It restores my full power from the upper realm. You should feel honored. Jigui, come forth." As soon as he spoke, countless eyes suddenly appeared in the space surrounding Shi Tian. Then, a massive greatsword descended from the heavens. An immortal emperor ghost shadow materialized beside Shi Tian. The newcomer was none other than Ji Gui, a peak immortal emperor. He actually summoned Ji Gui. Fairy Yuchan was filled with worry. In the immortal realm, Ji Gui is incredibly famous. He is an invincible existence within the immortal emperor realm. Ji Gui shouldered his greatsword and charged straight at Chen Chang'an. Watching Ji Gui rushing toward him, the corner of Chen Chang'an's mouth curled up. He gave a faint smile, raised his right hand, and flicked a finger. A gentle breeze blew past. That is right, just a tiny little breeze. But Ji Gui, the invincible peak immortal emperor, instantly vanished into thin air. He was gone before he could even let out a scream. Killed a peak immortal emperor. Reward, 30 million domain points. Witnessing this scene, Fairy Yuchan and Shiyan were completely dumbstruck. A peak immortal emperor was just one-shotted. Just how terrifyingly high is his cultivation level? Right now, Shidian had only one thought, escape. But can he really get away? Chen Chang'an appeared in front of Shidian in a flash. He delivered a brutal knee strike. The sound of cracking eggs was drowned out by a miserable shriek. Shidian completely lost his ability to resist. He was stepped on by Chen Chang'an, lying there half dead. But even while keeping him pinned down, Chen Chang'an waited for a long time. Despite all those teleportation arrays in the sky, not a single person came out. Chen Chang'an was quite speechless. Don't tell me my domain points farm ends here. Suddenly, he had a bright idea. He thought of a great plan. Immediately after, a massive crucifix appeared behind him. He nailed Shidian directly onto it. He smirked and said, "Shidian, I will stab you with a needle every 10 seconds. Single quote, until someone decent comes to save you. Don't worry. Single quote, as long as someone shows up, I will let you go immediately. He began driving spikes into him one by one. He even counted them out loud, 8, 9. Single quote, 10. In no time, Xian was covered in spikes. Once he finished, he started pulling them out to do it all over again. Talk about brutal. Honestly, he just wanted to bait the upper realm immortals into saving Shi Tian. After all, as long as they dared to show up, no matter who they were, they would become domain points for him. However, after an hour of this acupuncture session, not a single soul appeared. Suddenly, a pair of arms hugged him from behind. Husband, is it really you? Indeed, it was Chen Chang'an's little wife, Zhang Luchu. System notification, reincarnated genius detected within the domain. Chen Chang'an ignored the prompt. He paid no attention to it at all. Just as he was about to comfort his little wife, two more girls suddenly pounced into his arms. They both threw themselves onto Chen Chang'an. Master, you were so cool just now. You are literally a god descended to earth. And so, a drama of three women fighting over one man began. Fairy Yu Chan was completely stunned by the sight. So, he is actually into this kind of thing. Right at that moment, suddenly, the boundary barrier begins to shatter. A colossal finger descends from the heavens. It aims to crush Chen Chang'an like a bug. Witnessing this, Yu Chan blurts out, holy crap, that is the 8-star Buddha finger. One strike can annihilate dozens of lower realms. Shi Tian laughs hysterically. A domain lord has made his move. Chen Chang'an, your doomsday is here. However, his only response is a middle finger. The moment the fingers collide, the earth cracks open. Yet, Chen Chang'an remains standing firm and unshaken. It is a sight that sets one's blood boiling with excitement. With a single breath, the so-called 8-star Buddha finger completely vanishes into thin air. Yu Chan is so stunned she is speechless. Bayor cheers, master is so mighty. That was beautifully done. Looking up at the empty sky, Chen Chang'an gives them a giant middle finger. A bunch of cowards hiding their heads, not a single loser dares to show up. Seeing Chen Chang'an continuing his provocation, Fairy Yu Chan can no longer keep her cool. She barks angrily, are you seeking death? There are countless beings in the upper realm, stronger than immortal emperors. If it were not for the laws protecting the 9 provinces domain, they would have come down to torture you 1,000 times over. Chen Chang'an chuckles, oh, so that is how it is. I was wondering why no one came down. It turns out it was because of the world laws. Heavenly Tao, get over here. Little Lei, the personification of Heavenly Tao, scampers over obediently. Then, to Little Lei's utter astonishment, Chen Chang'an alters the great laws of the 9 provinces domain. Specifically, the immortal restriction is changed. All immortals can now descend. Specifically, the immortal restriction is changed. All immortals can now descend. No longer suppressed by laws. Go ahead and enjoy yourself. Completely free from law suppression. Little Lei simply gives up and goes, lying flat, as long as you are happy. Little Lei just gives up. As long as you are happy, everything is fine. No need to worry. Little Lei has stopped caring. Just live your best life, it is fine. Little Lei has checked out. Do whatever makes you happy. Don't mind me. At this moment, everyone in the 9 provinces domain has only one thought. Forget it, just forget it. Just destroy everything. I am too tired for this. Even Fairy Yu Chan is dumbfounded. I just wanted to trade for some immortal fruits. What on earth is happening now? Why is this so hard? Suddenly, the Tao protector of Fairy Yu Chan's clan senses something. It is actually him. I never expected this. Zhang Yaochu is actually the reincarnated genius of our Zhang family. Even I did not recognize her at first. Chen Chang'an, you are out of options now, are not you? He can take away the cauldron of 9 provinces at any time. When that happens, the 9 provinces domain will belong to our Zhang family. Just then, all the Tao protectors in the sky, the teleportation arrays actually merge into one giant portal. Then a person steps out from within. It is the current head of the Zhang family, Zhang Ningren, the 5th realm of immortal venerable. She stands high above, yapping away with an arrogant air. She talks for ages. All she wants is for Chen Chang'an to serve the Zhang family. Chen Chang'an only responds with a big thumb, except it is pointing straight down. You old hag, you dare try to sell me a pipe dream. Do you really think I am stupid? If you want to fight, then let us fight. Your corporate talk does not work on me. As soon as the words fall, countless fireballs rain down from the sky. Instantly, the entire 9 provinces is engulfed in raging flames. 2 golden beams of light strike the 9 provinces continent instantly. The continent begins to collapse, deducting 100 million domain points. Please enjoy to your heart's content. Just moments ago, Chen Chang'an modified the world laws of the 9 provinces domain, allowing all immortals to enter. He intended to lure the upper realm immortals to the continent. Who knew these immortals would actually use long-range attacks? The 9 provinces continent is on the verge of destruction. As long as the 9 provinces continent is outside the domain, the entire sky has turned into a sea of fire. Total annihilation could happen at any moment. Only within Chen Chang'an's domain, Can one remain completely unharmed? Even Chen Chang'an is getting a headache from these sudden, relentless attacks. These so-called immortals are hiding so far away. I can't even tell where they are launching these strikes from. Ling Bao'er and Zhang Xuanchu are extremely nervous right now. After all, they have never seen such overwhelming power in their entire lives. Just then, the Zhang family head notices Zhang Xuanchu below. To his surprise, she is the reincarnated prodigy of the Zhang family, and it seems the 9-province cauldron is with her as well. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier. Zhang Ningren gives a cold smile. Chen Chang'an, no matter how hard you struggle, the ending is already set in stone. Chen Chang'an's face darkens. Is that so? Don't be so sure. In the next second, he instantly appears behind Zhang Ningren. Grabbing his head, he delivers a brutal punch straight to his kidney. Zhang Ningren sprays a mouthful of old blood all over the ground. He is utterly shocked. His eyes could not even keep up with the man's speed. With a grim face, Chen Chang'an says, I ask you answer. Otherwise, I will send you down to hang out with him. Zhang Ningren chuckles weakly. Hey, you are indeed strong, but I am not an idiot like Shi Tian. I won't make such a rookie mistake. You still can't kill me. As soon as he speaks, Zhang Ningren's entire body begins to glow. He explodes instantly. It turns out this was just a clone sent to the lower realm, and he chose to self-destruct. Talk about being ruthless to oneself. Then his voice echoes through the sky, Chen Chang'an. I am taking the Zhang family prodigy with me, and thanks for the 9-province cauldron. Under Bao'er's terrified gaze, Zhang Xuanchu begins to fade away. Memories that do not belong to her start surfacing in her mind. As her body becomes increasingly transparent, she eventually vanishes completely from the 9 provinces, leaving behind only her personal ornaments. Seeing her master's little lady disappear right before her eyes, Ling Bao'er is worried sick. Master, what do we do now? The 9 provinces are collapsing, and your little lady is gone too. Even the 9-province cauldron seems to have vanished with her. Chen Chang'an snorts coldly. Immortals, this is not over yet. Far away in the Black Tortoise immortal domain of the immortal realm, the Zhang family head's consciousness has returned to his original body. This trip to the lower realm was full of surprises for him. He did not expect Chen Chang'an to be that formidable. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Prodigies, a group of immortals are working together to activate an immortal artifact. They are launching a dimensional strike against the 9 provinces. The one leading them is from the Black Tortoise immortal domain, Exalted Saint Wu. It was his Saint Immortal Sword that fell into the 9 provinces, and was picked up by Chen Chang'an. In the end, it became Ling Bao'er's sidearm. No wonder he is so salty about it. He is hell-bent on taking back that Saint Immortal Sword. Zhang Ningren mocks him, a bunch of exalted beings using a supreme treasure together just to bully the lower realm. Isn't it just because you are all terrified of Chen Chang'an? Exalted Saint Wu dodges the subject and sneers. What about your Zhang family prodigy and the 9-province cauldron? How do you plan to handle them? Zhang Ningren looks displeased. Zhang Xuanchu married a lowborn from the lower realm without permission, and she failed to seize the domain. Once she wakes up, she will face the heavenly thunder, and her soul will be lashed 1,000 times. Whether she lives or dies depends on her own luck. As for Zhang Xuanchu, at this moment, the Zhang family is using a secret technique to extract the 9-province cauldron from her. Zhang Ningren is very pleased as he holds the 9-province cauldron. However, because her soul fragments were forcibly recalled, her spirit has been severely damaged. It is unlikely she will wake up anytime soon. Zhang Ningren is admiring the 9-province cauldron with great satisfaction. Suddenly, a piece of golden paper flies out from the top of the cauldron. The golden paper explodes. Smoke fills the entire area. Before the snake-faced immortal can even process what is happening, a hand suddenly grabs his head and slams it violently into the ground. A massive explosion thunders through the air. The immortals finally realize they are under a sneak attack. They each unleash their ultimate moves, ready to strike back. But before they can even make a move, one is already crushed to death by a single foot. Immediately after, a shadow flashes toward the immortal artifact, attacking the 9 provinces. The immortal artifact is instantly shattered into pieces. The powerful impact sends everyone flying several meters back. A figure emerges from the dust and smoke. It is the immortal slab. What kind of game are you guys playing? Come on, play with me for a bit. The sudden appearance of this figure leaves Zhang Ran gasping for breath in sheer shock. This crushing pressure. Could it be an immortal emperor invading the Black Tortoise domain and killing thousands of immortals? The second elder immediately issues the highest level execution order to the invader from the lower world, Chen Chang'an. Disgusting, this invader from below, Chen Chang'an, is truly repulsive, insidious, cunning, and from that filthy lower realm. So disgusting, that filthy lower realm. Sneaky and treacherous. He actually snuck up here, the filthy lower realm, to think he would sneak in. An utterly wicked man has arrived, sneaking in like a rat. He is here. A man of pure evil. He has arrived to slaughter the geniuses of our domain, daring to massacre the prodigies of our land. He seeks to destroy our entire immortal domain. I order all high-ranking immortals in the domain to surround and kill this man, regardless of which faction you belong to. Whoever takes his head will be accepted as my personal disciple. I will reward you with divine-grade immortal herbs, and use all my power to groom you into an emperor. This promise sends countless immortals into a frenzied greed, including the brilliant immortal venerable Yinghua, commander of the Royal Guard, a peak expert at the pseudo-emperor realm with an undefeated record. There are the Mohist immortal ships, masters of divine machinery. Even the demon race has been mobilized. Nine-tailed demon foxes, phoenixes, and golden dragons, they are all gathered here. Even from the black tortoise jade, the historian, immortal venerable Yangming, has arrived. Every major clan and power within the black tortoise jade has basically joined the hunt. Yet, only the Zhang family remains indifferent. In the eyes of the historian, immortal venerable Yangming, this is a spectacle once in 10,000 years, an unprecedented siege in history. But the Zhang family does not budge an inch. Perhaps they really are in decline. The patriarch, however, he does not realize the family, but he is oblivious. The patriarch, the head of the Zhang family, is still paralyzed by the sheer terror Chen Chang'an inflicted on him. As time passes, more and more immortal soldiers and generals assemble. A full million of them. They swarm like ants, trapping Chen Chang'an in the center. Chen Chang'an gives a wicked grin. So many people showed up. Well then, it is time for me to start the show. The long staff in his hand instantly extends dozens of meters. He performs a 360-degree horizontal sweep. Those with quick reflexes narrowly escape disaster. Those who are slow are instantly converted into domain points. He even gives them a friendly middle finger gesture. Right then, immortal venerable Yinghua leaps into the air. Swinging his twin axes, he cleaves down toward Chen Chang'an. But Chen Chang'an just turns around and hauls ass out of there. A swarm of minions hot on his heels, chasing after him. Immortal venerable Yangming, the historian, laughs out loud. The thief from the 9 provinces is no match for us. Running like a headless chicken, what a great omen. I must record this moment. Several elders of the Black Tortoise domain look down at the fleeing Chen Chang'an with utter disdain. Just a mere ant making a final struggle before death. Nothing for us to worry about. But is that really the case? Only now do they realize Chen Chang'an is not running aimlessly. He is systematically destroying the immortal vaults. All the domain's treasures are in there. We can't let him wreck the immortal vaults any further. Otherwise, the very lifeblood of our domain will be severed. The second elder roars, everyone, fan out. Intercept Chen Chang'an at every major immortal vault. Wherever Chen Chang'an passes, heavy casualties follow. This is the commander of the Royal Guard. Immortal venerable Yinghua led 100,000 heavenly troops, and had Chen Chang'an completely surrounded. The historian, immortal venerable Yangming, held his calligraphy brush, ready to record this glorious moment in history. Golden energy surged from Chen Chang'an's palm. He extended a finger and simply swiped at his surroundings. Wherever the golden light touched, everything was sliced in two. Severed limbs rained down like a heavy downpour, clattering everywhere. Immortal venerable Yangming could not believe his eyes. The Royal Imperial Guard was wiped out just like that. Yet he gritted his teeth and recorded every single detail. After all, no matter what happens, it must be documented truthfully. That was his duty as the official historian. At that moment, the Mo family's immortal battleship arrived, unleashing an indiscriminate bombardment on Chen Chang'an. Seeing the sheer power, the historian once again thought Chen Chang'an was toast. But in the next second, while the historian stared in shock, a staff rapidly grew massive and elongated. It then proceeded to stir the air like a giant whisk. Every immortal ship it touched was smashed to smithereens. Even the floating immortal islands were not spared, getting sliced right down the middle. The historian was left completely dumbfounded. Is this guy even human anymore? Do you have any idea how many immortals that one stir wiped out? The system almost crashed, simply because there were too many domain points to calculate. When Chen Chang'an landed, he looked quite puzzled. Wait, why are there kids here? Do immortals actually have babies too? But with one smash of his staff, everything in its path turned to ash. Even the floating immortal islands could not take a single hit. They were cleaved cleanly into two halves. The man was a literal god of slaughter. Countless immortal kings and venerables fell. The immortal realm suffered such heavy losses that no one dared to fight back. Just then, several figures streaked across the sky from afar. Feeling the intensity of their aura, Chen Chang'an knew the final bosses had finally arrived. Indeed, they were the 5 great elders of the immortal realm. Every single one of them was at the immortal emperor level. Chen Chang'an, you dare trample upon the immortal realm. Slaughtering the immortals is an unpardonable sin. Today we shall grind your bones into dust. Looking at the 5 immortal emperors who suddenly appeared, even Chen Chang'an felt they might be a bit of a handful. The historian, immortal venerable Yang Ming, who was still recording, suddenly beamed with joy. Now that the elders have moved, no matter how great your skills are, you are dead today. This glorious moment must be immortalized. He then began writing frantically with his brush. Below, the group of lackeys looked like they would been injected with chicken blood, screaming and shouting like crazy. As the saying goes, villains die because they talk too much. Those elders just stood there, unleashing a non-stop barrage of trash talk. Chen Chang'an could not stand it anymore and mocked, "You guys talk way too much. I have got things to do. If you are gonna fight, let us get on with it." They did not expect Chen Chang'an to be this arrogant. The 5th elder raised his hand, and a lightning dragon bolted straight for Chen Chang'an. The powerful force of the lightning sent the lackeys below into violent convulsions from the shock. However, Chen Chang'an just spun the staff in his hand. It looked like he was defending, but in the next instant he launched himself, reaching midair in a flash, and swung the staff with full force. But as the staff swung through, the 5th elder vanished. It turned out to be an immortal illusion technique, a phantom shift. Chen Chang'an was quite surprised. "I see they actually have some tricks up their sleeves." Then, 2 elders attacked simultaneously, unleashing the power of thunder and fire instantly. Chen Chang'an remained simple and brutal as always, just smashing down with his staff. While splitting their attack apart, the 5th elder appeared right in front of him. He lunged with a claw that looked ferocious, but Chen Chang'an easily dodged it with a simple sidestep. Then with a backhand swing of his staff, he sent the 5th elder flying. With a loud boom, the 5th elder crashed violently into the ground. Before Chen Chang'an could even catch his breath, a water dragon attack had already appeared right in his face. "Luckily, I blocked it with my staff just in time." The Grand Elder kept up his verbal abuse while attacking, and he was not exactly idle with his hands either. Several water dragons lunged at Chen Chang'an once again. The elders stared down at the blast zone. Chen Chang'an did not even react. They thought it was all over. A second later, as the dust cleared, Chen Chang'an was standing there, completely unscathed. "Is that all you have got? How underwhelming." The Grand Elder was a bit shaken. He took an attack like that without a single scratch. The group then launched a coordinated, round-the-clock assault. The explosions were absolutely deafening. Watching the battle from afar, the Zhang family head was currently beyond shocked. Under the combined might of 5 elders, he actually managed to hold out for this long. Holding his communication jade, he said, "Yu-chan, you have been in the lower realm for a long time. Do you know what kind of man this Chen Chang'an is? What exactly is his endgame?" Beside him, the Zhang family head was left speechless. What he did not realize was, if it were not for Zhang Yuchu's connection, the Zhang family would have been wiped off the map by now. The Zhang family head pulled out a transmission jade and asked, "Yuchan, who exactly is this Chen Chang'an? What is he after?" A moment later, Immortal Yushan's voice came through the jade. "Family head, Chen Chang'an's power is unfathomable, and he is the type to settle every single grudge. They have truly crossed his line this time. I am afraid the family head still does not get it. If it were just about Zhang Yuchu, he could have just taken her and left. There was no need for this bloody showdown. Besides, the immortal domain's foundations are deep. He should not be able to shake its core. Furthermore, he is currently being suppressed. He is about to be subdued." But just then, Yushan's voice crackled through the transmission jade again. "Family head, Chen Chang'an's true body is still in the lower realm. The one in the immortal domain is merely a clone, and he has thousands of clones just like it." The Zhang family head was now completely petrified. A single clone has the power of an immortal emperor. Could it be his goal is not Yuchu at all, but the immortal domain itself? While the Zhang family head was dazed, back at Chen Chang'an's side, one strike of his staff pierced right through the 2nd elder's body. System notification: congratulations host on slaying an immortal. Host sways immortal. Slaying an immortal emperor rewards 150 million domain points. Emperor realm immortal slain. Reward: 150 million domain points. Immortal slaying successful. Reward: 150 million domain points. The moment the 2nd elder was killed, the 4th elder suddenly appeared behind Chen Chang'an. He locked him in a tight embrace. Then he screamed, "Go to hell." Chen Chang'an was instantly enveloped by a massive ball of lightning. The terrifying power literally tore a rift in the space of the immortal domain. The Grand Elder and 3rd elder watched from a distance. They did not dare get any closer. The 4th elder had directly detonated the power of his immortal core. Even they would not have escaped that unscathed. A few breaths later, the 4th elder fell fell from the smoke. Except now, he was nothing but a charred hunk of coal. The lackeys saw the 5 elders strike together, 2 dead and 1 injured. All they could do now was pray that Chen Chang'an was actually dead. As the smoke dissipated, only half of Chen Chang'an's body remained in midair. There was no sign of life left. The lackeys were ecstatic to see the result they wanted. He is finally done for. Long live the elders. The historian, eternal immortal lord, grabbed his brush and began recording frantically. The invasion of the lower realm was a total victory. The minions were already starting to plan what to do with Chen Chang'an's corpse. It looks like they are not even going to let his body rest in peace. Before he could even celebrate, for a few seconds, the great elder suddenly felt a sharp pang of dread in his heart. He whipped his head around to look. A golden talisman flew out from within Chen Chang'an's body. Immediately, it erupted with a terrifying, incomparable power, soaring straight into the heavens. As the golden light dissipated, a man stepped out from within it. Was a brand new Chen Chang'an. However, this time, Chen Chang'an's attire and aura were completely different from before. The remaining 3 elders were utterly dumbstruck. A sense of absolute helplessness washed over them. We suffered such heavy losses, only to destroy just one of his clones. Even the historian, immortal Yang Ming, was completely floored. Chen Chang'an is back from the dead. All the records in his historical books were now officially wrong. With a wicked smirk, Chen Chang'an said, "I will go handle my business first. I will come back to deal with you lot later." Then, with a sudden burst of speed, he launched himself toward the distance. Staring in the direction Chen Chang'an went, the great elder roared in pure terror, "Quick, stop him. He is heading for the celestial pavilion." Before Chen Chang'an stood a massive barrier. Inside, there was a celestial tree, and this very tree was the lifeblood of the Black Tortoise immortal realm, the pillar supporting both the upper and lower realms. The 3 elders rushed over, screaming, "Stop right now. If that pillar falls, the immortal realm will collapse. Both realms will be totally screwed." Ignoring the noise, Chen Chang'an simply pointed a finger. 2 streaks of golden energy instantly pierced through 2 of the elders. The great elder was so shocked he began to ramble incoherently. This is the power of a realm lord. It is all over." Chen Chang'an raised his left hand. He roared, "If the lower realm is gone, then what is the point of this upper realm existing?" Meanwhile, a man wearing a bamboo hat was charging through everything in his path. Neither elite guards nor immortals could even slow him down. Just then, countless fireballs began to rain down in the distance. Those fireballs were coming from the Black Tortoise immortal realm. The man in the bamboo hat looked up and mused, "The Black Tortoise realm is falling. Could this be that kid's handiwork? He actually developed the longevity physique. Looks like I must seal the teleportation channel immediately. Otherwise, if other realm lords send reinforcements, it is game over." He grabbed his coat and gave it a sharp tug, instantly transforming into a warrior clad in exquisite armor. That is right, he is Chen Chang'an's master. Power of the Wind, Rising Cloud Realm Lord, Level 1. With a casual wave of his palm, he blasted the Realm Lord's palace wide open. The group of immortals was so terrified, they did not dare to move a muscle. Meanwhile, the Black Tortoise immortal realm was disintegrating. Everyone was falling toward the lower realm. The world tree has been destroyed. The Black Tortoise immortal realm shall exist no more. Watching the collapsing realm, the historian, immortal Yang Ming, had gone completely numb. Suddenly, he laughed maniacally and picked up his pen to record the event. But a split second later, a giant boulder shut him up for good. The great elder watched Chen Chang'an's actions, trembling all over with pure rage. He barked, "You brat. Do you have any idea how grave a sin you have committed?" Chen Chang'an scoffed, "Grave sin? Don't you people believe that might makes right? Aren't you all high and mighty immortals? Don't tell me even immortals feel fear. Go ahead, savor this terror." As soon as he finished speaking, the golden energy ball he had been charging in his hand was hurled directly at them. The light orb moved at lightning speed, instantly piercing through 3 elders. The 5th elder was too stunned to speak. Before he could even beg for mercy, Chen Chang'an's kick snapped him clean in half. Looking at the dead 5th elder, the great elder's face was a mask of horror. Out of the 5 elders, only he was left. He immediately turned tail and ran, but Chen Chang'an was not about to let him escape like that. Immediately, in his hand, he gathered an even larger golden energy ball. He hurled it straight at the great elder. At the very moment of impact, a hand materialized out of thin air. It snatched the energy ball in a single grasp and tossed it away like it was nothing. Chen Chang'an stood there, jaw-dropping in disbelief. The great elder looked back. Full of excitement, he cried, "Domain Lord, you have finally finished your seclusion." This Xuanwu Domain Lord was clearly no saint. Surveying the ruined immortal domain, he grabbed the great elder. "Is this the domain you were supposed to protect? Then what use do I have for you?" No sooner had the words left his mouth, the great elder spontaneously combusted from the inside out. In the blink of an eye, only a pile of burning embers remained. System alert, high-tier entity detected. Target is at the Domain Lord realm. Scanning power levels. Warning, Domain Lord Realm Expert confirmed. System notification, Domain Lord Realm Expert detected nearby. Target data, identity unrecognizable. Chen Chang'an sighed, looks like I am in for a rough one. As long as my true body remains. Before he could even finish his sentence, Chen Chang'an's head was already in the man's hand. He teased playfully, I am a god after all. The next second, he appeared right above Chen Chang'an's true body. He dropped the clone's head and said, pick up your head, then get on your knees. Meanwhile, over at Feng Qian's side, he had reached the core of the immortal domain's teleportation array. Suddenly, a black shadow lunged at him. Feng Qian took a closer look. Holy crap, isn't this the Nishing domain lord? To think she could be assassinated so silently. But when he flipped the body over, he was completely shell-shocked. The body had been completely hollowed out. What kind of gruesome death is this? If even this domain lord is dead. Feng Qian suddenly realized something. He immediately rushed through the arrays to the Azure Dragon domain. As expected, they had also fallen victim. Then the Vermilion Bird domain and the White Tiger domain. The results were all the same. Every single body had been hollowed out. All the domain lords are dead. Then that aura from earlier must be. Facing the man, Chen Chang'an's true body gave a wicked smirk. You want to dance too, but is that even possible? The man thought he had Chen Chang'an's true body. Turns out it was just another clone. However, this was a clone with the full power of a domain lord. He gave a crooked grin. With a casual flick of his fingers, countless energy beams shot out. It was the One Yang Finger Pro Max version. But the Xuanwu domain lord simply raised a hand and blocked it with zero effort. Chen Chang'an's expression turned grim. Even though they were both in the domain lord realm, he did not expect the guy to be this cracked. The only solution now is to wait for the Xuanwu domain to fall into my invincible zone. The system prompted that 10 minutes would be enough. Chen Chang'an's face immediately lit up. Just 10 minutes. I will play around with him first. Once he is in my zone, I will teach him how to behave. While Chen Chang'an was lost in thought, the domain lord launched a sneak attack. A massive dark red lotus blasted right toward him. Chen Chang'an was caught off guard. The lotus was already right in his face. A powerful explosion erupted, and dark red energy rapidly expanded in all directions. The Xuanwu domain lord looked down. He knew that since they were both domain lords, Chen Chang'an would not die so easily, but his own strength far surpassed Chen's. Defeat was only a matter of time. Right at that moment, Chen Chang'an appeared out of thin air beside him. He delivered a brutal uppercut right to the man's face, sending him flying dozens of meters in an instant. Chen Chang'an is a man of few words but heavy hands. Then he unleashed his self-created ultimate technique, the mighty heavenly dragon. Such a ferocious offensive was still easily blocked by this domain lord. Is this all the strength you have got? Useless. Our power levels are worlds apart. Everything you do is just an exercise in futility. Chen Chang'an looked at him with pure disdain. He raised his hand and threw a casual punch. Let us see you handle this. The punch blasted forward instantly. A pillar of golden energy soared out in a flash. Everywhere it passed, countless fragments of the immortal realm were shattered to pieces. Meanwhile, back in the 9 provinces of the lower realm, Ling Baoer and the others were still busy rescuing the wounded. Suddenly, the sky turned a fiery crimson. Countless fireballs began raining down upon the 9 provinces. Watching the meteor shower of fire, Baoer was stunned. She immediately turned to Sister Bai Yu and said, right now, everything outside the 9 provinces and soaring immortal mountain has been completely destroyed. Master's clone is still in the upper realm. We must hide Master's true body first. On Chen Chang'an's side, he had already fought the Xuanwu domain lord for 81 intense rounds. The result, he was being beaten black and blue. Right at that moment, the system notified him that he would enter his domain in 1 minute. The domain lord barked arrogantly. Is this all a commoner from the lower realm is capable of? It is time to end this. He pressed his 2 thumbs together. A massive amount of spiritual energy surged frantically. In the next second, countless beams of energy rapidly expanded. Instantly, they enveloped Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an was struggling with all his might to hold them off, but in his mind, he had already started the silent countdown. However, a second later, the domain lord's attack blasted straight through his chest. Instead of getting angry, Chen Chang'an was delighted. He gave a creepy smile and said, perfect timing. Exactly. In that very instant, the 2 of them had entered the invincible domain. Chen Chang'an reached out and grabbed the domain lord in a flash. Only then did the Xuanwu domain lord understand the meaning of true terror. Trapped in Chen Chang'an's palm, he unexpectedly found himself with zero power to resist. He could not even move a muscle. Violent energy instantly obliterated the domain lord. The system notified him that a massive domain expansion was being calculated. Hearing the system's voice, Chen Chang'an finally breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing the clone could use the domain's power once. But he had not even been happy for 2 seconds when a hand reached out directly from the domain lord's remains. In the next second, it transformed into a well-endowed woman. except this girl looked a bit strange. She had a horn on her head, and a tail that looked like a double-edged axe. Moreover, her aura did not seem to belong to this realm at all. Suddenly, the girl flicked her finger. Countless streaks of purple-black flame energy instantly entangled Chen Chang'an. Before he could even react, the flame energy drilled directly into his entire body. In the blink of an eye, the clone was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only a pair of shoes. And floating in mid-air was that uniquely featured busty woman. As his consciousness returned to its source, Chen Chang'an's true body finally woke up. However, at this moment, his face was filled with shock. What on earth just happened? That person did not seem to be from the immortal realm. Could it be? He stared fixedly at the ground below, because while he was down there just now, he suddenly felt a surge of heart palpitations, a sense of crisis coming from the depths of his soul. If he had stayed down there any longer, he might have been a goner. Even though he could not see anything out of the ordinary, that sense of danger was definitely not a mistake. In his view, perhaps it was some kind of domain-type law power. If Chen Chang'an knew about his suspicions, I bet even he was caught off guard. But as far as that girl is concerned, he has already achieved his goal. The immortal realm is doomed. The descent of the celestial demon tribe is now a done deal. In his eyes, the day the celestial demons arrive, this world will have nothing but a dead end. He then turned around and walked toward the teleportation portal behind him. Before leaving, he gave a wicked smirk and said, "Kid, we will meet again if fate allows. Next time we meet, I will have you kneeling at my feet." Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an had just regained consciousness. His disciple Baoer saw Chen Chang'an suddenly wake up. She cried out, "Master, how did you wake up so soon? What is the situation right now?" At that moment, countless fragments of the immortal realm were falling incessantly. Countless rocks were crashing down upon the 9 states continent. Chen Chang'an simply raised his hand. In an instant, he shielded everyone. And just then, a voice came from behind. "Master, you are the best." Ling Baoer and the other girl, Zewi, threw themselves directly into his arms. They showered him with affectionate greetings. Seeing that both girls were unharmed, Chen Chang'an was quite relieved. Then he suddenly remembered that woman who took out his clone with a single strike, and she managed to escape immediately. She is indeed a formidable opponent, not to be underestimated. Furthermore, when that woman escaped, the tower that appeared was no ordinary thing. I have a feeling there are even stronger people inside. Instead of hunting them down one by one, I might as well wait for them to come and wipe them out all at once. Thinking about the massive amount of domain points he would get, Chen Chang'an could not help but drool at the prospect. Just then, a golden light descended from the sky. A man stepped out from the dust and smoke. It was Chen Chang'an's master, Feng Qian. He casually raised his hand and delivered a palm strike. Feng Qian said solemnly, "I know you have many questions for me, but all I can say is, the enemies you just faced are far more terrifying than the immortal realm. If I am not mistaken, they should be from the profound ancient continent." Chen Chang'an looked dazed. The profound ancient continent. He had never heard of it before. Feng Qian explained that when the primordial chaos first split, the profound ancient continent already existed, and that ancient land gave birth to countless races. The celestial demon tribe is one of them. To seize resources, the various tribes fought for hundreds of millions of years. A small group of them grew tired of the war. They joined forces to break through the dimensional seal and escape to our universe. They were the first generation of masters of the upper immortal realm. As time passed, the immortals forgot their own origins. They began to plunder resources from the lower realms, and I was one of them. But during a campaign against the lower realm, my blood accidentally dripped onto a sword artifact of a lower realm lord. That artifact showed me the invasion of the profound ancient continent, under the devastation of countless gods and demons. The immortal realm and the lower realms were torn asunder. All things withered away. Only later did I realize that was one of the primordial artifacts brought from the profound ancient continent. The more the people of the upper realm fight, the more their ancient bloodline will slowly awaken. This in turn will allow the people of the profound ancient continent to sense our existence. Once they descend, we are all as good as dead. With lingering fear, I found another ancient artifact. I intended to use it to warn the people of the upper realm, but they did not care and even tried to steal the artifact. In the end, they destroyed my immortal domain. I had no choice but to flee to the lower realm, but no matter how hard I tried, everything still fell apart at the last minute. As for this demon clan, it is estimated they began infiltrating the domain lords of various regions 10,000 years ago. Hearing such explosive news, Baoer is very confused. Grandmaster, since they are so powerful, why did not they attack directly instead of fleeing? Speaking of which, Feng Qian can't figure it out either. However, Chen Chang'an is secretly feeling lucky. It is a good thing I did not expose my domain abilities just now. I must not alert the enemy prematurely. I have to wipe them all out in one go. He then let out a sigh. Whatever. Thinking too much is useless anyway. The most important thing right now is to resurrect the dead first, and then wake up Yaochu. He then tells the system to calculate the domain points. Let us see how much we have got. Points. After a few breaths, the system prompts, destroying the black tortoise immortal domain. Points. Killing several immortals. Domain points. Accumulated a total of 950 million domain points. 99 world domain shards, and all kinds of treasure chest shards are also at 99. World domain shards and various treasure chest shards are all at 99. Returning domain points to the system. Repaying the system. Minus the 400 million owed for the last clone exchange. Deducting the 400 million owed for the last clone exchange. Returning domain points to the system. Deducting the 400 million owed for the last clone exchange. The final balance is 550 million domain points. Chen Chang'an immediately becomes unhappy. The domain points I worked so hard to earn. Half of them were snatched away just like that. Then, quite annoyed, he snaps at the system. I want to resurrect everyone who died within the domain right now. But the system says resurrecting everyone requires 100 million domain points. Chen Chang'an grits his teeth and says, just do it. Outside the Pure Land, the system then uses the Palm of Life and Death function. The system then activates the Palm of Life and Death function. A surge of energy containing a massive amount of life force rapidly spreads out with Chen Chang'an as the center. Wherever the green energy passes, those who had died miraculously all come back to life. The crowd is completely bewildered. Wasn't I already dead? Could this be hell? Bayor is so scared she hardly dares to breathe. She thought they were all ghosts coming back to life. Soon, sounds of joy and laughter break out everywhere. Family and friends all embrace each other. They never would have imagined that a day would come when they would be resurrected. But Chen Chang'an only gives them a passing glance. Since they have been resurrected, then it is time for my Yaochu. He then vanishes from where he stands. On a floating fragment of the immortal domain, above Yunzhou, the Zhang family head and Zhang Yaochu are sitting there. At this moment, Chen Chang'an also appears there. Chen Chang'an is very puzzled as to why Zhang Yaochu has not woken up yet. The system prompts that Zhang Yaochu's soul is damaged and cannot be awakened. Just then, the system issues a new mission. Use the Universal Origin to mend the soul and awaken Zhang Yaochu. Reward: use the Universal Origin to mend the soul and awaken Zhang Yaochu. Reward: current domain points will be multiplied enormously. Mission: awaken her. Reward: your current domain points will be multiplied. Reward: current domain points will be doubled. Chen Chang'an suddenly remembers the ancient artifact the old man mentioned earlier. It possesses the power of the Universal Origin. New function: Myriad Phenomenon Immortal Treasury. The system then prompts that it can be upgraded to version 6.0. Requirement 1, domain must cover the entire 9 provinces. Requirement 2, still need 20 million domain points. Function: Myriad Phenomenon. Requirement 2, still need 20 million domain points. System upgrade successful. Opening Invincible Domain 6.0. Requirement 2, still need 20 million domain points. System upgrade successful. Opening Invincible Domain 6.0. After upgrading, the new function, Myriad Phenomenon Immortal Treasury, will be unlocked. Chen Chang'an is completely speechless. How many domain points would it take to cover the entire 9 provinces? The system smirks. Only 1.9 billion is enough. 1.9 billion, oh my god. Even if I sold myself, I would not be worth 1.9 billion. Then he suddenly has an idea. If while searching for the ancient artifact, I earn some domain points along the way, and then double them, would not the problem be solved? He instantly regains his confidence. Seems like it is not that difficult after all. According to the scout's report, when the Black Tortoise immortal domain was destroyed, there is also a mysterious foreign power invading. However, just as they were in the heat of discussion, a voice suddenly echoed in their minds. Listen up, you ants of all realms. Within 10 days, every realm must send a representative to the heavenly demon clan's ancestral land to surrender. You only have one chance. Surrender or die. Everyone in every domain heard this voice. At first they were stunned, then they laughed, wondering what on earth this heavenly demon clan was supposed to be. And those with hot tempers began to shout provocations. Heavenly demon clan. More like the dog fart clan. Watching them itching for a fight, the woman gave a charming smile. I did not expect such ants to have such strong pride. But in the end, an ant is just an ant. They lack self-awareness. As soon as she finished speaking, she simply raised her hand, and countless bolts of black lightning fell from the sky, striking down ruthlessly at those below. Instantly, the heavens collapsed and the earth shattered. The deafening roar was ear-splitting. The 3 big shots of the Shaohua realm were immediately drenched in cold sweat from fear. In just a single encounter, 5 immortal king-level experts were instantly killed. Moreover, half of the Shaohua realm was destroyed, with countless casualties. The 3 of them stared blankly at the dark red sky. Suddenly, that voice rang out again. You need to get one thing straight. This is not a negotiation. Furthermore, we do not actually care if you surrender or not. We just do not want to waste time on you lot. You bunch of ants. At the same time, a massive tower-shaped object broke through the void barrier and appeared directly above the Shaohua realm. Chen Chang'an and the others also witnessed that strike just now. That woman is indeed formidable. At this moment, Feng Qian turned his head and looked at Chen Chang'an doubtfully. Did you just say that as long as we find the ancient divine artifacts, we can deal with them? It turns out Chen Chang'an was lying. He claimed he had already unlocked the mysteries of the longevity body, and that this formation was the result of his own research. As his spiritual power grows, the formation will expand. If the formation can be expanded to cover that tower, they can be easily dealt with. Chen Chang'an's story was so detailed and convincing that Feng Qian actually believed it. But what he did not know was that this was not some longevity body mystery. It was simply Chen Chang'an's system domain. Then he thought for a moment and said, there are 4 ancient divine artifacts that he knows of. One of them lost its divinity years ago when it enlightened him. Another one should be lost within his former immortal domain. As for the other 2, their whereabouts are completely unknown. He could go back and retrieve the lost one first, but the power of one artifact probably won't be enough. Right. Then Ling Baoer said, Grandmaster, what do these artifacts look like? We can all help look for them. Feng Qian said calmly, the place where an ancient divine artifact resides must be a blessed immortal mountain. Due to the abundant spiritual power, it will also give birth to creatures that common logic cannot explain. Hearing this, the girl Zewi seemed to be deep in thought. Then she said, Senior, I know of a place. Not only is the spiritual power there extremely abundant, but the creatures inside are more than 10 times larger than normal ones. And even the ordinary water there has healing effects. Feng Qian said firmly, if that is the case, then there must be a divine artifact there. The place Zewi mentioned is within the Fox Clan territory of the Qingfeng domain. Their heavenly demon Fox Clan is actually just a branch of a certain Fox Clan in the Qingfeng domain. Afterwards, they began to divide the tasks. Feng Qian set off to find the divine artifacts lost within the ruins of the immortal realm. Meanwhile, Chen Chang'an and Bai Yu planned to head over to the Azure Peak domain to have a look. As for Baoer, she stayed behind to look after Chen Chang'an's original body. After Feng Qian departed, Chen Chang'an had the system synthesize domain traversal card. He then exchanged for a clone at the Immortal Lord level. However, that Immortal Lord clone cost a whopping 400 million domain points. He had spent all his domain points now. Well, can't be a cheapskate if you want the good stuff. Then, right in front of the 2 girls, an Immortal Lord level clone materialized out of thin air. The 2 girls were absolutely stunned. If a mere clone is already this powerful, then just what kind of god tier existence is his original body? Chen Chang'an then spoke. Baoer, I am leaving the 9 states in your hands. If anything unusual happens, wake me up immediately. Baoer's eyes lit up as she replied excitedly, don't worry, Master. I will definitely take good care of your body. Chen Chang'an could not be bothered with the details. He immediately led Bai Yu toward the teleportation array. After all, the heavenly demon race only gave them 10 days. In the blink of an eye, the 2 of them vanished into the teleportation channel. Ding, system notification arrived at Azure Peak domain. A new adventure is about to begin. To find the primordial divine artifact in the Back Mountain's secret realm, one must possess the Great Seal of the Fox Clan. Just as the 2 were worrying about how to get it, a voice drifted from afar, hurry up. Stop dilly-dallying, do you have a death wish? They saw a large group of people traveling at the foot of the mountain. The leader was boasting, our boss wiped out the entire Fox Clan. All by himself. Not only did he find the Fox Clan's Great Seal, but also, he discovered that the secret realm is actually a hidden paradise, and it is currently the only safe haven left. In short, following me is definitely the right call. Hearing this man's words, Bai Yu was so furious that the veins on her forehead were throbbing. She was about to rush forward and obliterate them. However, in the next second, Chen Chang'an pulled her back. Don't be reckless. We need to keep a low profile for this mission. Right now, every realm is likely under surveillance by the heavenly demon race. Besides, these people are quite weak. You said that secret realm is a dangerous land, yet they claim it is a paradise. There is definitely something fishy going on here. I suspect their goal is the same as ours, to find the divine artifact. We should not strike until we know their background. Bai Yu wanted to argue further, but Chen Chang'an reached out, patted her cheek, and said, relax. Once this is over, I will let you handle this lot yourself. You can avenge your clansmen then. Since Chen Chang'an had put it that way, Bai Yu could not really say anything else. Then senior, do we just follow them like this? Chen Chang'an gave a mischievous smirk. To uncover their secrets, we must infiltrate their ranks. Shortly after, Chen Chang'an and Bai Yu, dressed in tattered rags, appeared beside the group. Excuse me, brother. The two of us are poor, helpless souls with nowhere to go. We just heard you mention a place where one can escape the flames of war. We were wondering if you could take us along. The man leading the group kept his eyes glued to Bai Yu standing behind. Didn't expect to find such a top-tier beauty, he laughed. Since you are here, might as well tag along. Chen Chang'an replied very politely, we can't thank you enough. In reality, both of them were already calculating how to kill him later. Before long, more and more people gathered. Most of them were just ordinary civilians. Chen Chang'an sighed. No matter where you go, it is always the common folk who suffer the most. Soon, they arrived at the entrance to the Fox Clan's secret realm. At that moment, the leader took out the great seal of the Fox Clan and stepped up to the fox statue. He pressed it right into the indentation on the chest. Instantly, the ground began to shake violently. A massive magic array then materialized in the sky above the forest. The crowd below found themselves trapped right in the middle of it. Suddenly, it all clicked for Chen Chang'an. So this back mountain is actually the teleportation point to the secret realm. As for that great seal, it is essentially the key to opening it. No wonder that divine artifact was so hard to find. It was hidden quite deep, was not it? Just at that moment, low growls began echoing from deep within the forest. Everyone looked up to see what was coming. A rat over 10 meters tall emerged from the shadows. It slowly stalked out of the woods. The crowd scrambled to find a place to hide. They certainly did not want to end up as a snack for a giant rodent. Lady Bai Yu was absolutely stunned. Not only was this rat massive in size, but it had also reached the peak of the god transformation realm. Its power was actually superior to her own. Chen Chang'an, however, remained cool as a cucumber. If you want to wipe out the demon clan, you need some real meat on your bones first. This current strength definitely won't cut it. Looks like I will have to spice things up a bit for them. I will force them to reveal all their hidden trump cards. Chen Chang'an immediately whipped out a talisman. With a quick chant, the talisman flew and stuck onto the giant rat. The beast immediately charged toward the people hiding behind the trees. Help, the monster is coming right at us. Big brother, use the seal to send us back. Hurry. I am too young to die. Indeed, the one screaming the loudest was none other than Chen Chang'an, and this enraged rat was acting out because of the irritating effect of the talisman he just used. When the crowd heard Chen Chang'an's dramatic screaming, they spiraled into an even deeper panic. They hurriedly chimed in, begging to leave this place. But the squad leader was not having any of it. After all the trouble to get here, there is no way he is turning back now. He led a few lackeys and charged straight at the beast. However, a god transformation rat in a berserk state was not going to be easy to handle. Chen Chang'an, standing aside and loving the chaos, kept cheering them on as if he were their biggest fan. The lackeys realized they were outmatched and prepared to bolt. But did they really think they could escape? The leader grabbed two of them by the collars. With a ferocious roar, the two lackeys were instantly sucked dry into withered husks, and his own power leapt from the god transformation stage directly into the void refining stage. Even Chen Chang'an was momentarily stunned. Wow, so that is how he plays, what a move. Well, if that is how it is going to be, do not blame me. With a casual wave of his hand, a dozen talismans flew out in an instant. They landed with pinpoint accuracy on several monsters in the forest. Instantly, berserk mode was activated for all of them. The squad leader had just barely finished off the giant rat. But in the next second, several berserk monsters were already charging right at them. The leader was utterly baffled. What the hell is going on? Why are there so many monsters all of a sudden? There was no way they could win this. Staying here was a guaranteed death sentence. Scared out of his wits, the leader turned tail and ran toward the statue. To the statue, he definitely did not want to die here. He pulled out the great seal and slammed it onto the fox statue's chest. The fox statue suddenly erupted with a blinding light. Before the magic array could even open, a massive amount of dark red light burst forth from the ground. In the blink of an eye, a giant man-eating plant surged up from beneath the earth. It swallowed the squad leader whole in a single bite. It exists, please eliminate, right at that moment. System alert, high-level extraterrestrial lifeform detected. 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 Chen Chang'an was quite pleased. Finally, a big fish showed up. However, in just a few short breaths, this man-eating plant had already devoured dozens of people. Even the few monsters that tried to run could not escape its maws. Lady Baiyu could only watch in total disbelief, still trying to figure out what is going on here. A tentacle has already lunged straight for him. Fortunately, Chen Chang'an is on the case. With a quick dive, he grabs the lady and dodges the attack. Suddenly, the man-eating flower actually speaks. You two have some skills. To think you actually saw through my plan. Emperor, do you plead guilty? This man-eating flower is actually the many-eyed demon of the immortal emperor realm. But when Chen Chang'an sees its true form, he gets quite excited, because he senses the aura of an ancient divine artifact on it. The demon eye of the immortal emperor realm crawls out. It is absolutely livid. All because Chen Chang'an ruined its plan to feast on humans. It immediately wants to make an example out of Chen Chang'an. But Chen Chang'an is no pushover. He simply flicks his middle finger. A beam of golden light pierces through the demon eye instantly. A total one-shot kill. 100,000 domain points. System alert. Level 5 Immortal Emperor slain. Domain points galore. Reward 10 million domain points. The moment the demon eye is killed, Han Shi of the Heavenly Demon Clan, far off in another realm, senses something. Such a powerful fluctuation of spiritual energy. Could it be that kid from the Kyushu domain? But if it were him, the spiritual energy should be even more overbearing. He immediately stops paying it any mind. After all, in his eyes, once his master descends, that kid is toast. Once we catch him. At the thought of this, the enchantress suddenly blushes. Her mind is completely filled with thoughts. Back with Chen Chang'an, the lady looks completely bewildered. After all, that was an immortal emperor-level being. She thought it would be a desperate struggle. Who knew Chen Chang'an would just casually strike and wipe the demon eye out of existence? Even the secret realm was blasted through. The kicker is, this was just an avatar. Just how strong is his real body? No wonder the lady is so shocked. It is, after all, her first time seeing Chen Chang'an actually make a move. The lady suddenly remembers the scene where she was disciplined by Chen Chang'an's little leather whip. She wonders if now she can still handle Senior's intensity. Thinking of this, her head is also filled with wild thoughts. But Chen Chang'an is also looking quite confused right now. He clearly tried to hold back a lot. He did not expect an immortal emperor demon eye to be so useless. One hit and it is gone. That move just now must have been noticed by the Heavenly Demon Clan. But there is no use overthinking it now. Better to grab the divine artifact first. Just at that moment, the ancient divine artifact starts frantically absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy. Amidst a piercing scream, the dead demon eye actually resurrects on the spot. Chen Chang'an is stunned for a second. The newly resurrected demon eye is also breaking out in a cold sweat. Was I just killed? This human is indeed terrifyingly powerful. Good thing I have a life-saving divine artifact. The next second, it dives straight for the crack in the barrier. But can it really escape? Chen Chang'an grabs its tentacle and gives it a powerful yank. He drags it back by force and slams it hard onto the ground. He steps forward and asks, "What exactly is the deal with you? By all rights, you should be dead as a doornail. How are you back to life already? Is it the power of the divine artifact?" The demon eye finally realizes that it was the divine artifact itself that saved it. It immediately acts arrogant. "I am a high-level being of this realm. You cannot kill me. Your strength is not bad. I could take you in as my dog and spare your life." Chen Chang'an is momentarily stunned. It really did come back to life because of the divine artifact. However, his stunned silence looks like fear in the eyes of the demon eye. He then boastfully declared, "You only came here for the divine artifact, did not you? But it is useless. I have already merged into one with the divine artifact. There is no way you can kill me." Baiyu was absolutely stunned. If he can't be killed, then how are we supposed to get the divine artifact? However, for Chen Chang'an, this situation was simply perfect. With a wicked smirk, he asked, "Can you really not be killed?" Immediately, he simply pointed a finger. In an instant, the demon eye was blasted into smithereens. Congratulations, host, for slaying an immortal emperor. System notification. Gain 10 million domain points. Reward for level 5 monster, 1000. System notification, gained another 10 million domain points. Right after that, the divine artifact began to glow. Target resurrected. To everyone's surprise, the demon eye actually came back to life. The demon eye had actually revived once again. He wanted to mock Chen Chang'an, but Chen Chang'an said with great excitement, "Just stay still, my little express farm." Then came another finger flick. Poof! The demon eye exploded on the spot again, and so began Chen Chang'an's farming session for domain points. The demon eye kept resurrecting endlessly, only to be obliterated over and over again. Just like that, it was a cycle of coming back to life and being wiped out. Revive, delete. This went on for more than 2 hours. Watching from the side, Xiao Tianchen was jaw-droppingly shocked. This is way too brutal. He feels even more terrifying than the Heavenly Demon Clan. By now, The demon eye could no longer regenerate. The ground was covered with dropped orbs. After those 2 hours of hardcore grinding, the total domain points increased by a whopping 500 million. Looking at the tentacles squirming on the ground, unable to revive, Chen Chang'an said disdainfully, "Is that all you have got? And here I thought you were some kind of big deal." He then yanked at the divine artifact, but surprisingly it could not be removed. "Looks like I will have to find another way." Chen Chang'an looked at the orbs scattered all over the floor, and had the system scan them. Turns out these were Cloud Ring Immortal pills, similar to the Chu Immortal pills. One pill could be exchanged for 10,000 domain points. Looking at the orb in his hand, Chen Chang'an tossed it directly to Bai Yu. He wanted her to test the effects. Bai Yu swallowed it without hesitation. Immediately, she began to sit in meditation to absorb it. Chen Chang'an looked around and said, "You can all come out now. I can offer you protection, and give you the strength to fight against the Heavenly Demon Clan. But in return, you must submit to me." A crowd of commoners stepped out immediately, as long as they could fight the Heavenly Demon Clan. What did submitting to him matter? Everyone shouted with excitement, "I am in, I am willing." With a wave of Chen Chang'an's hand, the pills flew out. After catching them, everyone swallowed their pill. One by one, they began absorbing the power of the medicine. The system kept notifying him about the followers' cultivation levels, and the rewards for domain level upgrades. Bai Yu sat there for a full 3 hours. At this moment, the system notified him that Bai Yu was about to break through to half immortal. Promoted to Immortal Soldier. Chen Chang'an was delighted. System 5.0 actually had this feature. Affinity 3 stars. He could actually see his disciple's level, half immortal. Affinity 3 stars. He could actually see the disciple list level, half immortal. Meanwhile, Bai Yu was currently panting heavily. Her face was completely flushed. "What should I do? The spiritual power is still surging. Due to the suppression of the heavenly Tao in the Azure Peak domain, a breakthrough was impossible. If this continues, my body will definitely explode." However, before Bai Yu could think of a solution, the rampaging spiritual power vanished into thin air. Before she could figure out what was happening, her own spiritual power also began to drain away continuously. Chen Chang'an discovered that his domain points were actually starting to decrease. Is the system bugging out? Right at that moment, Chen Chang'an noticed the divine artifact had actually disappeared. Could the divine artifact have run off on its own? But his domain points were still being deducted, and Bai Yu's cultivation was still draining. Could it all be related to that divine artifact? At this point, Chen Chang'an seemed to suddenly realize something. Could it be that the artifact's true power is not actually resurrection? Alright folks, what kind of crazy ability is he actually hiding? Feng Qian had just arrived in the upper realm, when he immediately caught the scent of the Heavenly Demon Clan. Following the trail, he quickly tracked them down. He instantly activated his stealth technique, and hid behind a rock to take a peek. This place was the battlefield between the Heavenly Demon Clan and the upper realm. To be more accurate, it was a slaughterhouse. After all, the Heavenly Demon Clan is way out of the upper realm's league. Just then, Di Zhang, the vice commander of the 3rd Legion, was dangling a girl at the 8th level of Immortal Venerable by her neck. The poor girl could do nothing but beg for mercy. After all, this Di Zhang guy is a legit powerhouse at the 3rd level of the Domain Lord realm. Then, a man with bull horns on his head walked over and spoke. "Kill all these self-proclaimed immortals. Leave no one alive." This bull-horned man is Kong Ming, the Legion commander at the peak of the Domain Lord realm. Watching this, Feng Qian was gnashing his teeth in rage, but there was absolutely nothing he could do. He is no match for someone at the peak of the Domain Lord realm. He turned around and left immediately, deciding it was better to go look for the artifact first. After Feng Qian left, Kong Ming took his seat on the throne, preparing a formation to welcome the arrival of their master. Right at that moment, a lackey came running in, all huffing and puffing. "Commander, your youngest son Mo Yan is in mortal danger." Di Zhang was puzzled. Mo Yan had an ancient artifact in his hand. How could his life be in danger? The lackey replied, trembling with fear. "It is a man whose cultivation has reached the level of an immortal emperor." Di Zhang suggested that he lead a team to rescue Mo Yan. Coincidentally, his demon god art was still missing one immortal emperor soul. Kong Ming roared, "Go bring him back alive. I would like to see who has the guts to touch my son." Meanwhile, things at Chen Chang'an's end had turned into a total mess since the artifact vanished. Somehow, everyone had been duplicated, and they were all brawling with their own doubles. Nearby, Mo Yan was being tortured so badly he just wanted to die. I mean, who could handle being killed repeatedly for several hours? Chen Chang'an approached Mo Yan with a wicked grin and said, "Fine, but you have to answer a few questions for me first. What exactly can this artifact do?" It turns out the artifact has 2 abilities. One is resurrection, but resurrection has a time limit. The other ability is time rewind. Simply put, it can rewind a specific spacetime back to a certain point in the past. Chen Chang'an finally understood. Time had reset to the moment they first arrived at the Qingfeng domain. Not only that, there was now an extra version of himself. The two Chen Chang'ans looked at each other, both extremely annoyed. Then they simultaneously threw a massive punch at each other. A powerful shockwave blasted out in all directions. Watching from the side, Mo Yan was breaking out in a cold sweat. Damn, this guy is so savage, he even beats himself up. And he has been hiding his true strength all along. His power right now is actually on par with Dizhong. I better stay away from them, or the aftershocks will be the end of me. Right in the middle of their brawl, both Chen Chang'an stopped at the same time. They actually thought of using another way to figure out who the fake was. They immediately asked Bai Yu to come up with some questions. The two Bai Yus were instantly hyped and said with faces full of anticipation, "Senior, you like Bai Yu, do not you?" Both Chen Chang'ans were speechless and told them to pick another question. Bai Yu was not about to waste such a golden opportunity. A whole flood of questions followed. "Senior, how many women have been in love with you? Have you ever done dual cultivation? What does it feel like? Is it really as blissful as the books say?" Both Chen Chang'ans protested at once, forbidding those kinds of questions. After all, he did not want anyone to know he was still a virgin. Meanwhile, Dizhong had arrived outside the secret realm with 100,000 minions. Inside the Fox Clan's secret realm, Mo Yan was completely dumbfounded. Those two Chen Chang'ans were just faking their fight earlier. It was all a ruse just to snatch his artifact. Looking at the artifact in his hand, Chen Chang'an was quite pleased. Without Mo Yan's help, he never would have found it. Suddenly, the barrier of the secret realm shattered. A powerful aura came rushing at them. Immediately after, a pair of giant hands forced the barrier open. With a loud boom, the barrier was completely destroyed. What appeared before their eyes was a purple-black skull. It was Dizhong, who had come to rescue Mo Yan. "It is Elder Dizhong." Mo Yan suddenly felt like he might actually survive this. "Elder Dizhong, quick, save me." Both Chen Chang'ans find themselves in a very bizarre situation. To think a rescue force of immortal venerable rank or higher actually showed up. Talk about a grand entrance. It seems this magic eye holds quite a high status within the Sky Demon tribe. Before Chen Chang'an could even make a move, this bunch of freaks and monsters actually dared to strike first. Chen Chang'an chuckled darkly. Imagine being underestimated like this. Immediately, the two of them pressed their palms together and formed a hand seal. Two golden dragons soared forth with incredible speed. This is Chen Chang'an's self-created ultimate technique, the mighty heavenly dragon. Wherever the golden dragons passed, those monsters and demons simply vanished into thin air, all of them converted into domain points. The magic eye hiding off to the side was now completely dumbfounded. Killing immortal venerables and emperors in a single blow, this guy is literally a human-shaped monster. "Run, I have to get out of here." In an instant, the magic eye turned tail and bolted without looking back. Meanwhile, the Emperor Zombie was so shocked he could not find his voice. After all, this was far beyond his wildest comprehension. Is this really the kind of power a cultivator from the lower realm should possess? These were elites nurtured over thousands of years. Any one of them could easily conquer an entire realm. Yet right now, they are nothing more than lambs to the slaughter. He knew he was absolutely no match for this man. "I must escape and let the leader handle this." But since such a big fish finally showed up, Chen Chang'an had no intention of letting him go that easily. Within a few breaths, he appeared right in front of the Emperor Zombie. "What is the rush? Where are you headed? Weren't you acting all tough just a moment ago?" The Emperor Zombie gasped so fast. He immediately raised his hand and unleashed the 10,000 Souls palm. Over a dozen massive purple palm prints appeared out of nowhere and slammed toward Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an simply raised a hand casually, and a golden light flew out. The moment the two forces collided, they exploded violently. However, the Emperor Zombie used the distraction of the explosion to turn and flee. Chen Chang'an delivered a brutal kick straight to the Emperor Zombie's face. The Emperor Zombie was sent flying backward, followed immediately by a one-yang finger strike. The Emperor Zombie was instantly sliced in half at the waist. Raging flames erupted immediately. A blood-curdling scream echoed through the air. The other Chen Chang'an was also stunned. How is a domain lord level sky demon this weak? Chen Chang'an found it strange too. His power was more than twice as strong as usual. It is as if something had buffed his strength. Right then, the divine artifact at his chest suddenly flew out. It transformed in mid-air into a semi-transparent girl. Could this be the artifact's spirit? While Chen Chang'an was wondering, the spirit suddenly threw herself into his arms. She pleaded, "I beg you, please save my master." Before Chen Chang'an could understand, he vanished with a whoosh. The other Chen Chang'an also sensed something was wrong. However, before he could do anything, both Chen Chang'ans completely disappeared right in front of the white-clad girl. when Chen Chang'an opened his eyes. What appeared before him was actually a bed curtain. He was totally confused. Suddenly, a finger gently caressed his cheek. "My lord, you said you would spend this beautiful night with me. Why are you just dazing off? Holy crap, who is this woman?" Chen Chang'an was utterly dumbstruck. Why was there a woman lying in his arms? The girl suddenly sat up and said, "My lord, I have been waiting for you, to share a night of passion together. How did I end up in this strange place, and with a strange woman to boot?" But before the system could respond, the beautiful girl pounced right onto him. Then, those slender little hands started wandering toward Chen Chang'an's abdomen. Terrified, Chen Chang'an grabbed those mischievous hands and blurted out, "I think this is a bit too sudden. How about we reschedule for another time?" The girl, who was full of joy a second ago, immediately choked him with a dark face and said, "This is the third time. Are you messing with me?" Chen Chang'an saw that things were going south. Just as he was about to move to restrain the girl, a voice suddenly rang out, "Please stop." At the same time within the room was frozen solid. But this level of time manipulation could not hold Chen Chang'an back. Right then, a semi-transparent girl appeared by the bedside. This girl was none other than the spirit of the eternal divine artifact. Chen Chang'an was speechless. So this little brat was the one behind all this. The spirit girl apologized immediately and began to explain. "This is the ancient immortal realm from tens of millions of years ago. It was a time before the heavenly demons and the heavenly gods had their falling out. Specifically, this is the Ranming Kingdom, located in the southeast of the Eternal Continent. It is the homeland of both my master and myself. It is also the first kingdom destined to be obliterated in the great ancient immortal war 3 days from now. Everything you do here has the power to change the future. This is my final ability, the power to travel through time and space. Since you do not belong to this era, I helped you possess the body of a boy toy who serves my master. That is the only way you can exist in this dimension." Right at that moment, the memories belonging to this body came flooding into Chen Chang'an's mind like a tidal wave. As it turns out, the original owner of this body was also named Chen Chang'an. However, he was a mere mortal with no talent for cultivation. But since he was blessed with a pretty face, he never turned down a woman. To put it bluntly, he was a total playboy. By pure chance, he encountered the master of the divine artifact. But every time they were about to get busy in bed, someone would barge in and ruin it. No wonder that woman was so ticked off earlier and said, "Next time." Even though this is not my original body, at least my cultivation level is still intact. I can still unleash the full power of the Domain Lord realm. Chen Chang'an sighed, thinking, well, at least there is some good news. The spirit girl thought he was sighing because her appearance had interrupted his quality time in the bedroom. She immediately offered to leave. She said, "You two can keep going." Chen Chang'an felt his vision go dark. He was completely speechless. "I am an honest guy. One wife is more than enough for me." "Wait, did you bring me all this way just for this?" The spirit girl quickly explained. Her master is destined to die in 3 days. No matter how many times she tried on her own, she could not change the outcome. That is why she brought Chen Chang'an here to save her master. She is willing to do anything, even be a slave, as long as her master is saved. Chen Chang'an was not born yesterday. He knew if he saved her master, the divine artifact definitely would not belong to him anymore. Besides, this divine artifact acts like a time manager. It could teleport him back at any moment. Sensing Chen Chang'an's hesitation, the spirit girl started to panic. "Young hero, do not worry. I would not gamble with our only chance." Despite the many uncertainties, Chen Chang'an ultimately accepted the task with a smile, simply because the rewards for the system's temporary quest were just too good. It even included a time law card. With Chen Chang'an's agreement, the spirit girl finally relaxed. She then vanished into thin air. As she left, the space around them began to tremble. The time freeze was about to be lifted. Chen Chang'an immediately grabbed the girl's hands. A second later, the girl snapped back to her senses. Their eyes met as their fingers were tightly intertwined. The romantic tension between them spoke louder than words. The girl lay directly in Chen Chang'an's arms. Just as they were about to take things to the next level, a loud bang echoed as the roof collapsed. A curvy woman with horns on her head descended from the sky. "Changxi, you are asking for death. How dare you steal my boy toy?" But the girl just gave an awkward smile. "Junior sister, why are you so fired up?" Chen Chang'an was completely dumbfounded. "Wait, is not this woman from the heavenly demon tribe? I never expected them to be fellow disciples." The woman, fuming with rage, grabbed Chen Chang'an. She immediately tore through the void and fled into the distance. Yet Changxi was still nonchalantly teasing her. "Junior sister, why do you have to snatch everything from me? That is a very naughty habit, you know." High above the demon realm, space suddenly shattered. The woman emerged, still clutching Chen Chang'an. Chen Chang'an still had no idea what was going on. He could only offer an awkward smile and say, "I can explain." However, the woman replied with a stern face, "Cut the act. We are in the heavenly demon realm now. Changxi can't reach you here. So you better explain why your mission is not finished yet. You are on heavenly demon territory now." Changxi is out of the picture. Now tell me, why the heck is the mission still incomplete? Chen Chang'an finally realized the situation of the body he possessed. The original owner was a boy toy, recruited long ago by the demoness Han Shi. Their plan was for him to stay by Chang Zai's side and steal the divine artifact. But before he could steal it, I ended up taking over his body. At this moment, Han Shi said furiously, if I had not barged in, were you actually planning to go home with that woman? Chen Chang'an immediately claimed that everything was going according to plan. Han Shi was displeased. She felt this guy was acting very sus today. Sensing Han Zai's suspicion and in order to gather intel, Chen Chang'an decided to make the first move. He executed a dragon claw move, but the powerful recoil was so strong it literally gave him a nosebleed. Han Shi was so furious her face turned beet red, gnashing her teeth. Chen Chang'an immediately leaned in and whispered, Chang Zai's guard is up high. Maybe she will only drop her guard in a familiar environment. I am willing to enter the tiger's den for you. After this smooth operation, the demoness Han Shi fell for it completely. Every bit of her suspicion vanished into thin air. Looking at the now pacified Han Shi, Chen Chang'an was secretly overjoyed. He mused, the feel is not bad, but I am no pervert. I am just imitating how we used to hang out. Then, the two of them headed deep into the demon clan's territory. However, people were whispering about them all along the way. Some even threw stones at her, but she acted as if she did not see a thing. Chen Chang'an was quite surprised. It seemed this woman's social standing in the demon clan was pretty trash. Soon, they arrived at a demon clan military camp. Han Shi turned around and said solemnly, stay here and do not run around, otherwise even I can't protect you. Chen Chang'an nodded repeatedly like a bobblehead. Yet the moment Han Shi left, Chen Chang'an vanished in a puff of smoke. He knew that in 3 days, the great ancient immortal war would break out on the eternal continent, and he had to be in that war to protect Changxi and claim the divine artifact. So now he planned to scope things out, to see how strong these demon clan folks actually were. Just then, 2 demons appeared, staring intently at Chen Chang'an. In their eyes, the man before them was nothing more than a little pet kept by Han Shi. Suddenly, one of them lunged at Chen Chang'an, but Chen Chang'an's figure had already vanished from the spot. At that moment, a hideous, sinister-looking fellow suddenly appeared. All he talked about was wanting to kill him. Chen Chang'an looked on with disdain like, is that it? Han Shi received a brutal slap to the face. The old hag who hit her was the clan leader of the celestial demon clan's Juzheng branch. Inside the tent, Han Shi knelt on the ground, not even daring to breathe loudly. The old hag spoke with a face full of contempt. You useless brat, good for nothing but failing. 2 ugly fellows nearby chimed in. Han Shi, although you are the child of a fallen hero, and the clan is biased against you, everyone still held out hope for you. Is it really that hard for you to just steal one divine artifact? The old hag roared in anger. I told you long ago that the human you are keeping can't help us. We should have just stewed him ages ago. Han Shi immediately explained that it was her own poor planning and had nothing to do with him. Besides, he has already successfully approached Changxi. Give him a little more time, and he will definitely get the artifact. The old hag simply smashed her staff onto Han Zai's head. She was beyond livid, spewing profanities. Her few remaining teeth almost flew out of her mouth. At this point, 2 old schemers nearby said, our clan's Heisha just broke through to the Demon King level. Let this girl go accompany him to stabilize his primordial power as atonement. As soon as they finished speaking, a little imp came running in frantically. Reporting to the clan leader, Lord Heisha is dead. Lord Heisha's corpse was found in a corner of the arena, and it is a gruesome sight. Nobody saw what happened. Upon hearing this news, the old hag's eyeballs nearly popped out from rage. The group of old geezers were now scared witless. They actually thought people from the immortal realm had launched an attack. Seeing the chaos, Han Shi turned and bolted. When she stepped out of the tent, she found that guy still crouching in the corner. She immediately grabbed him and ran toward the distance. Chen Chang'an looked dazed. Where are we going in such a rush? Demon King level equals immortal soil level. At that moment, the system notification rang out. The system notification echoed in his mind. Host has successfully killed a Demon King level celestial demon. Gained 9 million domain points. The Sui Ming Kingdom, located at the border of the immortal and demon realms, was constantly invaded by demonic energy. Fortunately, the great goddess purified the demonic energy every day. It was now time for the daily purification. Changxi held the divine artifact and chanted silently, by my divine power, purify the lands of the 4 directions and eradicate all demonic evils. The heavenly gods of the immortal realm were about to forcibly seal the ancient demon lord, along with 10,000 demon generals, right here. And the humans and immortals who lost their homelands after the war founded a new nation here. But the ancient demon sealed away never once gave up. It kept leaking demonic aura, trying to corrode the sealing formation. The spring goddess Changxi was stationed here to purify that demonic aura. Back then, she only needed to purify it once every few months. Now she has to do it once a day. These gossip-hungry onlookers had no clue how serious things were. They were still bickering and crowding around to watch the ritual. Changxi, on the other hand, was stressed out of her mind. The demonic aura spilling out was getting thicker and thicker. Changxi could tell something was off today, and that trouble was coming. But those little loudmouths did not take it seriously at all. Right then, a terrifying surge of demonic aura shot straight into the sky. Mountains collapsed, and the ground split open. Changxi fought for her life to hold back the demonic aura. Yet the immortals who helped with the seal started slacking off. They figured as long as the goddess was there, everything would be fine. Changxi was furious. These people clearly still had plenty of immortal power, but they acted like they were spent. But this was not the time to argue about that. Changxi sprang up and dove straight into the sealing formation. Inside the formation, demonic aura swirled everywhere. Right in front of her was the ancient demon lord sealed within. Little girl of the divine clan, we meet again. In 3 days, I will return to the heavens above. I will shatter the 9 skies, and no one in this world will be able to stop me. When that day comes, you will understand that everything you tried to save was nothing more than scraps I tossed away on a whim. You cannot save anyone. Even badly wounded, Changxi still refused to give up on anyone. A tremendous burst of immortal power erupted from her. Endless life-filled immortal chi rushed toward the ancient demon, suppressing it once again. At the same time, the demonic aura over Ming Kingdom began to disperse. Inside the royal palace of Ming Kingdom, the ruler and a bunch of ministers were going wild with the flattery. But Changxi could not feel happy at all. She knew this suppression was only temporary. In 3 days, the ancient demon would strike the seal again, and then it might actually break through. But the king did not take it to heart at all. He kept praising her, saying that as long as the goddess was here, that old monster could not make any waves. He even wanted to attack the demon clan first and ignite a full-scale war between immortals and demons. Changxi was seriously shaken. She hurriedly got up and spoke about the conflict between immortals and demons. It cannot be started lightly. Please think it through, Your Majesty. After speaking, she left the palace. At the gate of spring goddess Changxi residence, a huge convoy arrived. All of it was the king's reward. Among them was a stunningly handsome man. Changxi did not even glance and said, "Same as before, send him straight to the room." The guy thought the moment he arrived it was time to get to work, and he was smug as can be. Who would have guessed the room Changxi meant was the cold palace, where all sorts of strange oddballs were kept. The maid kicked him in and locked the door from the outside. The guy still would not give up, trying to get the goddess to look at his face a little more. The maid laughed, saying, "With a face like yours that looks like pickled cabbage, you should really face reality. Chen Chongqing is the one in the goddess heart. Junior sister, your nerve is getting bigger and bigger. You actually opened a teleportation formation straight into my sleeping palace." Han Shi was awkward. She had clearly planned to place the exit in a corner. How did it end up this far off? She immediately shoved Chen Chongqing away and tossed him straight into Changxi arms. She barked, "I do not want a man who has someone else in his heart. Here I am giving him back to you. I have returned the man to you. We are done clean and clear." Han Shi move completely stunned Chen Chongqing. She was basically born to act. After dropping those harsh words, Han Shi stepped into the teleportation formation and left. But she did not know that with acting like that, in Changxi's eyes it was full of holes. Changxi knew exactly what Han Shi was really after. It had always been for a divine artifact. Then she turned to Chen Chongqing, who hurriedly said, "Baby, do not be mad, I can explain." Han Shi only said lightly, "If you want to explain, then talk while you wash." "Oh hell, talk while washing, is that what I think it is?" At that moment Chen Chongqing's face was bright red and his thoughts were running wild, like he just downed 2 bottles of hardcore liquor. The maids beside them were totally jealous. They wanted a handsome boy toy like that too. Inside the hot spring hall, Chen Chongqing held a small towel and grinned like a menace. "There is one question that has been bugging me. Do you have to scrub both sides or what?" Changxi blushed and teased him. "Skinny pup, are you even capable?" The moment she said that, Chen Chongqing went straight berserk. His nosebleed burst out like a fountain as he lunged at Han Shi. "Woman, are you doubting me?" He immediately grabbed Han Shi by the hand, with one hard yank, and then shrieks rose and fell inside the room. Outside, the maids all flushed red and burning at the ears. A few hours later, the two of them were already in the bedroom, looking at Changxi asleep from sheer exhaustion beside him. Chen Chongqing decided the next part was on him. So it is just an ancient heavenly demon. He really wanted to see what kind of bargain bin monster this heavenly demon was. Then he flew toward the ceiling hall. When he arrived, he found there were actually people here. So he hid himself. Turns out it was a bunch of lackeys around some mortal king skimming benefits here. Using using magical artifacts to siphon the divine power from the ceiling formation. Only then did Chen Chongqing understand. So the formation kept loosening because these people were messing with it. No wonder Hanshi said her divine power was recovering so fast. It was already outpacing the rate the formation was being damaged. As the saying goes, the one who keeps the firewood piled for everyone should not be left to freeze in the wind and snow. Chen Chongqing was furious. He stomped once and scared the little worms out of their skin. Who is there? Ants do not deserve to know, now go die. Chen Chongqing raised his right hand and flames flickered. The little worms were instantly swallowed by merciless fire. In the blink of an eye, not even ash was left, only a few magical artifacts remained. Chen Chongqing picked up the artifacts and realized there was no divine power inside at all. Looks like the divine power had been transmitted elsewhere through these artifacts. Suddenly, monstrous demonic energy shot up into the sky. At that moment, the ceiling formation was smashed apart. Demonic energy instantly covered half the sky. At the same time, Changxi, who was still asleep, jolted awake. She did not even have time to get dressed and rushed straight out. Seeing the sky full of demonic energy, she was terrified too. We are toast. How did the seal break ahead of schedule? Far away in the demon domain, Hanshi sensed it and stared blankly at the sky. Could it be the ancient heavenly demon, Revive? And the king in the palace was scared stupid. The demon lord has emerged. Hurry, come protect the royal carriage. Over in the demon domain, the demon clan was insanely excited. They were gathering troops, preparing to welcome their king. Deep within the seal, the ancient demon had already broken free of the chains. Laughing wildly, I said it long ago, no one in this world can hold me. I will return and let terror shroud the immortal domain once again. He sprang up and flew toward the seal, staring at the exit just a step away. The demon could not hold back and roared in rage. That little girl who dared oppose me. When I get out, the first thing I will do is use you as my warning banner. But the instant his head touched the ceiling formation, a huge hand slammed straight down onto his head. A figure charged in from outside the formation. Chen Chongqing shouted, "Get back in." The ancient demon was forced straight back, smashed hard into the ground. Even the demon was stunned stiff. Someone actually pressed him back into the sealed ground. Who on earth is this? Chen Chongqing drifted down and said calmly, "Just a passerby. I do not care who you are or how big your backing is. Right now, I only want to do one thing. Wipe you all out, every last one, and as for why, because you might get in the way of my business." The 4-value origin market spirit radiance, heavenly lord with 3 eyes, Yao Xiaojin. The 3-eyed 4-value origin radiance, heavenly lord. 1-1 Linguang Heavenly Lord, the 3-eyed 4-value origin martial spirit radiance, heavenly lord. 90,000 mountains tall, 1 Linguang Heavenly Lord, the vermilion bird of the 4 directions, immortal with 4 bare ears, Linguang Heavenly Lord. Vermilion bird of the 4 directions immortal, the vermilion bird of the 4 directions immortal with 4 bare ears, Linguang Heavenly Lord. And also the 4 directions immortal black tortoise seat Jiming heavenly lord with a head full of golden hair. 4 directions immortal black tortoise 1 immortal emperor tier. They are all immortal emperor tier bright heavenly lords. 4 directions immortal black tortoise 1 immortal emperor tier. 4 direction immortals black tortoise 1 at the immortal emperor tier. All of those immortal emperors are immortal emperor level, so do not call him Lord Bright Heaven. 4 direction immortals black tortoise 1 at the immortal emperor tier. Those immortal emperors are all immortal emperor level, Lord Bright Heaven. 4 direction immortals black tortoise 1 immortal emperor tier. Preparing to join forces to crusade against this ancient demon, venerable. At this moment, the ceiling hall of Sui Ming Kingdom was completely covered in demonic miasma. Demonic miasma overflowed throughout the capital. It scared the common folk into fleeing everywhere with screams nonstop. In the corner, a few cowards still would not run. Instead, they were thinking about how to get to the goddess side. As long as the goddess is here, the demonic miasma has got to be fine. Can the goddess really hold it back? At this moment, Changxi had arrived at the ceiling hall. Seeing the scene in front of her, she felt her vision go dark. The demon ceiling formation was completely shattered. With just her alone, there was no way she could hold the seal. The moment she said that, the few loudmouths beside her turned tail and bolted. But one loudmouth ringleader still would not quit, and shouted angrily, "Is there any other way?" Changxi was helpless. If there were enough people to assist, maybe we could stall for a little while. The ringleader instantly lost his composure. What do you mean stall for a little while? Maintaining the seal is your job, goddess. If the seal breaks, that is on you. And now you want to drag us into this mess. Just letting demonic miasma run wild and harm the people. What kind of goddess are you even? Changxi snapped in rage, "You people. All of you shut up." Right then the ruler arrived above the ceiling hall with a group of people. "Everyone hold on a bit longer. I have already notified the immortal realm. They have sent reinforcements to help us suppress the heavenly demon. But Changxi was not pleased and instead got angry. Suppress? With what? The tiny bit of divine power you stole from me. Do you even know how many immortals paid with their lives to forge this seal? With my protection, it could have stayed safe for 10,000 years. Now it has only been 6,500 years. Is this not your masterpiece? If the heavenly demon breaks through the last lock, then today the whole Sui Ming kingdom will be buried with it. Facing the goddess's accusations, the ruler looked wronged and flat out refused to admit anything. It made Changxi grind her teeth. Just then, the demonic miasma at the seal entrance suddenly vanished completely. But the seal did not close. Seeing that, the ruler immediately lit up with joy. See, I told you this 1,000-year seal could totally grind down his demonic power. Goddess, you are making a mountain out of a molehill. Quick, bring the 1,000-mile prism mirror. Let's see what is going on inside the seal. This 1,000-mile prism mirror consumes an enormous amount of immortal power, but it can peer into any corner of the mortal world. Changxi was surprised they were actually willing to use this. Right then, waves of rosy light shimmered across the mirror surface. The image inside the seal became clearer and clearer. They saw a figure fighting inside the seal. They did not know who was fighting in there, but they still hoped this guy could hold out until the immortals arrived. Changxi could not believe her eyes. Could it be that guy? And Chen Chongqing was battling in the seal like it was on fire. With one sweeping strike, he instantly wiped out a group of demon venerable tier heavenly demons. It had the ruler so hyped he kept yelling, "This is insane, that man has to be an immortal from the immortal realm. Who knew there was still someone in this world who could stop that monster?" Clean work. Chen Chongqing fought harder and stronger, chasing those heavenly demons until they scattered and fled. When Changxi finally saw his face clearly, she froze stiff. How could it be him, Chen Chongqing? At that moment, Chen Chongqing unleashed another sweeping move, and the last few demon venerable tier heavenly demons were dealt with too. Chen Chongqing narrowed his eyes, looking down below as he said calmly, "Now it looks like it's just you left." Looking at Chen Chongqing under the seal, the demon venerable laughed. "Just a brat, that's all. And you really think you're unbeatable now? At my peak, even the lord of your immortal realm would not dare talk big in front of me. Get ready to die." As his words fell, the demon venerable flung both hands out. A terrifying wave of demonic miasma rushed straight at him. At the same time, the system voice suddenly rang out. Detected presence of a powerhouse beyond the domain lord tier. Host, please be alert. Host, please be alert. But Chen Chongqing said calmly, "What is there to fear? Let the bullets fly for a while." All because he possesses an invincible system. However, the system begins to spam warnings. Power realm alert. The opponent has reached a new stage. The target's power has surpassed the host. The opponent's strength has reached the domain god level. That is right, this bull-headed monster with blue flames on its head is the ancient demon god who just got his butt kicked. Except now he has entered berserk mode. His cultivation level has skyrocketed straight to domain god. Without a word, the demon god throws a devastating punch at Chen Chang'an. In just one exchange, Chen Chang'an is sent flying. After all, his current clone's strength is only at the domain lord stage. The system warns again, the opponent's power far exceeds this clone. Would you like to exchange for a higher level clone? Suddenly, Chen Chang'an has an epiphany. He wonders if this clone is destroyed. Would he return to the original timeline? The system states as long as he creates a clone in this realm in time, he can maintain his presence here. System confirms, just create a new clone immediately to stay. He can still remain within this space. Chen Chang'an's mumbling only makes the demon god more furious. He unleashes a frantic barrage of explosive attacks on him. Meanwhile, the outside world is already in a total uproar. The sovereign is also filled with sheer terror. How did the demon god's power surge this much? Changxi explains that this is the demon god in his true prime. Furthermore, the demon god is born from the desires of all living things. As long as desire exists in the world, he is immortal and indestructible. Even the gods were not certain they could kill him. That is why they could only seal him away. Hearing this, the sovereign panics even more. If even the gods could not do it, that immortal inside, is not he basically a dead man walking? Inside the seal, Chen Chang'an is still hanging in there. The system keeps prompting to exchange for a higher level clone as he is outmatched, but Chen Chang'an stubbornly refuses to upgrade. Just then, Chen Chang'an suddenly speaks up. "I have been thinking, this mirror flower water moon seems to copy my image, but the max level for each clone is only as strong as the toughest foe I have met." Then he smirks. "Hey system, wanna help me cook up something interesting? Dare to try? Let us create something fun together." The system suddenly gets a very bad feeling about this. Simultaneously, Chen Chang'an uses both hands. Several golden dragons pounce toward the demon god. The offensive looks powerful, but when it hits the demon god, it does not deal any real damage at all. The sovereign outside is now scared out of his wits. He feels the immortal inside can't hold out much longer. They must find a way to seal this demon god away again. However, Changxi hesitates. Chen Chang'an, her beloved, is still inside. She does not want to give up on him just like that. If the seal is completed, Chen Chang'an will surely die. At that moment, Chen Chang'an finally begins to exchange for a clone. But it is not a direct exchange. He is constructing a brand new type of clone. He is not just upgrading. He is redesigning the whole thing. New vessel under construction. He is reshaping a new form. He is building a unique clone from the ground up. Simultaneously, a terrifying demonic aura surges into the sky. The earth trembles, and the barrier nearly shatters from the pressure. Everyone is frantic, fearing the demon god is about to break out. They keep shouting at Changxi to hurry and activate the seal. But in the end, Changxi simply can't let go. She stalls, refusing to strike. Meanwhile, Hanshi, watching from the corner, is very pleased to see this sky-piercing demonic aura. It seems the demon god is in top condition. It is time to counterattack the immortal realm. However, her joy does not even last 3 seconds. 3 terrifying presences appear out of thin air. The heavenly lords arrive and immediately set up a formation to seal the demon god. Changxi quickly tries to stop them, saying, "Someone is still fighting inside, his fate is unknown. He is the one who stopped the demon god from breaking the barrier. Can we save him first?" Heavenly Lord Ling Yao does not believe anyone in this realm can fight a demon god. And even if it were true, what is the sacrifice of one man compared to the thousands in the immortal realm? Changxi feels the world go dark. How could they be so heartless? Not only does Heavenly Lord Ling Yao have no intention of saving him, he even wants to charge Changxi with dereliction of duty. As their formation rises, Changzai's heart turns completely cold. But there was nothing they could do. Their strength just was not up to par. Inside the barrier, Chen Chang'an was being thrashed until he was at death's door. Seeing the Celestials trying to seal the barrier, the demon god immediately tossed Chen Chang'an aside, preparing to make a break for it. Avatar successfully generated. Accompanied by the system's notification chime, a burst of purple light charged straight at the seal. In an instant, it appeared right in front of the demon god. As the purple light faded, the one standing before the demon god was indeed Chen Chang'an. However, except for his pectoral muscles, every other part of Chen Chang'an had already transformed beyond recognition. Equipped with sharp horns and lethal claws, anyone would have mistaken him for the real archdemon. Moreover, the moment he appeared, he had already pinned the demon god down. The demon god completely lost his cool and roared in fury. "Are you out of your freaking mind? Once the sealing array is complete, neither of us is getting out of here." Chen Chang'an could not be bothered to even give him the time of day. With a mere squeeze of his palm, agonizing screams rang out instantly. Outside, the sealing array was successfully deployed. The crowd finally breathed a collective sigh of relief. Now, that demon god will never see the light of day again. The sovereign took the lead in showering the heavenly lord with shameless flattery. While everyone was celebrating, Changxi silently lowered her head, because her beloved Chen Chang'an still had not come out. In the shadows, Hanshi started to panic as well. The demon god had been sealed again. All she wanted now was to flee. The moment she opened the teleportation array, a giant hand appeared out of thin air, blocking her path. "A little rat from the demon realm dares to scurry onto our turf. Now, how should I punish you for this?" Hanshi broke out in a cold sweat instantly. In front of a heavenly lord, she did not have the confidence to escape. Only then did Changxi notice that Hanshi was also there. But at a time like this, the Immortals would not just let her off the hook. While Changxi was still worrying about others, Heavenly Lord Ling Yao had already fixed his gaze on her. He was about to frame her for negligence and conspiring with demons. Then, with a single slap, Changxi was sent flying several meters away. Right at that moment, the ground suddenly began to tremble. With a thunderous boom, the barrier's seal was shattered once again. Whose crimes exactly are you punishing? The overwhelming pressure was so terrifying that the two heavenly lords did not dare to move a muscle. The crowd finally snapped back to reality after the sudden turn of events. Could it be the demon god? When they saw clearly who it was, they were completely dumbfounded. The demon god's corpse was actually being trampled under his feet. Instantly, countless screams of terror erupted. Is he a sky demon even more terrifying than the demon god? Meanwhile, Changxi just stared blankly. Is it him? Just a moment ago, Chen Chang'an had exchanged for a much more powerful avatar. The ancient demon lord was crushed to death with a single stomp. Moreover, by just relying on his sheer presence, he made it nearly impossible for everyone to even breathe. He is more terrifying than the demon lord. He is a total monster. The three heavenly lords were currently on their knees, panting like pathetic dogs. Still thinking this was the ancient demon lord, they jumped up, preparing to force another seal. With just one punch, the three heavenly lords were sent flying back. They stood absolutely no chance at all. The sovereign was once again paralyzed with fear. They were not even in the same league. Other minor lackeys tried to gang up and trap Chen Chang'an with a formation. Chen Chang'an simply beckoned with his hand. Vast amounts of demonic, spiritual, and celestial energy swarmed toward him. In the blink of an eye, an orb formed above his head. The orb transformed directly into a massive tornado. Everything in its path was reduced to ashes and smoke. The two girls were so shocked their jaws nearly hit the floor. As the dust settled, only Chen Chang'an remained standing. Suddenly, a figure holding a sharp sword slashed right toward Chen Chang'an's head. However, in the next second, he was pinned down instantly. He hurriedly begged for mercy. Chen Chang'an was just getting into the groove. He was not about to let him off that easily, especially since this was Feng Qian, his supposed master from the 9 provinces. After having his fun, he tossed him aside and said overbearingly, "Beat it, if I see you lot again, it will be the day you die." Then he walked toward Changxi. "Spirit, come out now." No sooner had he spoken than the spirit of the eternal artifact actually appeared. "The Demon King is dead. I guess the mission is accomplished." Unfortunately, it was not. "I can still feel that the most terrifying thing has yet to happen. Master is still going to meet a tragic end." But right after the artifact spirit said a couple more lines, it started fading again. It made Chen Chongqing snap and bark out. "Then tell me straight, who exactly killed her?" The artifact spirit said its memory was basically a blur, and it could not remember who it was. And the trial was only 2 days away. Chen Chongqing could only sigh. "Great, you are telling me nothing. How am I supposed to save her like this? What, am I supposed to play detective and crack the case myself?" The more he thought about it, the more speechless he got. What even is this mess? He had zero direction. Looks like that Demon King was very likely killed by these people back then. Chen Chongqing could have gone on a full rampage, but he was afraid of triggering some butterfly effect. If his future wife ended up getting erased because of it, that would be a catastrophic L. Seems like there is an even bigger scheme behind this. After that, Chen Chongqing grabbed Changxi and took Han Shi, preparing to leave. Before he went, he still threw out a threat. "Anyone dares chase me, dies." Only after Chen Chongqing left did those people finally breathe again. That 3-day lord planned to report the whole thing to the god realm. In their eyes, it was all caused by the goddess betraying them and turning traitor. Then they arranged for Feng Qian to tail Chen Chongqing. Alive, Feng Qian did not dare. He had just barely escaped with his life. Going now would just be signing up to die. But with the heavenly lord threatening him, he could only give in. So he flew toward the demon realm. On Chen Chongqing's side, he had already brought the 2 girls into the demon realm. But the 2 of them were completely stunned right now. Their brains were probably fried. After all, the guy they used to toy with was now an invincible existence. Anyone would short-circuit after that. With nothing else going on, Chen Chongqing decided to head home and take a look. "You do not have a home." With nothing else going on, Chen Chongqing decided to head home and take a look. "You do not have a home. Come on, get real. You do not have a home. The system is not doing this. Okay, this is an ancient continent from tens of millions of years ago. Tens of millions of years ago, ancient continent. The system is not doing this. Okay, this is an ancient continent from thousands of years ago. This is the ancient continent from tens of millions of years ago. The system is not doing this. Okay, this is the ancient continent from tens of millions of years ago. This is the ancient continent from thousands of years ago. This is tens of millions. The system is not doing this. Okay, this is an ancient continent from thousands of years ago. This is tens of millions. Chen Chongqing said he was just switching back to his original body, that's all. Bai Wang, wake up. This is tens of millions. Chen Chongqing said he was just switching back to his original body, that's all. Host, wake up. Chen Chongqing said he was just switching back to his original body. Going home, host, wake up. No need to be that tense. This is tens of millions. Going home, no need to be that tense, host. Wake up. On the 9 provinces continent, the instant Chen Chongqing opened his eyes, 4 soft squishy things flopped right into his arms. It turned out to be his disciple, Ling Baoer. The main reason Chen Chongqing came back this time was to dig into history and find the truth. Ever since the last great battle, the Xuanwu immortal domain completely collapsed, and all the immortals fell onto the 9 provinces continent. In some ruined corner at that moment, a group of people were gathered, discussing how to rebuild the Xuanwu immortal domain, and the one leading them was an elder. What a clown. That elder was an idiot, too. After all this, he still could not see how strong Chen Chongqing really was. He actually wanted to seize Zhang Xuanke's body to threaten Chen Chongqing, and while he was at it, release the monster sealed under the 9 provinces continent for tens of millions of years. That is basically looking for trouble in the worst place possible. So in the ruins, he called a full mobilization meeting. Step 1 was to seize Zhang Xuanke, but the Zhang family were now on guard day and night, protecting Zhang Xuanke 24/7. Not even a fly could get in. No one was allowed to approach. So all you immortals here need to team up and target the Zhang family. If you have a grudge, settle it. If you have beef, cash it out. Use the excuse of punishing traitor immortals. Looks like revenge, but it's really just a small-scale nuisance. Buying me time. Once my reincarnation body-snatching art succeeds, no one will be able to spot anything wrong. Then it will be Chen Chongqing's doomsday. Also, the action must be completed within 10 breaths. If you go overtime, run immediately. After the plan was set, all the immortals moved at once, charging the Zhang family. Hit out of nowhere, even the Zhang family head looked shocked. Then she snapped back to her senses, and shouted for everyone to protect Xuanku. She is the lifeline of our Zhang family. Nothing can go wrong, not even a little. And that elder had already started using the reincarnation body-snatching method. His soul entered Zhang Luchu's body. Then he moved right away, ready to devour Zhang Luchu's soul. Out of nowhere, a pair of hands appeared and stopped him. The newcomer was Zhang Ningren, the head of the Zhang clan. Zhang Ningren kicked out without hesitation. That elder got sent flying on the spot. Just from that kick, he knew he was completely outclassed. Turns out Zhang Ningren, to better protect Zhang Luchu, bound her own soul together with Zhang Luchu's soul, all to guard the last shred of Zhang Luchu's remaining soul. To him, that was stupidity taken to the extreme. But was it really stupid? In the clan head's eyes, as long as Luchu was still here, the Zhang clan still had a way to survive. Then she directly burned her own soul. With a single strike, that elder was blasted right out. He never expected Zhang Ningren to be this decisive. But burning a soul damages the very source. Zhang Ningren spat out a mouthful of old blood. Even so, that old geezer still refused to give up, and prepared to forcefully seize Zhang Luchu. The three demon kings still wanted to protect her, but in front of an immortal emperor-level elder, they could only tremble in fear. At this critical moment, a figure suddenly appeared out of thin air. It was Chen Chongqing, rushing over. The instant Chen Chongqing showed up, the entire resistance fell into total despair. Wait, are there not still 10 seconds left? Chen Chongqing could not be bothered. He casually raised a finger. Immortal lords, immortal generals, all of them got wiped out to dust. The old man dropped to his knees with a thud, facing Chen Chongqing again. He could not even muster a hint of resistance. At this life or death moment, he panicked completely. Do not kill me. I will tell you every secret. I know where the immortals of the immortal realm come from. I also know who that woman of the heavenly demon clan was last time. Her name is Han Shi, the holy maiden of the heavenly demon clan. On the surface, she wages war everywhere and seizes every realm. But I heard that for tens of millions of years, she has been searching for someone, him. Finally, something actually useful. Then the old man said that the first time he saw her was tens of millions of years ago. The people above sent them to investigate a demon. Before half a day passed, they found where the demon was. That demon was terrifying even while asleep. Back then his cultivation was shallow, so he did not dare get close. He also did not dare act rashly, so he had Feng Qian keep watch here, while he went to bring reinforcements. But when he returned, there was not even a single person left. It was that kind. The kind that could ascend in broad daylight with just one bite of meat. Pathetic me could only be hunted down, with nowhere to go, so I could only hide in this ruined temple, inside the restriction my master set. Right now I am slumped in front of the statue, limp all over, daydreaming about food popping up right in front of me. Other people transmigrate and become unbeatable right away. TCH. But me, my meridians are blocked, so I cannot cultivate at all. A trash sect that collects trash. And on top of that, a once-in-a-century longevity body. Total garbage. And on top of that, a once-in-a-thousand-years longevity body stuck in a trash sect. And on top of that, a once-in-a-thousand-years longevity body. And I am still treated like dirt. All I can do all day is get chased down by every demon, monster, ghost, and freak. I am seriously done with this. Why am I the one with this kind of rotten luck? If you have the guts, old heavens, just strike me dead already. No sooner said than done. Bolts of heavenly lightning started blasting straight at me. Holy crap, you actually did it. Forget it, forget it. I will just sleep in the temple. At least that saves some energy. Right then, a seductive, enchanting woman leaned close to my ear and softly whispered, wanting to spend a sweet night with me. Then without another word, she went straight in for a kiss. Imagine me, a full-grown man, and I got caught outside by my buddies like this. You have to protect yourself. A man can endure anything, but this is just too much. So I used all my strength to push her away. She looked at me seductively, and even licked her lips. She seemed to be enjoying it. Before I could even react, she pounced on me again. Who in the world are you? The woman lifted her head. All I saw were a pair of blood-red eyes and a mouth full of fangs. Holy crap, a ghost. But it was too late. She had already bitten my neck. Is this really how it ends? To think I have managed to hide for 3 whole years. I can't believe I still got caught in the end. I can't accept this. Ding. Host detected to be in peril from a malevolent ghost. Ding. Host detected to be in peril from a malevolent ghost. System level 1.0. Host detected to be in peril from a malevolent ghost. Domain range 2 meters. Host detected to be in peril from a malevolent ghost. Domain value 0. System now activating the invincible domain. System now activating the invincible domain. A voice echoed in my mind. Invincible domain. A voice echoed in my mind. Invincible domain range, a circular area with a 2-meter diameter. A circular area. This domain currently only has a 2-meter range. This domain currently only has a 2-meter range. This domain currently only has a 2-meter range. In other words, within this 2-meter range, I am an invincible existence. Hee hee. My golden finger has finally awakened. You actually thought you could eat me. Now it is my turn. Let us see what this domain of mine can really do. HMPH. The female ghost looked at me with disdain. A mere mortal dares to resist. Just lie down and let me eat you. It will be less painful that way. You think you can eat me? Take this, invincible overlord fist. A powerful pillar of golden light shot straight into the sky. It lingered for a long, long time. The female ghost had vanished without a trace. Awesome, that felt so good. Looks like my time to shine has come. Ding! Congratulations, host, for obliterating a 3rd-level chi refining female ghost. Obtain 10 domain points. Obtain 10 domain points. Every 100 domain value points can increase the invincible domain's range by 1 meter. Every 100 domain value points can increase the range by 1 meter. Invincible domain range. Every 100 domain value points can increase the range. Domain points. Domain range. Domain points. Domain range. Currently, the host's invincible domain is 2 meters. Invincible domain range. Domain points. The domain is 2 meters. Currently, the host's invincible domain is 2 meters. My domain is 2 meters. Meters. Currently, the host's domain has a 2-meter range. So, if my domain could cover the entire continent, wouldn't that make me the ruler of this world? System, oh system, how do I increase these domain points? The host must explore and discover this on their own. How can you do this? You are not even taking any responsibility. What a terrible user experience. I will probably be dead before I can even figure it out. Completely exhausted, I collapsed to the ground. However, what I did not know was that single punch of mine had torn a hole in the sky. At this moment, the realms of immortals, demons, and monsters were in chaos. Quick, repair it. The great powers of the mortal realm all took action. They began to repair the shattered sky. At that moment, a strange phenomenon occurred between heaven and earth. An immense pressure descended. All sorts of powerful beings began to speculate wildly. It could be the birth of an immortal treasure. Meanwhile, in the immortal realm of the upper world, the immortal lord was furious. He summoned the 12 immortal generals. He ordered them to descend to the mortal world to find the immortal artifact, and to kill anyone who covets it. Because that punch just now had directly hit the immortal lord's sword-forging pagoda. His natal immortal chi was knocked out, and it fell into the mortal realm.